in the heart of the digital Coliseum, where skill, strategy, and timing collide. This is not just a game. This is a war of wills. The PlayStation champion, a relentless warrior, a GOAT of combat, versus the Xbox champion, a prodigy turned master of strategy and force of nature. Two champions, two consoles, one destiny. Prepare for the ultimate confrontation where the winner will be crowned the Unified Esports Fight League World Champion. Also on the card, MartialMind versus Nebality, Romero 17 versus Avatar X, Ed Parker versus Cloud, and Nas UFC versus Roy Season. Witness a spectacle of skill and sheer willpower in a battle that transcends the screen. September 15th, 2 p.m. Central, live on Twitch and live on YouTube. ESFL 175, GOAT1099 versus Fadanator.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the ESFL 175. Okay, it is a very special show here tonight from us, the whole team. About 6 years we've been doing this thing now, and we've put together one of the best cards ever. 20 fights tonight, champions going head to head, Xbox, PlayStation. We've got game codes to give away, we've got cash prizes for the fighters. It's going to be a sick night, so thank you for joining us for ESFL 175. My name is Bailey, and of course I've got Mr. Bruce Lee Rob here with me, man. How you doing, Rob? How excited are you for this card, mate? What a night we're in for.
Oh, an amazing night. After Sphere Noche, I mean, it's just been amazing so far. The momentum going into this event from yesterday, I'm so excited to see all these athletes fight, and every event culminating into this one. Two Titans, the Xbox Titan, the PS5 Titan colliding here in the ESFL on YouTube, on Twitch. I mean, I can't wait, Bailey, and it's always nice to be here with you, everybody around the world. I am ready. In co-main event, MartialMind versus Nebality, and then you got Vader versus Romero. This card is absolutely stacked.
Yeah, man, we can run through the card in just a second because, like you said, it is stacked from top to bottom. So many legends returning and some great fights at the top of the card as well. But as you mentioned, all the fights tonight are going to be from Sphere in Vegas. We're going to have a look at the new freaking arena in the game. All right, it looks great if you've seen it already. It's fantastic. All the fights are going to be in there tonight as well. And yeah, we've got the two champions going head to head in the main event. We're giving away copies of the game as well. So I'll just tell you now, we'll remind you throughout the show, if you've got a friend, because I'm talking to you, you probably already have a copy of the game. Maybe you don't, but if you've got a friend who wants to play, or you want a friend who want to get into it, let them know, okay? Because we're going to be giving away 5 copies on PlayStation, 5 copies on Xbox tonight as well. So tell your mates, tell everybody, get them in here, win some games. And then also, Rob, we're going to do some bonuses tonight. But let's have a look at the fight card first, guys. Okay, so 20 fights tonight. We are going to have a great bloody time. Rob, I'll let you run through this, mate.
Yeah, of course. Sure, here's our fight card on the screen, guys, and it is a absolute juicer. I mean, at the bottom, you see Verstyle versus Nasty, but going through all of these amazing fights, you see legend, you see names from the 1v1me competition, you see Aussie Kid, YT there versus Bravo, and then moving up the bill, I mean, these names are just so amazing. Bailey, and out of all these fights, you got Papa Doc and Suave Jamie. I mean, those are absolute legends. That's on the prelims. That's the prelim main event, guys. And then look at that main card, Bailey, and talk me through it. I mean, just legend after legend.
Yeah, we've got Nas UFC, of course, very, very prolific content creator on YouTube and on TikTok. You know, people are going to want to see him fight tonight. He's taking on Royson. What a great matchup that's going to be. We're going to break that one down a little bit later. Great fight. We've got Ed Parker, of course, as well. The legend taking on Cloud UFC. All right, this is as stacked as any main card has ever been. Then we've got Romero coming in to take on Vader. 2 legendary champions going head to head. And of course, MartialMind's taking on Nebality right there as well. Nebality, a new creator in the scene, does some great videos. Martial, obviously, the oldest content creator around probably for this thing, you know, so what a great matchup that is. Props to both guys for agreeing to fight. And then GOAT1099 taking on Fadanator as well. We've got our two champions on either side, Xbox and PlayStation, going head to head. But let's break down the stakes, because there's more than just that here tonight, Rob. Okay, yes, you guys are gonna be able to make predictions in the chat, okay, but we're also gonna need your help to vote for a few things here tonight. Okay, straight up, the winner of the main event not only will be the unified champion, but they're going to take home $250, okay, if they win, whoever wins that main event. We're also going to do one fight of the night as well, $100 per person for the fight of the night. So you guys in chat, help us vote for who's going to get the fight of the night. Okay, we'll do it just before the main event. Two performance of the nights as well, $100 per person if they get a performance of the night. Also, Rob, they're going to get $50 for the fastest finish here tonight. So, Rob, what message have you got for these fighters? I mean, there's cash to be won this evening.
There's cash to be won, and you know when we're watching these fights, Bailey, and it's always so emphatic. These knockouts are just insane. The submissions, how these athletes attack each other, and now they got a little bit more motivation, some money on the line. You know it's going to be amazing. Can I just say, ladies and gentlemen, those graphics were amazing. The pictures of the athletes on the poster, I mean, that just gave me some freaking chills. I'm ready for this event. Money on the line, Bailey, and I think we're ready to get this started.
I think we are, yeah. Let's go to our first fight of the night. It is a great one, as you said, Rob. Two, I mean, great competitors. One who's been, you know, getting a lot of fights in this season as well, in the Pug Gaming from BZ, and he's taking on Spartan from B3, Rob.
Here we go. BZ the Pug Gaming, 4-1, well-rounded, comfortable everywhere, Bailey, and uses all aspects of MMA. He lives and dies by the sword mentality. And Spartan 0-1, he's fought as part of a B3 camp in UFC 4. He's here to get a big win. This is going to be very important. Sphere, atmosphere out there. It's going to be freaking intense. Balian, are you ready for the first fight of the night? I can't wait.
Of course, man. Like you said, we've got 20 to run through this evening. Pugs, or Pug, we'll call him. If you have been watching him so far this season, guys, because of course, Rob, as well, this is the season finale tonight. 175 will be the end of the ESFL for a little bit here. We'll be back around Christmas time probably, but Pug is 4-1 this season. Spartan only got one fight in, 0-1 so far, Rob, but both men ready to put on a good show tonight. And also, don't forget, bonuses on the line. So every fight, there's something to be won tonight. And so far, Pug doing a great job with the long limbs of Yair Rodriguez.
Yair Rodriguez, he's going to have those kickboxing combinations. He's going to be quick with those legs. Ooh, a nice little sidestep you're seeing from Sean, and a right hand to Bailey. And these guys are starting to let their techniques fly.
Yeah, a little spin there from Sean. I mean, both guys outside fighters, both got those kicks. We'll see who can use them. Doubling up on the left hook there as well. We'll see how that works out for Pug. He's trying to also sort of time Sean on the way in. It's really, in this situation, Rob, do you want to be the guy going forward, or would you prefer to be the guy trying to time everybody as they sort of keep colliding here with the straight rights? Ooh.
Yeah, I like to be the guy that, you know, is imposing my will, imposing my game plan, and fighting at my range. And right now you're seeing Sean kind of throw those right hands out there, Bailey, and Pug is trying to find that kicking rhythm, but those side steps. Ooh, and you see a spinning heel kick there, Bailey, from Mr. Sean Corcoran. They're standing in the center of the octagon right now, trying to figure out each other. Figure out the riddle here.
Yeah, one leg kick landed, but there's a right uppercut that lands right there. Great job, Pug. Using the head movement, though, planting the feet, plenty of gas in the tank to help him stave off the onslaught there from Sean. That landed nicely. But again, Sean's doing a bit more planting here, Rob. Seems like he's chucking that right hand and that uppercut that just landed. Good timing on that last shot.
Yeah, definitely. You see the power. He's sitting on those punches. There's an uppercut there for Pug Gaming, and Pug Gaming doesn't want to get into this brawling. Oh, because there it is. That's the danger right there against Sean Cork. He's coming.
The lighting is a little different.
Fast.
Here in Sphere, you know, the lighting is a little different. It's making things look a little
Sphere's
brighter.
Great.
You know what I mean?
I mean, look at the background.
Lead uppercut coming in there as well. I mean, this is good work. We see the pressure from Pug, but he keeps running into shots from Sean. Misses the turning side kick there, though, and there's a lot of damage to the block and the head health there. All off that left hook from Pug, who's really landing that, man. And that's a good shot, Rob. You know, it does a ton of damage as well.
It does a lot of damage. Ooh,
God.
He's coming forward. Block breaking through the guard of Mr. Sean. You're seeing that green meter kind of popping on the screen there. It's got to be careful.
Dude, he's busted up this nose as well now. All this extra damage is going to come on these straight punches. Oh, that head kick was chained nicely, but just missed. Stamina is also being won from Pug right here. What are you going to do if you're Sean, Rob?
If you're Sean, you got to recognize, hey, the head health is low. I need to land a nice shot and get a nice little slip. Keep throwing that left hook and maybe add a right hook or something, because right now Pug is getting, beat up, but Sean also taking big damage. It's a back and forth exchange. Both guys doing a lot of damage here, Balian.
Yeah,
early.
Man, it's almost 50-50, really. I mean, I bet the numbers would kind of say so in terms of significant strikes. Bit of head movement there towards the end that was saving some damage. But yeah, talk about doing damage in the first round. Oh, look at that. Timed it as he was throwing the uppercut. Big vulnerability. So the knockdown, obviously, that's probably going to steal the round right there. But durability, Rob, for this one. I mean, for both guys, you'd say Ayer is probably the more durable fight as a pick, right?
Yeah, I'm actually not too sure about the durability. You would think so, though. Edson Barbosa has got some serious offensive skills, very fast with his legs. But yeah, Yair probably the more durable one. Both these guys are great with their kickboxing prowess. And here we go, round number 2. And look at the face on Mr. Edson Barbosa. He looks a little beat up here, Balian.
He does, yeah. That nose just opened up immediately with the straight rights from Pug. Both these men still in for a performance of the night, fight of the night. Fastest finish is also getting $50 tonight. I don't know if they're going to get it at this point, but who knows? So much damage already done to the block and the head health. Looks like Sean's... Oh, that right uppercut lands again and the right hook behind it. Those are some big, big damaging shots. No big kicks really landed from either guy, but the boxing has been able to get it done.
Here comes Mr. Barbosa. Sean trying to put that pressure on the Pug. He catches him left, right hand. Ooh, uppercuts. He's launching the artillery strike, but Pug he counters back and throws the flying knee as well. And puts him down.
Damage. Dude, the way he chased him with that flying knee, just landed on the block, just enough to break the head and the block gauge and sit him down. When he recovered, and there's a right hook that's timed over the top. Good head movement by Sean, who's now just getting out the way of it as his block was completely down. But man, okay, now they're exchanging, Rob, and this could really still go either way.
It definitely can, and both guys are able to dodge that kill shot, but both these guys are so low in the head health department. I mean, anything could take them out at this point, and we're just... we're at the midpoint here in round number 2, so we have a lot of fight left in this exchange. But these guys are fighting like it's a 2-rounder, Balian.
Yeah, well, you talk about the midpoint. There's another right uppercut. That's 3 of those. He's landed now hard and heavy. Pug unable to make a read on that. Thought about the flying knee right there and ate one to the body. And there's one coming back. The left hook, though. Well timed. I believe that was a block counter from a flying knee, which is insane. The ground and pound's probably going to get it done. No. Wow. He's still in it somehow. But that was a crazy knockdown, Rob.
That was insane. Was that a block counter or a sidestep elbow? I don't know. It was so clean by Mr. Pug Gaming to get the fight to the ground. But ooh, look at that nice little sweep there from Sean Corker. Bailey now on top, and he's got time to work here.
Yeah, I mean, if you are Sean and you've just survived that, what's the game plan for the rest of the round, Rob? Like, do you want to stay here? Uh-oh.
I would say so. Look, locks in. He's got the advantage here. Let's see if he can get this submission. Ooh, a little early on that, but he gets it. He gets it. Nice.
He does, and also going to land in mount as well, which is, stage 2 of the problem when you have to deal with that. But hopefully, Sean's submission defense from the bottom is okay. The half guard transition's blocked, though. 1 minute still on the clock. Goes to the postures up, and you could do some big damage right here, and he's probably going to finish the fight. Oh, no. A frame and a slip, and he's still in it.
Barely gets out of there. Yeah, this position now in the meta of the game is so devastating. You remember, Bailey, people were like, yo, here we go, though. Bang, bang, big shots.
The blood. Yeah, there's so much.
Good night.
Good finish right there. Well done. Accumulation of damage. I mean, really, it was tit for tat, a lot of it, but those exchanges towards the end were being won by Pug, who ends up in top in that full mount, Rob. And like you were just saying, man, the damage from here is insane, right?
Yeah, the damage is so insane. People used to say the mount's too weak, but now we're in an era where the mount is so darn strong. If you get here, you got the submissions. I mean, Bailey, and then these bombs, the elbows, and it's just a slippery slope downhill when you get caught in one of these positions, especially by an ESFL fighter. What a win by Pug.
Yeah, what a win. Great performance. Way to get us started here with a finish there in the second round. Sure, he's happy with that one. Like we said, Pug was 4-1 this season, which is really, really good, dude. He reached the rank of number 5 on PlayStation. He got B3 Spartan coming in here. Obviously, Spartan only got 1 fight in, but he's in the B3 camp. He's got good teams, but yeah, couldn't get it done here tonight. Congratulations to Pug, officially ending the season 5-1, Rob. Great performances from him this season.
Insane season. 6-1 or 5-1. You should be absolutely stoked and proud of yourself, and I'm sure he is. All the Pug fans out there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, great work. All right, let's move on to the next fight. Like we said, 1 down,
All right.
19 to go, and some bangers still on the way. So, next up, we have a matchup at flyweight, and we got Vader taking on Nasty, Rob. Great matchup.
All right, guys, here we go. Vader, 13th ranked in the PS circuit. ESFL lead wrangler, earned $20 in Boiler's bonus. And this guy can fight. He was a late minute replacement versus Pains at ESFL 158. He defeated Kratos AM at ESFL 160. Let's talk a little bit about Nasty, though. He's ranked 15th, just a little bit behind Veristyle, 3-2. He was top 50 ranked. He's been a GFC champ, which is another organization. He's a good pressure fighter, good takedown defense, and good anti-grappler. But let's see who they decide to pick here. I see Diavicine Figueiredo maybe being hovered over. This is a flyweight fight. These guys fight fast.
Yeah, to everyone who's just tuning in as well, I see a lot of you coming in on the YouTube and the Twitch side of things. For those of you who want to know, of course, the main event is going to be our 2 champions fighting GOAT1099 and Fadanator. But the co-main event tonight is your MartialMind versus Nebality fight, if you're a fan of either guy. Before that, we've got Romero at Vader X. Nas UFC taking on Royson will be opening up the main card, which we are about, 16 fights away from, something like that, 15. So plenty to come. Thank you for joining us. And here we go, Rob. These two right at it, back in Sphere as well. Oof.
Sphere has been great so far. Just an amazing venue.
Yeah, the crowd looks cool though when you see it on that one side as well. It's kind of crazy. Nice combinations for both guys. To get things started here, double jab in the outside calf kick from Nasty. And Cara France here sitting, planting really reverser style, trying to load up on those power combinations here. It makes you wonder who does have more power at this weight class. Who would you be more confident just swanging and banging with, Rob?
I think Figueiredo's got 97-ish power. He's got a little bit more, I think. Cara's got like 95. So, yeah, I'd say Diavicine Figueiredo, Balian.
Yeah, I would assume that is the highest stat. Versatile content to plant, though. Nasty's the one that's kind of mixing in the jab work. Lee took off the jab right there as well. That lead uppercut broke through, though, from Versatile. Nasty not really moving his feet when the hands come his way. He seems like he's trying to really hold that center as they exchange backwards there. And controlling the middle, you know, and the pressure in a fight like this with 2 strikers turns out to be really important most of the time.
Seems like Nasty's really trying to land that rear uppercut in a combination.
Oof. Fakes the leg kick on the way in, and both guys land in a big exchange. Power for power, like we said, interrupting the kick right there with the pressure from Nasty, which is going to keep things at boxing range. And timing the jab into the lead hook. Again, that's great work. Lots of lead hooks in that first fight. And it just does so much damage with the block. There's a lovely timing on the right hand. Jab, rear uppercut to the body as well was nice in combination as Veristyle's trying to get that elbow in there.
Versatile's got to be careful not to get pushed against that cage. He's doing a good job. Nasty's kind of putting on that pressure, but Versatile taking back center of the octagon. Good job because he got rocked by that right hand. He's got to be careful because not Nasty is throwing heat.
Head movement, getting to work right now for Veristyle, but I think Nasty's done a good job really reading the range a little better. Even that overhand landed perfectly at block range. There's a slip right hook, though. Ate it with his own medicine there, throwing it back in his face. He lands another one. Down already in the first round. There's so much damage from this position. If he can get a slip, but he doesn't. That is a pretty fast finish, Rob. Fastest so far in just 4 minutes on the clock. Great work. Double right hook landing.
There you go, Veristyle taking the fastest finish of the night so far. Ooh, and that was just devastating. That shot was, bounced his head off the canvas like a basketball. And those positions get so scary. You know, you get hit, you get put on the floor, and you zig when you should have zagged. You can make a brief mistake, and it could be all over. So there it is. Sphere Noche producing some amazing fights in the virtual octagon as well, Bailey. And I mean, what a knockout, what a fight. Bang. They were throwing down. They were throwing down.
That was a great back and forth gunslinging fight right there. Guys just chucking missiles at each other. You know, some people come in here, they fight a tactical game plan. We're going to see that, you know, GOAT1099, great example in the main event, always has some kind of game plan that he will stick to right there. Both guys so confident in their striking, they're just going to throw punches at each other, you know?
Exactly. Haymakers with powerful punchers there in that division. So here we go. Looks like we're going to be getting some exciting fights from these fighters with a little bit extra money on the line, Bailey. And these guys are bringing the heat. And I'm excited for this next one, guys. Bailey, and let's get it going.
Yeah, let's keep it moving. Like you said, plenty of fights still to come tonight. And yeah, next fight will be a banger as well. Of course, we've got Bone doing work, taking on Jack. or Jack's Hannah. It's going to be at welterweight. I'm seeing some pretty good picks coming out for this one, Rob. Let's get straight into it.
All right, let's get straight into it. Yeah, Jack Hannah 2-2, Bone doing work 2-3. Bone doing work, kind of an outside fighter. Jack was a champ in the VFL and had a winning record in the 1v1 competition, so bringing a lot of skills here into the octagon. But here we go. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, we know what he could do, Bailey, and all sorts of different striking techniques, just very hard to deal with on the feet. And let's see in this welterweight division who Bone doing work, who is a veteran of the ESFL, who he decides to pick, and does he counter? Does he go to a ground guy, Bailey?
Well, Ben Askren would have been funny, wouldn't it? You got a lot of good
that would have been great
on Wonderboy as well. Not just like the Arsenal high-level moves, which are obviously going to do a lot of extra damage just on basic techniques, lots of extra block breaking, but I'd love to see this. A fight that honestly maybe one day still might happen, who knows. But MVP and the Leon Edwards pick, obviously Edwards in this game, Rob, one of the most well-rounded fighters with the cardio as well. Just such solid power. It's really difficult to deal with that. But MVP playing the hit and run game for Jack, do you think it could work?
Yeah, you know, some people can implement Michael Venom Page in a great way. He's got some unique movement. He glides across the octagon. Leon would be someone I would pick to deal with Michael Venom Page, but let's see how he utilizes MVP. Interesting pick here.
Yeah, man, you gotta love that MVP stance, haven't you? Jab side kick. You expect to see a lot of that here tonight. I wonder if we'll see the straight rear side kick, but there's a nice timing on the roundhouse as Bones moving left into it there. Circling into the power side, still doing maximum damage there as well, so that's always nice to see. Such a long jab of MVP right there. Both men trying to time that 2 lands. And also leg attacks as well from Bone, what we like to see, but chaining those spinning techniques, really, that's become such a staple for a lot of guys' arsenals now, Rob.
Most definitely, and that's a huge moment right there. You saw Bone doing work kind of going down for that leg, and it was Jack Hannah able to defend himself, and Jack seems to be feeling comfortable already, Bailey, kind of putting that pressure with that jab, already hit him with a couple shots, and he's starting to tee off on Bone doing work here against the cage. Yeah,
good job maintaining that perfect range. I mean, that really optimizes damage in this game when you get the exact right range, and Hannah obviously having a reach advantage over the Leon pick here with Bone doing work. Real good when you can get your opponent just to sit right on the end of everything you want to land, and that's a good example of it right there, chaining that together nicely. But Bone now trying to fire back, switch orthodox, maybe to help set up those leg kicks. We haven't seen too many of them. Clinch takedown, okay, Bone mixing things up, and that's a good position for Leon, but foot on the hips, get up straight away, not blocked by either man. Back to the feet on this one.
Yep, Jack's showing he's got good skills on the ground, kicks him off. You know, they could go very, very south quick. Bone doing work, throwing that straight right down the pipe like a piston, Bailey, and just again and again.
Trying to move and throw it as well. A lot of commitment to the body kicks now from Jack. He landed a few of them earlier. Now he's gone southpaw and he's got Bone moving that way. It will do a bit of extra damage, especially if he can time one of those pivots. But Bone constantly switching stance, trying to make things work. Oh, a nice front kick off the back foot. Went up really fast as well, that one. And more clinch attacks here, and Jack gonna have to start reading that now, Rob.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for those takedowns. You know, he's doing a good job not letting him get too greedy with these with the damage on the ground and passing that stack guard position. Oh, big shot though there. Bailey connects, and Bone doing work is stumbling backwards. Not good.
Don't underestimate the power MVP has right there. Lovely left hook off the rear side, landed flush. Good timing. Hard to tell what Bone doing work had thrown at that point, but got hit with the vulnerability. Now trying to move and throw those front leg stomps, but also the pivot into the lead hook side now. Jack kind of trying to keep this pressure right now, Rob. How would you like to see him try and set up a knockout?
Yeah, you know, that pressure is really, really good because he has Bone doing work on his back foot. Bone doing work kind of attacking the lead leg, attacking with that straight, but it seems like the pressure in those side kicks from Jack putting him against the cage, Billion, and then he's throwing those round shots. Remember that body shot we saw at the beginning in the first round? I mean, he's just leading him into power. So Jack, just keep doing what he's doing. Keep that pressure.
And he's doing a good job of that right now. A couple of whiffs there, though, losing some stamina, and nice work attacking the body from Bone as they come back towards the center of the final 10 seconds. Pretty back and forth. Bone got a couple of takedowns, but the big rock as well, the big damage landed there in the opposition. So, I don't know, Rob. Pretty close round. Great round, though.
Yeah, very good round. You saw 23 significant strikes, Balian, for Mr. MVP, and that's probably going to take him the round. And there's the left hook uppercut. And he got a drop as well, right? A knockdown, so pretty, or was it just a rock? I think he just got
there
a
we
rock.
go, off the knee as well. Big damage.
Nasty.
You recovering from that. Like, all the body kicks and the knees, you know, like if you time them wrong and your opponent is in boxing range, it just doesn't work out well. You have to be so careful with when you can throw those weapons. And unfortunately, right there, Bone getting caught. So he felt that one. But here we go. Jax trying to pressure again. Gets caught with a nice lead hook. And there's a front teep. Going to get some space back. Lovely duck with another right hook. Lead uppercut straight behind it. Another lead uppercut into the overhand. There's nothing on it. But now no head health left from Bone. Here comes a flurry for surely the finish right
Big
now.
shots.
Rob, and he gets him away 45 seconds into the second round. Great finish. What a performance, Rob. That was over quick.
Oh man, that was absolutely beautiful. You gotta love those ducking head kicks. One of my favorite. Ducks underneath it. Wade stays patient, loads up that right hand, bang, hits him, and that is all she wrote. I mean, that was just a sick win from Jack X Hanna, right? Jack X Hanna was MVP. I mean, that was a big dub.
Great work from Jack. I mean, it is not easy to pick the right shot at the right moment and land every single one of them, which is what he did. He chained like 5-6 strikes together. They all landed. He sat him down, and then of course the ground and pound flurry as well. You know, there's another opportunity there to finish the fight, or not finish the fight. Bone doing work, trying to move, but great performance from Jax, man. Way to use MVP as well and overcome like the much higher rated fighter as well.
Yeah, and Bone doing work was clipping him with that straight on the way in. I mean, the head health was pretty close. It was just Jack was able to land just a little bit better of a shot to rock him, and then, oh man, just duck a magnificent head kick and just put people on notice of Jax X Hanna. Let's go.
Fantastic,
Beautiful.
man. I mean, people are getting some great fights, some great finishes already tonight here.
That's the fastest one, huh, Balian?
No. The first one was
No.
the first round was
Number 2?
like 4 minutes in. Yeah, the second
Okay.
fight was probably the fastest. But yeah, we are giving away prizes for the fastest finish here tonight, fight of the night, and performance of the night, which we will need your guys' help voting for later on tonight as well. And stick around because we are giving out the game codes here as well, so keep your eye on chat for that. We've got 10 copies of the game to give away for anybody who wants a copy or wants to give their mate a copy or give their dad a copy. All right. Every dad loves a bit of UFC. Get him on it. All right, let's go to featherweight, Rob. Another great matchup coming up next. We've got Tech Mate, or 8M I should say, but Tech taking on Marcus here. Going to be great.
All right, here we go. Tech 8M late replacement tonight, guys. 1 and 2, not rated right now in the PS circuit, but has a big opportunity here against a top 10, ranked 9th. As a matter of fact, Marcus 3-0, undefeated. And this should be a big test here for Tech to see if he could be a seasoned ESFL competitor this season. And let's see. Look, the ping's looking pretty good here. Balian 37, nice and smooth, and featherweight division. Here we go.
Nice and smooth as well. I mean, the on-screen names, we've got a Fonty and Tricky Swifts as well here, Rob. So I'm assuming Tech is Tricky because, you know, sometimes competitors change their name. We might be wrong. So let's just call it Tricky and Fonty for now until we get confirmation. But either way, the featherweight division, so many hard hitters right here. Obviously, Ilya, when he arrived in this, it was just danger for everyone involved. The animation sets that guy has just means you can be so smooth with the boxing. Who do you like at featherweight, Rob?
I'm just wondering if we skipped number 3 Tech and Marcus got skipped, and now we're on Fonty and Trixie. Are we going ahead of ourselves
you
here?
know what? I think we are.
Okay.
Oh, now we're hearing from the back row. It might not even be us. We may have just moved ahead. Either way,
we're gonna get us.
We are trying to, we have a 20 fight card tonight, so. Oh, we're being told that there was a mistake. Okay, so we are going to this other fight. Okay, we are good, guys. Yeah, they're ready to go. Okay, we're going back to welterweight. No worries. At least they're ready. And it is going to be Marcus and Tech as well. Trying to jump the gun for anyone who thought that they weren't going to get this fight. But here we go, welterweight. We don't have that smooth ping, Rob, but it still should be a good matchup. And I'd love to see, Leon Edwards, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Marcus and Tech here. Thinking about it, dude. I mean, we don't see Shavkat that often, Rob, but he's a great pick on this game.
Yeah, you don't really see anyone using Shavkat. Not too many, but every time I get matched up against the Shavkat player, I'm like, oh, here we go. This is going to be a tough one. He's got the ground game. He's got the striking. He's durable. He's relentless out there. Yeah, Shavkat is scary, and that's going to be the pick for Tech. And we saw Leon Edwards already, Balian, and he's just an arsenal of techniques. So here we go.
Yeah, you also got the submissions with Shavkat as well, which a lot of fighters don't have in this division, so you can chase those through a lot of different positions. But, okay, here we go. So this is, the next fight. Fight number 4. Touching them up right here. Tech and Marcus. Let's go. back in sphere as
Let's
well.
Go.
Marcus seems to be the one pressuring early here, but we'll see how it plays out there. We see a timing on that knee, which we saw in the last fight, led to a knockdown. Nice.
Yeah, watch out for that jab left hook right there from Marcus. 3-0, bringing in confidence.
Nice jab, rear shot to the body. 2 shots to the body landed for Marcus already with that straight he hit as he was sitting out. Nice work though. Really just see if one guy is looking to snipe or if one guy's looking to extend the combinations a little bit more. They're both long fires, both have good footwork as well. There's a 2 to the body from Tech. Just placing these shots. Barely misses on that team. Ooh.
Yeah, Marcus is using that jab to measure, and then he's firing a bomb to the head and sometimes to the body. And Tech is kind of just seemingly trying to counterfight, trying to fight off his back foot a little bit and trying to find his rhythm. Grabs the clinch. There's the first takedown attempt, and he does not get it. Marcus with some good takedown defense.
Yeah, straight back up from that one. Wonder who would be looking for that first. And a 4th time, that rear uppercut to the body lands, Rob. For the people at home who don't know about that rear uppercut to the body, you want to tell them what it does?
That rear uppercut to the body does a lot of stamina damage to the fighter. Not as much body damage as in previous titles, but it really takes the gas away from your opponent if you're able to land those throughout the fight.
Exactly, yeah, and a few of those have landed now, so we'll see if this plays into it. We've had finishes so far tonight. Nothing's made it past the 2nd round, and sometimes stamina is not always the most important thing in a fight like this. Damage at the end of the day, and damage does usually lead to a stamina drain, but both guys trying to land everything from the outside. No one's really pushing for that inside boxing range, Rob, so it's becoming kind of like a sniping, striking battle on the outside. Finally, an extension of the combination there from Techie, who lands maybe 1 shot within it, but both guys got good defense here.
Yeah, definitely. It's almost like they're like hopping in and hopping out, trying to get in their zone. There's the takedown. You could tell Tech wants that takedown, Balian, but Marcus, 3-0, undefeated. He's got the skills to defend himself, and now on top in the half guard position.
Yeah, why is he just go straight to half guard, which is something we always talk about. You know, people sit in that front spool position or the backside position and end up getting chopped to the body, but straight to the half guard sit back here. But can he move from this position? A minute left on the clock. Not a massive amount of damage, but all these shots count. I mean, and this is how you kind of steal around, is just by consistently landing this kind of stuff. Usually on bottom, Rob, you want to trade back if they're striking to battle for the GA, right?
Yeah, you want to control that bar at the top of the screen, guys. That GA, blue for Rachmanov and red for Marcus. And exactly, yeah, you don't want to just sit there and do nothing to lose that grapple advantage. But here we go. On top, he's going to pull guard and go right to the
triangle as well. I was going to say, is the sweep coming? Not a lot of time on the clock. Going to really try and burn some stamina, though, before he goes for it. Yeah, no attempt to finish the triangle right there. Just rushing to drain the stamina with control from that position. But that mixes things up a little bit. There's that knee to the body. Big shots kind of landed by both guys to the body, really kind of pot-shotting backwards and forwards. I like that Tech was trying to slip and get a few takedowns, but very close round to score.
Yeah, I would have to give that round, if I was a judge, probably to Marcus. Landed the better shots with that left hand, defended the takedown a bunch, and kind of locked in that triangle almost at the end. But here we go, guys. Round number 2 begins. Ooh.
All right, here we go. Liking the pace of this fight, Rob. You know, this is a very technical fight. Like we said earlier, some guys come out and just believe in their striking so much they can just knock anyone out, and you end up with someone getting knocked out. But right here, much more of a strategical battle going on. Both open side right now, straight down the middle. Nice timing there as Techie was trying to, again, step into range. Well done by Marcus, just reading that. And it's also about knowing the distance that your strikes are going to travel, and that's really important, a really underrated factor within this game. And there's the right hand. They started to exchange a little bit. It's Techie that lands over the top, then goes for the standing guillotine, jumps now into the full guard position. Going to have an opportunity to try and finish it. Doesn't really have enough stamina, though. A good drain from Marcus, you would assume, to struggle and make his way into this full guard posture up back to the feet.
Right, exactly. Not enough stamina, but still a little bit dangerous. And again, lands that right hand. That had Marcus in so much trouble. And you're right, Blaine. These guys are fighting at a really good range. They're utilizing distance so elegantly, and they're really doing a good job of attacking each other when they're coming in and out of the range perfectly. And these guys are very well matched.
Yeah, these exchanges are getting longer and longer. There's another right hook right there. Same shot landed last time. And again, nice work chaining the offense together. Just enough block left for Marcus to stay on his feet. But he's now pressuring even harder, Rob.
Yeah, he's not using a lot of head movement. There was a pull right there, but he's kind of just standing in front of him and almost daring him to trade. He's got a little injury on his eye, Bailey, and he's got to be careful. He's already eaten a couple of right hands, and another one of those, it could be lights out.
Both men
he's swinging.
trying to establish the jab and then fire something behind it. The pull counters there. The second one was timed, but if that wasn't a double jab, that could have been the end right there. As Techie's kind of fishing for it right now, Rob. He's really fishing for that kill shot.
Yeah, he is. He's close, and Marcus kind of plodding forward, just throwing shots, trying to put the pressure. I think he's looking for that pull counter now, but man, this is close.
Run those calf kicks.
Don't throw that kick.
Yeah, this is the moment where these kind of body kicks, you can get stifled because the boxing range is being forced, and you want to be careful. You throw a kick when boxing range gets crashed in this game, and you take some big damage, especially when you're this hurt. So a minute left on the second round. Tension adding up. Ankle pick from the outside. Nice defense by Marcus. Triggers down on that one. Still pressuring, even though he's taking so much damage, Rob. But maybe he's more comfortable. I mean, you definitely don't want to be going backwards when you're the guy that's hurt.
Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes the pressure is what you need. But right now, it seems like Techie is getting the better of these exchanges a little bit. You see the injury on the eye, but the stamina advantage in the favor of Edwards. Ooh, now these shots are starting to land, and now it's Techie kind of taking control of the octagon a little bit here.
Yeah, the head movement for both guys has been really good. I mean, we said it in that first round. You know, the defense for both guys was on point in that first round. And now, for the first time tonight, we're going to round 3. Because these guys are so good defensively. You got two long fighters like this, you know, it helps. You're both trying to engage on the outside rather than, again, someone just trying to box there, the big uppercut. It's when you wind up on these big shots, you usually see these knockdowns in these exchanges. You know, sometimes guys keep it tight with lead uppercuts, straights, lead hooks. But when you start chucking rear uppercuts and rear hands at each other, people get hit with the vulnerability, Rob.
100%, and all it takes is one, especially when you've especially when you've unloaded some of your stamina and it's a little bit lower on that short term, and you get hit by a big right hand, a big uppercut. It does devastating damage. And now maybe Bailey, in those body shots that we saw earlier from the Leon player, Mr. Marcus, are going to be, you know, paying a little bit more dividends. I mean, he has a little stamina advantage. I guess not really, though. It's pretty even. Here we go, round number 3.
You know, maybe in like the last 2 minutes, it might. You know, we'll see where their stamina is, but. Right now, the head health is not really, you know, compromised for either guy. There's a nice lead hook that lands, and he's just trading behind it. Rear uppercut lands as well. Marcus was falling from behind in this one. And Techie now on his back defending, Rob.
Marcus just unloaded his Leon missile assault system upon Rahmana's defenses and got through, and that's huge in round number 3. In a close fight like this, now on top, 4 minutes to go, Bailey, and this is going to be interesting. Let's see what Rahmanov has off of his back and what Marcus has offensively.
Nice double fake on the hips there, gets the half guard sweep on top, and yeah, this is an interesting place to be. You hurt a guy, you drop a guy, and then you get swept, and now they're on top, and you just kind of feel like you've lost that advantage.
Yeah. It gets scary quick, too. Look, side control, Rahmanov on top. He had a little stamina advantage, is huge on the grappling.
Nice work to get to the sprawl position, transition to the backside before he can use that cage to get up. It's a nice little get up you get from that position when you're close enough. And Techie trying to unload here with the ground and pound, but how much does he need to watch his stamina in these positions, Rob?
He's got to be really careful there, because if he swings and you know, Edwards slips, he'll get completely countered, and it'll initiate a scramble. But right now, Tech has a little stamina advantage, and he has Marcus against the cage, so he can start teeing off here.
Exchanging rolls under the hook there. That's nice work. And I love it when the fight gets like this, Rob. You know, everything slows down. It's about the tactician, the patience, and the setups for your shots and your combos. And we're going to start to see that like now. He talks about the stamina. There's 2 minutes on the clock. There is a slight advantage on the side of Marcus, but he just whiffed big on an uppercut. Clinch attempt misses. Head off the center line there for Techie, who gets under another big shot. But the head movement, again, both guys' defense, Rob, still on point.
100%, but look at the blocking, the block bar, the block health on Tech is so low now, Bailey, and he cannot rely on the blocking. He has to move. He has to use the side steps, and he is in big trouble here, and Marcus is looking for the kill.
Yeah, big knees as well. They're going to do more damage to that block you just talked about. And yeah, you see Techie trying to fish for the pull counter because he's got to move his head. Everything's just getting through. And there's been no head kicks from Marcus right now, but you just feel like a head kick or something could smash through that block. But look at that inside tap on the single leg, and he's safe for now. But is this enough to win the round?
Probably not. He's gonna have to do some damage here. He's gonna have to figure out a way to posture up, do some damage, lock in a submission. I don't know if there's enough time, but I mean, he's in a better position now, but not anymore. Marcus turns. Oh, he wants to stand up, Balian.
All right, we're going to bang it out for the last 10 seconds.
Here
He has
we
the
go.
pull. Nothing behind it.
Watch out.
Slip roll underneath. I'm loving the battle here with the defense. There's another takedown attempt, but it's denied, and we will go to the final bell. Wow. What a great fight. Very backwards and forwards, very tactical, and high level UFC 5 is what people just saw right there.
Yeah, that was a good demonstration of striking technical prowess there. I mean, both guys using side steps, moving, their feet, a lot of momentum changes throughout that fight. I don't know who won. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think won? We're about to find out at Sphere in Las Vegas.
There we go. Wow, man, what a great fight. Commiserations there to Marcus, who obviously put on a good performance, but it's Tech that gets the hand raise right there. Tech gets the win. 1 and 2 this season, Rob. A late replacement for this event, Tech was, and he just beat out Marcus, who was 3-0, undefeated this season. Mark got to number 9, I think, on the PlayStation side of things, so well done to Tech for showing up and doing a great performance right there to get that win.
Yeah, that sneaky takedown at the end, who knows, did that, solidify the fight for him. Marcus was coming forward. Tech's block was all the way low, so very, very good decision to get that little turning inside trip, like you said. And yeah, Marcus was motivated. We were at Sphere, 3-0. I mean, huge win for Tech and a very cool technical fight to watch. A little bit different than the fights we've seen so far. So many different displays of talent tonight in the ESFL, and that's what makes this show so special.
Yeah, close decision. I hope no one, lost too many channel points in the Twitch chat. If you are making any predictions with the channel points right there, that was kind of close. Could have gone either way. But you got plenty more time tonight to get a few more in. Next fight up, we're going to go back to the one that we thought was going to happen with Fonty and Tricky Swift. So they are ready now at featherweight. Should be a great fight. Again, 2 strikers. This one probably won't last as long as the last one. But of course, fastest finish is still up for grabs right now. It's about 4 minutes. Performance of the night. We're still on the lookout for that as well as fight of the night as well, guys. So don't forget. And the game codes are getting given away. But Rob, two great competitors right here. Trixie has had 11 fights this season.
Yeah, and if you guys know Trixie, if you've been watching ESFL for a long time, this is one of the veterans, one of the big dogs in the game. ESFL Live Vegas alumni, 6-5, and don't blink. This could be a quick knockout. But S2 Fonty, former primetime champion, one of the toughest strengths, or he had one of the toughest schedules of season 1. He fights with high-level feints and setups. He says he actually uses his brain, but I think this is a great matchup because Fonty and Trixie both fight very cerebral out there, and Conor McGregor in featherweight against Ilia Toporia's power.
Yeah.
I mean, let's go.
Yeah, I love the movement set you get with Ilia as well. The head movement feels great. The boxing, you can really flow and extend the combinations because of the 5-star boxing. Against Conor, though, the slip counters are so powerful. So really, we've got a more sort of fast and precise and evasive boxer versus someone who can really put you out with one shot if they land it perfectly. So great striking matchup. Tricky Swift's gone with Conor McGregor here tonight. Fonty, he's locking in with Ilia Topuria. And already it's about the range, Rob. Conor can't throw close, and that's where you want to be if you're Topuria. But there's a nice 2 that's landed a few times already for Tricky.
Very well put there, Bailey. And exactly, Trixie coming forward. He's got to use that footwork, that movement. He's got to be like a cat out there because Fonty possesses some serious Italian power with Topuria, and both these. Ooh, front kick just sneaks down the middle.
He's Topuria is like Georgian Spanish, right? Oh, you're talking about Fonty's Italian? I don't know.
No, I was talking about. I was talking about Topuria.
No,
he's Spanish.
Georgian Spanish is fine. All right, we're good. This fight has still been a banger anyway, regardless. Lots of pressure already from Tricky. There's that knee we saw getting intercepted many times tonight. Someone's locked in with this wide camera angle, so we're really seeing the range battle here. And it is a tough one. The long limbs of Topuria there making it work to close the distance inside for the combinations. That was great work by Fonty, knowing where he needs to put himself in this fight and in the dead space there. Landing her uppercut to the body, pressuring with a head movement. This is good work. Get him on the inside and he can be evasive and counter. Tricky Swift, so off the back foot, Rob. How's this in terms of how we would have liked this fight to start, do you think?
Yeah, Fonty is putting Trixie on his back foot. Trixie's a guy that can fight really well off his back foot, especially with Conor McGregor, who's very long and rangy. But I like what Fonty's doing. He's making Trixie think, he's making him miss, and he's trying to attack that lead leg.
lots of praise for Fonty coming out the YouTube chat here as well. Some people calling him one of the best players they've ever gone up against. There's a catch kick there, though, for Tricky. This is his moment, pushes him to the cage. He can get a bit of damage off here with 2 minutes on the clock. We're halfway over, or over halfway through this round now, so Fonty has been the one controlling slightly, but no major damage done for either guy. Still up for grabs. Fonty, though, managing to still get those combinations on the block, even if they're not landing clean, which is interesting. There's a slip there as the extended combination from Tricky gets countered. So much pressure from Fonty as well.
Yeah, and Fonty's very confident to stay inside of the range of Trixie, and that's a dangerous challenge. And you saw that slip pop had Trixie stunned for a second, and Fonty's launching those front kicks, but Trixie's kind of testing that block and utilizing those teep kicks as well to keep him at distance, and they're both trying to figure each other out. But I think Fonty has the early advantage here, Balian.
He does. The stamina is, well, it's fairly even now, but it was looking like a little bit more in the advantage of Trixie, but there's a rear uppercut that lands, and that's going to be not great to eat at the end of this first round. When with Conor McGregor, you know, you kind of do slow down a bit as the fight goes on. You really do need to pick up that first round normally, but you always have the power to change the game at any point. But Fonty now has done a lot of damage to that head health in round one.
A lot of damage, yeah. 2 big shots. The nose is a little busted up on Mr. Conor McGregor. Trixie bowing down. He knows what he's in for. He knows who his opponent is. You got a lot of people out there, like you said, talking about this guy Fonty, how he is, you know, one of the best players right now. This is a big moment if he could take a win off of Trixie, an alumni. Here we go, round number 2.
Starting combinations of that lead uppercut, that's always a bit dangerous, especially against someone who can go down the middle so quickly. But what am I talking about? He just landed it right there. Great work. Backs up Tricky again on the back foot against the fence. Not enough stamina really to continue this attack, so he's going to have to back off. But there's a head kick from Tricky Swifts, who throws it back to him. The uppercut lands just on the block, and it almost broke through, but Tricky there showing he's still in this fight, Rob.
Yeah, Tricky's reminding him, hey, I'm still here, man, and I've got Conor McGregor, and I still got some stamina. And I loved Fonty earlier when he hurt Trixie. He's not just winging punches. He's being patient. He's waiting for Trixie to move, and then he's throwing power towards his way, nice, making his head run into car crashes, as Justin Gaethje likes to say.
It was a nice 1, 2, 3 there from Trixie, but Fonty got back on the pressure, and there's the right hand on the inside. One more time with a big shot. Tricky on his back now. I believe that nose is broken and busted up. The ground and pound almost enough to finish the fight right there. Goes for the sweep and gets back to his feet, Rob, but this is dangerous for Trixie right now.
Very, very dangerous. He's got a red injury. I think his nose is busted. His stamina's going to start, replenishing slower. And Fonty has a big opportunity around number 2 to finish the fight, holding R2, kind of plodding forward, and Trixie needs to figure out something.
Ooh, there's a left hand.
That's nastily right there.
He still has damage and power in his pocket if he can time, but it's got to be about those slip counters, and he's going to have to bait him into something here, because Fonty's being very careful with his pressure, now using his own head movement to try and bait out something so he can land the counter shot afterwards. And it's a scary place to be when your opponent has this much of a lead on you.
It is. Trixie has done some damage to the head, though. It's pretty close. Fonty does have the little advantage, but, with Conor McGregor, Balian, anything is possible
100%.
When it's this close.
And he is landing more now with that lead hook on that head health getting chipped away. You do have the reach advantage as well, so when you're pressuring, if you do take back that momentum, it can be a little bit easier. Fonty still has to kind of navigate this reach and this left hand of Conor McGregor as he moves his way in. And that shots that are landing on the block are going to start bleeding through. There's more head movement from Monty. Still eats the right hand, though, as he tries to step forward. And Tricky's able to just slide out of range, Rob.
Yeah, Trixie's starting to find his rhythm a little bit as these fighters are kind of slowing down here at the end of round number 2. The veteran skill, the experience. He's been in this moment many times, Bailey, and we've watched him. Can Fonty close the show, or is Trixie going to start sneaking some shots in here?
Feels like there's a head kick coming out from someone right here with all this space that's getting created. But there's lots of ducking that's also going on, so maybe neither guy's going to want to throw it for fear of it getting countered. Big damage. There's the pool party starting over there as well. 10 seconds left in this second round, man. Both guys, Rob, I think you can tell they know they're in the danger zone right now. The next big shot or combination could end the fight.
Yep. Well said. They're in the danger zone. They know they both got the glass jaws, and both guys are very good landing those power shots. They've got a lot of power in those punches. They are loosing bombs upon each other here in round number 3, guys. The final fight, or excuse me, the final round of this fight, and it's very close. I think someone's about to go for a finish here, and let's see.
We're about to find out. Double jabs right there from Trixie. Trying to keep
Pressure.
that block down and keep that pressure. Yeah, like you said. And Fonty not moving the head as much anymore, kind of just absorbing this on the block, trying to exchange and throw back, and there he gets eaten by a left hand while doing that. And that's the big shot we talked about. This might be enough damage, Rob.
You got that nice slip immediately, Balian. That was nice.
That's close, man, and he wants it back to the feet. We just talked about how Fonty was trying to extend the combos a little in exchange, and he got caught, and now he's the one getting pressured.
Yeah, Trixie's starting to flow. Bang, big overhand lance. Oh, bang. Out he goes. Woohoo!
That
Damn,
was
Balian.
a clean knockout there. Well done for Tricky Swifts, the veteran coming back inside spear, getting a sweet knockout with a beautiful combination and just the jab left hook to finish it right there after a beautiful overhand had landed. Talk about Fonty not moving the head there. That just broke through the block. There was nothing left. Lots of damage accumulated. And it's a Conor McGregor knockout with a left hand, Rob. Not that hard to predict, but it was still a really close fight.
Yeah, it was. It was a really sick fight. You know, Fonty, a lot of people were highly touting this guy, and Trixie was like, okay, we got a young little lion coming for me, but I got to remind everybody that I still got it, and gets a sick knockout in Spear in Las Vegas. And that's what you want to see, you know, when you're commentating or watching and witnessing greatness. And, you know, let's just say Trixie is one of the greats.
Yeah, one of the judges there had 2 rounds up there, so Trixie was lagging behind. You know, he had to get a finish. Came out and got it. Great fight. Way to sort of rely on the attrition factor of a fight like that as well. You know, it gets real dangerous when both the head healths get low, but you have loads of power. Leloh also has loads of power, but Conor McGregor's just dangerous at all times, really. I think that's the lesson we learn in that one. Great fight, though. Another great finish. Is it enough a performance of the night? I don't know. It was certainly a good performance, though. We'll have to let that one play out towards the end. We will be voting on that in chat as well, guys. I know some of the keys are also going out tonight. We've got game codes for Xbox and PlayStation copies of UFC 5 if you want to win yourself a copy or win one for your friend as well, of course, mate. And of course, the main event coming up later on tonight, Champ v Champ, GOAT1099 taking on Fadanator. We've also got MartialMind fighting Nebality in the co-main event. That's still coming up later, as well as Ed Parker, Nas, Vader, Romero. Great card still to come, Rob. It's been a good fight, a couple of fights so far as well.
It definitely has. A good way to kick off the card. I mean, I'm pretty energized. I know the people out there are having a good time. Some knockouts, some good exchanges. I mean, they are bringing it here, and so many cool fights later tonight. I mean, just some legendary bouts on the horizon of this event. And Balian, we actually are going to get into our first kind of Xbox versus PS rivalry in this next fight. And, you know, who's better, PS or Xbox? It's going to be pretty cool.
It's going to be pretty cool. Well, let's go to it because it's going to be a heavyweight, which is fun as well because the first heavyweight fight of the night here tonight. So it's Bravo taking on Aussie Kid. Great matchup here, Rob. Tell us about it.
All right, here is for all you PS fans. You guys think the PS circuit, the PS players are better. This guy's representing you first tonight. Bravo 8M fighting out of the PS console 3 and 4. He's got a suffocating top game, submission artist, counter striker, and he is fighting out of that 8M camp. But Aussie Kid YT, this guy has gone through the gauntlet. He's fighting with his Xbox 3 and 3. He's fought in the 1v1 competition. Some say he's got the nastiest 1-2 on the scene, and his timing is on point, and he's fighting with that Toon Squad. We know how dangerous they were in the previous seasons in the team environment, but here we go.
So much fun.
Balian, talk about these picks.
Dude, look at this. I mean, you know this guy likes the color red, right? You know, red nameplate, red banner. We've got the red shorts in the red corner. We get it. But you talk about the 1-2. He's got Stipe Miocic, so that's definitely going to play out for him. But we've got a pure freaking, you know, when do we ever see this Maldonado pick? This is crazy, dude.
I don't think I've ever seen this Maldonado pick in the ESFL, but I have seen Stipe, and I love Stipe. Great boxing, good all-around fighter, but there's the takedown. And right away, side control. Uh-oh, Bailey, an early takedown.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you want to be. 11 Bravo now in side control, nice and early. Aussie gonna be having to deal with this crowd and pound straight away as well. Now, look at this. Side control, half guard, excuse me, straight into full mount. The transition speed on this is pretty damn fast as well. There's one game plan in 11 Bravo's mind. We can see that. So much for this 1-2 for Aussie Kid so far. Not where he wants to be, and there's an elbow.
And 11 Bravo is testing Aussie Kid. Aussie Kid's obviously known as a dynamic Nick Diaz striker, and he's so good with his 1-2, but I mean, you can't throw the 1-2 off your back, Bailey, and so he's about to be tested here on the ground by 11 Bravo, and let's see if he can pass.
Ooh, nice elbow from the bottom right there. A few more of them will help. You can do a lot of damage there. Oh, nice killer. Nice and smooth, back where he wants to be. Obviously knows the takedowns are coming, but have to time everything. Some nice combinations on the inside for 11 Bravo. Trying that back step, throws the head kick. Why not? Oh, that was a lovely exchange. Both blocking each other, but returning so hard there with a beautiful, hard counter shot from Aussie Kid. Another lead uppercut there. No wonder 11 Bravo's getting back on these takedowns. Lovely trip there and a finish on that one.
Man, Aussie Kid was starting to find his rhythm there. That slip and rip was disgusting. Then he started just destroying that body. You could tell Aussie Kid starting to open up with that striking, but 11 Bravo phenomenally gets him back to the ground, and now he is kicked off. You know, Aussie Kid doing a good job, Bailey, and getting back to his feet, where you can tell that's his wheelhouse.
Ooh, there's a nice extended combination right there that landed. Left hook on the end of it and trying to duck and load the rear uppercut. Aussie Kid seeing it coming though, getting behind that 1-2 like we said. Now faking that too. Lots of fakes, but still getting the pressure off. Fights out of the clinch. Lands a lead uppercut there as well. Gonna need something from 11 Bravo because he's taking a lot of shots, and at heavyweight, you really can't afford to.
No, you cannot. And ooh, beautiful frame. And this is some damage right here. And Aussie Kid just doing a phenomenal job at just standing his range and staying patient and attacking and actually doing damage in the clinch. Look at him. He is just ripping bodies, ripping elbows, ripping knees. Bailey, and he is all over 11 Bravo now early in this fight.
Like the little combination there from southpaw before switching stance as well. Good job to make use of that. Oh, God. Man, these guys are throwing bombs at each other. You know that one uppercut on this level change will make all the difference. The 2 lands right there. And a calf kick to keep things honest. 11 Bravo been off the back foot in this one. Is going to get a nice takedown and drain some of the stamina as well. And fake the transition and then gets it. Very cheeky, Rob.
Very cheeky. And again, the second time he was able to get into that full mount position, but the stamina advantage on Aussie Kid's side, able to bump him off, get into that half guard position. And what I'm really impressed with is Aussie's ability to do every time he gets grabbed into clinch, he's throwing those nice little clinch elbows, the nice little clinch hooks, and he's doing a lot of damage. You see 24 significant strikes for Aussie Kid in round number 1.
Yeah, man, it was good work. I mean, he got taken down early, found a way back to the feet, and I loved it. He didn't need, you know, many opportunities to land big damage. Just had that one flurry, timed it nicely, but already we're seeing some calf kicks. Got to be careful of those shots coming down the middle, though. 11 Bravo, though, a veteran competitor, going to do everything he can to get the game plan working, but good accuracy on these shots from Aussie.
100%. And Aussie is doing so well. I mean, you see the stamina advantage in his favor. He's got him against the cage. He's done more damage to the head. And 11 Bravo really has done nothing besides get a couple takedowns and grab the clinch. So Aussie in full control of this fight early.
Oh, lead uppercut there, but gets the takedown. Nice job. I guess he just didn't expect a shot given that he was hurt, but that was well timed. Right against the cage, though, of course, it makes some of these get ups a little bit earlier if you're easier, I should say. If you're willing to surrender positions now at the back. 11 Bravo going to try and backpack. Aussie says no, breaks from the clinch.
Man, Aussie's been doing so much grappling training. He's comfortable everywhere, which is really letting his striking shine. But there it is. 11 Bravo able to get down here multiple times, Balian.
Yeah, 11 Bravo mixing up the takedown attacks, which is why he's having success. You know, he's not going to the same thing over and over. Granted, he's hit that trip a few times, but it wasn't the last 2 or 3 takedowns he shot. And now full mount, we talked about the damage you can do from here as he's posturing up, destroying the block and the head health right there, Rob.
Yep, this is changing everything now. Those postured up shots are sick as heck. He's going to flatten him up like a pancake and start landing bombs from the back. He's throwing heat right now. Oh, Aussie does not like this.
Turning the fight around right now, getting the game plan working halfway through the second round. Still plenty of time to get some stuff done. Good work there by Aussie to get himself out of the back flat position nice and quickly and not take more damage, but he can't just stay here. Has to pick what he wants to do. There's a denial. What can he do with it? Hits the half guard, and he's gone.
And that's big right there. That's big right there to get out. But right away, he just sneaks right back into full mount, Bailey. And 11 Bravo is grappling his butt off right now.
Not just going back to full mount, but also getting to a position where he can attack straight away again. And he gave up his back, and now a denial. This is definitely going to be a submission. Tell me what's half guard.
Oh, it's a one and done, babe. That's a one and done.
Oh, it is a one and done. Look at that. Beautiful finish in a fight that he was losing. What a performance at Sphere here at ESFL 175. What a comeback. Honestly, Rob, that was really impressive.
Yeah, that was nasty. Caught him on the ground, no stamina, completely drained, and that's what cues those one and dones right there. The little intricacies, the little advantages you get, and that's a nasty submission to get out of. That's a hard one. That's a tough one. Aussie was looking so good too.
I just want to say, controversy in the chat right now. People discussing backwards and forwards about what happened to the stamina in that situation, Rob. You know, me and you, we don't make these decisions. We just call the action as it happens. If there's anything that gets officiated behind the scenes, we'll know. But people calling it controversial, I don't know, Rob. Did you see anything controversial about that stamina drain?
I mean, the people are saying, I guess it was a little bit of an exploit, but I don't know. I think it was clean. I mean, he caught him in a bad position. I mean, he took him to the ground multiple times, and then he took his back, locked in the choke, and that's all she wrote. So I think it was clean, Bailey, and I think it was clean.
All right, well, I don't know. We've got Treehouse over here saying it just happens, but who knows, Rob? This is why we have the team in the back who sort these things out for us, and we just get on with the show until the decision is made. So we'll let you guys know if anything happens in the behind the scenes of that one. Other than that, it was, in terms of the drama, what a great fight for us to have right there. Backwards and forwards, pulls it out of the fire. I love it. But let's move on to the next fight, Rob. We're still on the prelims, guys. And then, yeah, we've got, well, this is kind of the early prelims, I suppose. And then we've got our preliminary card. That preliminary card's headlined by Suave Jamie Papadoc, who's going to be headlining that one. And we've got What Remains of Vuk and Muay Thai Jesus coming up headlining the prelims. But right now, a couple of fights left on the early prelims. So let's get to the next one. I'll stop talking. Here we go. Back to featherweight, Rob. We love it. Bravo. Right, no, not that one. Excuse me. CIA Webcam and Apollo going head-to-head right now.
And I love CIA Webcam. 7th ranked Xbox 6-5 against B3 Apollo 0-2. So B3 still really trying to search for that first win, bringing that sim style, good head movement. Former GFC champion, but he is going to have his hands full with his competitor CIA Webcam. And let's see, featherweight fight. See who they decide to pick. I'd love to see a Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway bout here at 74 ping.
All right, yeah, me too.
Yes, please.
We've already seen it tonight. Conor McGregor came out on top. We could see it again. Who would you counterpick Conor McGregor with?
Ooh, Conor McGregor counterpick for me would have to be Ilia Topuria, because he's got the power. He could compete on the inside of the pocket. We kind of saw it earlier in the last fight, even though Trixie did get that win. But and Max Holloway also is a great counter pick.
There we go. Yeah, I think
the power.
There's a few ways to beat Conor in this game. He does have some weaknesses. That featherweight version of him is very nasty to deal with, but mixing things up is always a good plan. Not being predictable against someone who's going to counter-fight you like most Conor players are. But we'll see what the game plans are from these two when they come out. All the bonuses pretty much still to play for, and we've got a classic here, like we said. Apollo in the red with the Conor McGregor pick, the veteran CIA Webcam in the blue with the Holloway. Moving nicely on the outside right now, and they're just swinging trading combinations.
Already coming in is Apollo, just trying to throw some nice shots on the Webcam, putting that early pressure on him, but Webcam kind of firing off these fast Max Holloway's shots, but the body work from Apollo early.
Yeah, and then already slipped after the combination, ready to just rip a counter shot if you do throw back in that situation. Good job. Apollo doing a good job somehow taking his feet with him. So he's ending these combinations in the pocket. They're landing hard. He's not missing on everything. CIA Webcam, though, with Holloway, you got so much durability, so much stamina, Rob. Early on with Holloway, you're not really in a rush to get things done.
Yeah, definitely not. You got stamina, like you said. You got durability. You just don't want to get hit too much. You don't want to take too much health damage from Conor McGregor in the first round, like you mentioned earlier. Conor is gonna try to get you in those first couple rounds, and if you could weather the storm. Nice. But look at the body, or excuse me, look at the stamina though. Apollo is winning that stamina battle.
Yeah, that was a beautiful elbow right there. If you missed it, CIA Webcam blocked the body shot, countered with an elbow, and opened up a cut. You can see the icon there on Apollo. So nice job opening up a cut nice and early on that back right hand side. Let's see if he can land some more damage. Nice work though by Apollo. You talk about not taking too much damage. He's taken a lot of damage already from these left hands of McGregor. CIA Webcam trying to exchange there with the backhand on the inside, but it's still kind of the danger zone. 2 minutes still on the clock in the first round, so plenty more damage probably going to get landed. Oh, lead uppercut on the left hook.
Oh man, these shots are so nasty. Apollo's kind of bouncing in throwing like a couple power shots, leaning into him sometimes, you know, letting his momentum utilize there. And it's just so crazy because Apollo is just kind of walking down Webcam kind of throwing his shots as well, but you see the head movement and the distance from Apollo just phenomenal.
Yeah, Apollo trying to do what he can to keep this pressure up. This is sometimes a position you find yourself in when you are the Holloway player, is that you can't really land on the McGregor, and every time they land, it's just so much more impactful. Because we talk about this all the time, if you're going to take the Holloway pick, he has had a boost to the power, but at the same time, you can't really go tit for tat. You got to be the one landing more punches because you don't usually have the power advantage. And right now, that was a lovely left hook right there that really turned the tables. And in that combination, Rob, he's almost swung it back to neutral.
He has huge momentum sweep from Webcam there, and now Apollo kind of trying to get back his rhythm, but man, uppercut, right hook, left hook. Oh, he's throwing some bombs. Can he get him down? 16 seconds.
Such nice combinations right there. Timing that right hand several times. Big vulnerability there. Slips as well with a left hook and gets the head kick up there somehow. As we end this first round, what a freaking performance there from both guys, man. Like, good reads, good work from Apollo, keeping the pressure early, but it all got undone there with that sort of 30 seconds towards the end of the round.
Yeah, he's starting to build up a little bit of a lead. Apollo was looking good, came out with some nice striking, some good shots, but ooh, that was kind of weird. Superman punch out of the break. Yeah. Webcam coming forward.
Pull counter, left hook. Massive damage lands for Apollo. As Webcam trying to keep his head in it right here. These two guys are going to war now, Rob, but there's some ego involved in this fight. They're just chucking right and left hands at each other. Look at this.
Oh man, he threw a kick. That was so close. That right hand just whipped by. Left hook for Max Holloway. Here comes Webcam. Apollo, they're colliding.
Oh, man, they are just trying to take each other's heads off all of a sudden. The patience has gone out of the game. Right hooks desperately trying to find its way in there as well. Got to be careful of those pull counters because that's where all the damage landed. You got to love that new rear hook to the body. Animation. It looks so much nicer than it used to. I think we've got to shout out MartialMind for campaigning for that one to get changed for so long. But it landed again there for Apollo, but a good rock. And we're going to check this cut, Rob, that opened from this elbow earlier on in the fight that we saw. And there it is. We could barely see it. It's on the opposite side of this octagon that we've got here.
There it is. There it is, nice and bloody. But, you know, the doctor's going to be like, hey, Herb, it's all good. You know, just watch that cut there, Connor. Yeah, and now, you know, Apollo has to think about it. You know, he's got something else to think about here.
I mean, how much does it actually, you know, you take more damage when there's a cut open. How much do you find it actually changes your gameplay, Rob, especially in a tense fight like this?
It honestly doesn't change my gameplay at all, not even a little bit. I don't even really pay attention to those damage meters too much. Maybe that's bad, but it definitely has an impact. Look, right there, he gets cracked on that same side, Bailey, and that drops him. Now, CIO Webcam in control, and it's a red injury. The doctor stoppage can be, oh my God!
Straight lead uppercut. That was a beautiful timing. And we talked about how much damage Apollo did early, but CIA Webcam recovering all of that, and all the damage is coming out from him right now. What a performance. Halfway through the fight, pretty much spot on. He's done enough to turn the tables right there. Patience from Webcam. And what a great performance. Straight lead uppercut. We love it when that comes off. Boom, up the middle. Such a consistent combination. And all that damage on that cut as well that just accumulated. Really, really good fight, Rob.
Yeah, really good fight. CIA Webcam coming out and, you know, getting that cut, attacking that cut, utilizing that right hand, and dang, he came back there with Max Holloway, and that just shows the durability of Max Holloway is maybe a counter pick for Conor McGregor, but a sick fight there, Balian.
Yeah, it was so nice, man. It was like a body block, elbow over the top. You can't get nicer than that. That must have felt real good when he landed it. And to know it helped contribute to the end of the fight, I mean, that's definitely part of it as well. So congratulations, good performance by Webcam, who actually did really well last season. Like we said, he got 11 fights in and finishes 7-5 this season, which is a pretty good record, you know. But there we go. What can you say?
Definitely.
All right. Last fight now on the early prelims, as we call them. Remember when they had the Facebook prelims, Rob? Remember that? That was years ago.
That was so awesome.
I know, right? These are the Twitch prelims, except the whole card's on Twitch. Well, and on YouTube as well. All right. We're going to bantamweight, Rob. Another great matchup here to close things out. Yeah, we've got Storm and Treehouse going head-to-head. Two guys who, yeah, they deserve this spot on the early prelims. I love this fight.
Yeah, this is a perfect fight to be the top of the bill for the early prelims because you got STK Storm, ranked 11th, 6-4, and this guy brings constant pressure, good striking and wrestling, and people call him just an absolute savage out there. Former primetime champion UFC 4, STK Fighting Camp. Now, he is going against Treehouse M, and this guy is a grappling wizard, a submission specialist. He is literally the digital Gordon Ryan, guys. This guy is impressive. He's a killer on the ground. Now, can STK keep it on the feet? What's going to happen when we go to the ground? We're about to find out right now in this featured prelim bout. Sphere in the ESFL.
I love that, Rob. Some passion in that one. Look at that. Okay, here we go. But yeah, this is the last one on the early prelims. So we still have our preliminary card, then the main card. Tons of fights coming up tonight. MartialMind, Nas, Nebality, of course, as well. I mean, I love it. And of course, GOAT versus Fadanator. Champ unification bout tonight. We're going to unify the Xbox and PlayStation titles with two of the best in the world right now. And of course, all the bonuses and stuff that's going out tonight. There's been trivia in the chat. If you've been winning yourself a copy of UFC 5, there's still more to give away, I'm sure. But here we go. Treehouse obviously going to want to grapple. Level changes under the hook. Gets to the body. But nice stand up from the pull guard attempt there for Matador.
So far, Matador minding his P's and Q's. Couple good defenses there. And the lesser player would have been fully mounted by Treehouse. But, you know, makes the right decision. Hits R2 and defends. And here he goes. Oh, no. This is bad, Balian. It's real bad.
Backpacks, drags him down, looking like the real fight right here. Takes the mount position instead. We talked about the damage you can get from this. And Treehouse now in a dominant position. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see how much we can do. There's a denial for the first attempt to get out of this full mount.
He's just letting that stamina kind of replenish there, deciding where he wants to initiate his submission attack. Gets that denial on the left side, and he's trying to mount up, but Matador's doing a good job denying those attempts. There's the armbar, Balian.
Yep, he has a stamina advantage as well. Going to struggle all the way through. There's an attempt to just get out of the position, but no fake. Or maybe it was a fake. It's hard to tell. That one's been denied, though. And there is the armbar. Look how much that's done already. Honestly, Rob, fastest finish. Who knows? Treehouse is going to want $50 in his bank account tonight if he's going to go for another submission. Arm triangle, if he can lock it in. Doesn't have the stamina advantage, but he's going to go try and finish it really quickly. Nice.
He tried to go for it. And those are the weird games that sometimes they play. You know, they just go for it right away, and you don't deny it quick enough. But what is going on, man? This is such a
there we go, yeah. He had the stamina advantage as they both struggled down to 0, so it looked like he could transition, but it was a slight delay in the animation starting right there, but there we go. He got out of the position, on top, going to let the stamina come back. Continuing assault right there from Treehouse. Trying to finish off with that arm triangle, didn't get it. And now we've got 2 minutes on the clock to see if Matador stays here, or if he's going to get put in another submission. Armbar coming across again already. And this is what he just locks out on him. Going to struggle all the way through. He should have a stamina advantage. It's so close, though. He's going to go for it.
Oh, he just goes for it. SPK Matador doesn't flick. Oh, that is nasty, Balian. Go ahead. Talk about it.
I mean, look, what a great finish, dude. Went straight back to it. You know, submission defense is going to get tested in the ESFL. Treehouse, he didn't finish that arm triangle. Matador was in full guard, Rob. We were talking about whether he's going to stay here, whether he's going to get up. Just throws a couple of shots, and he just went straight into the armbar attack. Didn't fake before it, didn't build GA, just threw it up there, timed it well with the ground and pound that was coming out, and he got it in, mate. Locked it off. How can he not like that performance? I think that's probably the fastest win of the night so far.
Yeah, I think so. Impressive. And you know what Treehouse wants to do when you're looking across a virtual octagon. You see that guy, Treehouse, you know you're about to go against the Rattlesnake Daddy. Anybody knows that from the old days? Remember the Rattlesnake Daddy? I don't think anybody does, but he's like the Anaconda. I know Z-Hunter will like that one. He's like the Anaconda. He's going to wrap you up. He's going to attack from different positions. And the crazy thing is sometimes you're trying to wait for a fake Balian, and you're waiting for them to initiate, and they'll just, boom, submit you. You don't even flick right there at the end. I mean, it's just a dangerous game. And when you're going against the upper echelon, maybe one of the best, it's a super dangerous game to play down there. And you saw the results there.
I mean, stage 1 is really just like not being in the grappling, you know. Then stage 2 is obviously staying vigilant enough to not let those submission attempts get started. If you're already trying to defend the submission attack and you're at stage 3, it's like you've already messed up at least twice. So unfortunately, that's just where it went. And Treehouse is one of the best grapplers in the world on this game, you know? Dangerous man, and he always will be. All right, I believe we're going to take a quick 3-minute break right here for you guys. We're going to run the trailer, remind you guys what's on the line here tonight. Don't forget, more codes still being given away, as well as cash prizes tonight for Performance of the Night, Fight of the Night. Main event winners, we've got prizes for fastest finish. We can have you guys vote as well, but let's take a quick intermission. We'll be right back.
In the heart of the digital Coliseum, where skill, strategy, and timing collide. This is not just a game. This is a war of wills. The PlayStation champion, a relentless warrior, a GOAT of combat, versus the Xbox champion, a prodigy turned master of strategy and force of nature. 2 champions, 2 consoles, 1 destiny. Prepare for the ultimate confrontation where the winner will be crowned the Unified Esports Fight League World Champion. Also on the card, MartialMind versus Nebality. Romero 17 versus Avatar X. Ed Parker versus Cloud. And Nas UFC versus Roy Season. Witness a spectacle of skill and sheer willpower in a battle that transcends the screen. September 15th, 2 p.m. Central, live on Twitch and live on YouTube. ESFL 175, GOAT1099 versus Fadanator.
Okay, well, we never got told. Sorry, we usually get a countdown and we didn't get one. Oh my goodness. No, we didn't hear a countdown. We're getting told in the back. We're just saying, okay. Welcome back, everybody. I don't think that's ever happened before. All right, here we are. We're back with the preliminary part of the ESFL 175. Let's get straight into it, Rob. Another great matchup. Kicking off the prelims here tonight. Going back to featherweight, always good fights here. Look like great picks as well between Ali and Leloh. It should be a good matchup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. The prelims were absolutely insane, and now we're getting to these upper echelon fights here. Ali ADP 10, 5-3, ranked number 9th against Leloh, 3-0, undefeated. So here we go. An NEC Nugs champ with defenses. Ali is the body snatcher and the leg kick enthusiast here, Bailey. And so watch out for a leg kicking specialist maybe coming in.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at these picks. Let's go with this. AP and Zabit. Let's have it. What a great striking matchup we should hopefully get. I think fastest finish right now goes by the way of Treehouse for that submission, but we'll see what other people can have on the board. Can we get an official time from the back for that finish? I don't know if you were paying attention to the clock, Rob, how fast that submission was.
Yeah, I would like to know that data as well. Maybe
yes,
we can get that a little bit later.
Ask these questions. All right, here we go. Back in Sphere. Looking good. touching up. We are going to get this lovely matchup right here with two guys ready to kick us off in the prelims. Like you said, Rob, both guys have been around a little bit this season. Both guys have had a couple of fights, but a performance here tonight. Great way to end the season. Put a cornerstone, a stamp mark on the training. Also maybe win some cash as well. Jab, lead hook there. Nice work on the entry. Trying to power through that back end of the jump knee already lands. Fastest finish, Rob. Here we go. No, he's all right.
Ollie D almost had it. And TO4 trying to get his bearings back after just getting front crane kick to the dome. And now Pettis, Ali D on his foot early, Balian.
Yeah, interesting fight. I mean, stylistically, both guys do want to sort of end the combos with the kicks, but one guy's pushing the boxing right now, and that's Ali, which is making things a bit difficult. Lovely lead hook right there as TO4 tried to get that. Oh, we've got the head kick up, though. Okay, yeah, there's some good weapons off the back foot right here for TO, but has to be careful, though. So much pressure coming and tripling up on the lead hook. Just such a good weapon. Oh.
Yeah, Ollie D is really investing into that left hook, body left hook, and really just kind of comboing off of that technique. TO4 can duck, he could back pull, but right now, watch out for those Anthony Pettis' techniques because they are nasty.
I remember the last time that landed in the ESFL must have been like 2-3 years ago. That kick, the two-touch kick. We got that because Mark DeCasey got put in the game. I remember that one. We just get this crazy kick for no reason. The guy threw it like twice, but it doesn't matter. It's a great kick, and it lands right there. We're going to say this is more like the new version, the older version of Anthony Pettis, who's much more of a boxer. That's what he's doing these days. Not seeing too many kicks, but the boxing pressure working out so far for Ali.
Oh my goodness, the Showtime kick!
He came around
beautiful.
Tonight. Did not want to play. Going into Sphere, pulling off the Showtime kick. Oh, man, I wish that landed. It knocks him down, but there's a freaking one-touch flying knee off the lead leg. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know what to say for that one.
It did land, Bailey, and it rocked him.
God. Sorry, dude. The whole sequence just blew my mind, apparently.
Sphere is crazy, man. You got all these spherical kicks coming. Magomed sway. That was awesome. Ooh, Alien Truck has told us
the truck is, yes, 3 minutes 33 is the fastest finish so far here tonight. Not gonna happen. Oh, lovely counter for the takedown. We don't see that every day with a judo throw over the top. Beautiful work, sick. Man. Both these guys, they've trained these two fighters, man. You get the reactions coming out like that. I mean, the speed of that Showtime kick was insane. Always good to see that, and takes the back. Oh, but flows through to positions, attacking the Kimura. It was a transition counter, and it was a beautiful job by TO. Now trying to lock this out. Doesn't have the stamina to finish it. Goes for the ground and pound, though, but what a lovely sequence, Rob. These two guys, they know how to use these picks, man.
These guys are utilizing some incredible techniques so far. I mean, dang, hey, maybe fight of the night, you know, because did you see that Showtime kick off the fence to Rock and then the knee by Magomed Zabi? I mean, whew, so that was a transitional kick. Dude, I don't even know how to do that block or that takedown counter. That was so nice.
I mean, dude,
how do you
there's
do
stuff in this game that people have no idea how to do still. You know, you can go watch some videos. There's plenty of creators on YouTube that'll explain it for you. But yeah, great job with the judo throw counter on the takedown. Not everybody has it as well. That's the other thing you got to know. But beautiful work. And I love it off the back foot from Toe again. Right here, there's another knee though. Lands for Ali. Now attacking the body with those crisp boxing combinations. He's landing some of these big shots. It's nice to go for him and have them land. And what a performance these two are putting on. Honestly, we love it.
Just such an amazing fight so far. These guys are bringing out some crazy technique. He goes for the flying triangle.
Oh, this is fight of the night so far. I mean, this is crazy. And the rampage powerbomb slam. Let's go. Beautiful work there by T.O. We get the butterfly hooks back into the rubber guard. Oh, my God, Rob.
This has been crazy. So exciting.
We got to try to fight it off now. Oh, and he's gone to the armbar there from rubber guard. Gonna transition through to full mount. No, he's locked it off. He gets it. Dude, amazing work from rubber guard into the armbar. Now in full mount. These guys are doing everything right now. Just using all the special moves that both these fighters possess. Really putting on a show for us.
Yeah, they really are. It's been so awesome to watch so far.
Oh, the guillotine on the get up as well. When do we ever see this? He's gonna lock it out. He's gonna finish it with it. There's no way he's not. Oh, he's out.
Oh, he stepped out. God. How? Oh my God.
Dude, insane, man.
Great
work.
stamina, Balian.
Somehow, dude, he jumped out. He still have enough stamina to transition out, and he's flexing.
He's flexing.
Oh no, what is going to happen now? I mean, we've already seen some crazy stuff, and there's a straight right down the middle that hurts Ali, who has taken a lot of damage to that head health as well.
He's been getting tested. Some big shots.
Oh. Oh my God. The freaking, I don't even know what that's called, dude. 360 jumping side kick to the face off the cage.
And he returns the flex pump back. Oh, he
catches him with the lead hook.
Left hook.
This is fight of the night. It has to be. Has T.O. got anything left in the bag to pull out in defense?
He's on skates, Bailey, and he's on skates.
He landed that right hand over the top, though. Nose is completely busted. What is Ali going to do next? He lands the head kick and spears him on the takedown. He's going to survive probably the rest of the round. Way to stay in the fight.
This is insane. You're just expecting some wild submission attempt from the bottom here. You don't know what these guys are going to bring out. I don't know. They're like magicians bringing out rabbits out of their hat techniques that are just so cool to see.
Oh, God. Superman punch into a jab hand plant wheel kick. Like, what the hell is going on? The jab lead hook has been a good weapon to keep the pressure up from Ali.
Let's go.
Here. Insane fight, honestly.
This is so cool to see. I mean, these techniques, some of these techniques I've never seen before. And that's kind of crazy because I've called maybe hundreds and thousands of fights.
Dude.
And
at this
point,
point,
it's just a cool thing. When you're surprised in the commentary booth, Bailey, you know they're doing something right.
Well, this is what this fight, this card's all about here tonight. This is ESFL 175. We've got such a stacked card. We're 20 fights on this card. Everyone's in the chance to win some money if they can put on a good fight. And right now, these guys are putting on fight of the night 100%, slinging their best combinations, their best weapons at each other. Wheel kicks, spinning attacks. We knew it was going to be a good matchup when these guys made these picks. But the fact that both guys know their fighters so well. The only thing we're missing is an Osotagari trip, I feel like, at this point. And we've seen it all.
Yeah. Let's see if TO4 wants to initiate that. He's right there. Pettis is in his face, kind of throwing that jab out, kind of pistoling him with it. Just pop, pop, pop. Ooh, pull, pull, pull. They're doing so good body shots, though. He connected when he tried to pull and devastated him, Bailey. And
man, what great work from Tone off the back foot. I mean, he's still finding ways to stay in this fight. Again, the jab lead hook right there from Ali. That's been so consistent for him. But beautiful work. And he got him when he was planting his feet, ripping for the shots. Oh, my God. The two-touch spinning kick again.
Oh, man, this is so freaking awesome. And he's kind of popping with that lead sidekick. He can combo off of that. The block is getting low on T4H or T4N. And they are back and forth here. Both guys kind of throwing and prodding, trying to figure out what amazing technique can they throw next.
Well, they've still got 3 minutes left in this fight. It's been so backwards and forwards. I would assume Ali is ahead, but who the hell knows? Both guys are going for a finish. That block is getting broken. Some head movement from either guy surely is going to come, and then maybe a slip counter off something. Nice work comboing there, ending with a lead hook from Ali, who's still pressuring. Tone misses the wheel kick.
Whiff. I think a flying knee's coming. I don't know. I'm sensing a flying knee. Ali's been landing that flying knee pretty nicely. There's the block low on Magomedov.
I feel like he's trying to walk him towards the cage so he can do another thing off the fence because you've got to get your opponent in the right place. That's a right hook, though. He's wobbling, sending backwards. The stamina is now disappearing as well. Just about blocks the lead kick to the body, but he missed big here. Still no kill shot from Ali. I think he wants him against the fence, Rob. What is he trying to bait him in for?
Hey, you might be right, and that stamina is really low. He's breathing heavily. Zabit is out of oxygen, and here comes Ali D walking him down. Balian might have called it Mystic Mac Balian.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I'm so nervous. Oh, another pull, into a pull, into a pull, into a pull. Oh, my God. What the hell? That's probably more than we've ever seen. 5 or 6 pulls. Last time he hit the body, and that's how we got the body rock, but both men committed to the elbows. At perfect range, nothing doing. 40 seconds. Rob, this is anyone's fight.
This is anyone's fight. I mean, it looked like the Matrix in there.
Oh.
Neo versus Neo versus, Agent Smith. Oh, right down the pipe. Sniper straight. He's wobbling, Balian.
That might have been enough to steal the round. I think he's done a lot of damage early on, did Ali? Will. Oh, what an insane knockout. Can you believe it? I need to see the replay On the replay of the chat right here, he dodges the wheel kick. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was dirty.
That was
nasty.
At Sphere in Vegas, what a place to do it. Dodges the hand plant roundhouse and comes over the top. What an insane sequence to finish that fight.
Beer Noche UFC highlight, absolutely incredible. That's what you want to see from the esports fight league. I mean, Alia D was in the Matrix in that fight. I mean, call him Mr. Anderson.
I can't believe that. What a finish. Of all the shots that landed throughout that fight, and it seemed like we weren't going to get some kind of crazy finish, but Rob, I mean, that's fight of the night, probably. I mean, it was very backwards and forwards in terms of rockets and stuns, but that's got to be knockout of the night. You got to give a performance bonus for that, surely, mate.
You have to. I mean, just the plethora of techniques, Bailey, and I mean, there had to have been at least four. I don't know if I could count all the techniques on one hand that I was like jaw-dropping about. You know, it was amazing. Is there KO of the night? Let's give him 3 bonuses.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff. I don't think I've ever seen anyone duck a hand plant wheel kick and into a freaking cartwheel kick. Insane, dude. Absolutely insane.
It was the cherry on top to an already amazing cake created by Ali Adi, and it was a freaking ripe cherry, you know? Not a marshmallow, a ripe cherry.
You gotta remember that one. ESFL 175 in Sphere. Just a cartwheel kick count. I love it. All right, let's go. Move on to the next one. That was the first fight of the prelims. We've still got more prelims, and then we've got our main card coming up, of course, as well. Everyone you want to see. Actually, let's take a look at the card. Now that we're on the prelims, let's have another look at the card just so people can see it. For those of you that have joined us since the start of the show, thank you very much. And here we go. It's coming in a second. I'm hearing, wait a second. There we go. It's coming now in a second. Either way, Rob. Okay, here we go. We got it now. So, of course, main event is going to be the unification bout between the two champions. GOAT1099 taking on Fadanator, Xbox, PlayStation champions. Going head-to-head, there will be one unified champion across 2 consoles here tonight. Before that, though, MartialMind, Nebality. What a freaking fight that one is going to be, Rob. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, anything. What are you most excited about?
Ooh, I am the most excited for Nas UFC coming back into the ESFL here and starting off this main card against Royzon. Can Royzon beat the sensation, the storm that is Nas UFC? And then Ed Parker. I mean, if you don't know Ed Parker, this guy, I used to call him, and he still is, in my opinion, the quicksand of the ESFL. This guy is one of the most legendary fighters, and Cloud UFC has his hands full. But then that third fight right there, Romero, the winner of the ESFL live event against Ed Vader X, a dominant champion. I mean, this card is freaking stacked.
Oh yeah, dude. All right, okay. As many fights as you could want on a Sunday night, okay? After an excellent UFC pay-per-view as well, mate. We're having a good time this weekend. All right, let's go to the next fight. We're going to welterweight, Rob. 2 great fights to keep the night moving here tonight. 2 veterans as well. B3's GOAT taking on host Ninja. Fantastic matchup at welterweight. And I think we're going to get another striking battle, mate.
Ooh, another striking battle. I always love to watch those ones because they are crazy. And host Ninja, unrated right now, world class everywhere, dangerous grappler, sneaky counters, but he's going against the B3 GOAT, 4-4, and this guy likes to bully the block. He likes to come forward and smash it, and also possesses those elite submissions with veteran level IQ. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who did they pick, Balian?
We've got 2018 Darren Till, baby. That's what we've got. Love the striking and animation set on that version of Darren Till. Going up against the new wave southpaw kickboxer. Definitely more well-rounded pick with the Leon Edwards pick right here, but 2 guys that can do everything in this game, have been in the ESFL for a while. Host Ninja locking in Leon Edwards right there. GOAT of MMA, though, with the Darren Till pick already slipping and ripping that rear left hand. It looks like we're going to get a boxing match, though, Rob.
Here we go. Ooh. Darren Till can throw some heat in the boxing exchanges, but Leon Edwards with host Ninja, I mean, he's a great Leon Edwards player.
Great job with the head movement from GOAT right there as well, after the combinations and to chain things together. You got to love that long, so it's a Celtic cross, I think, you get on Darren Till. And it's such a nice animation, especially when you take your head off the center line with it. Some rear uppercuts to the body landing nicely here as well for GOAT, who's managed to keep this at boxing range. There's another combination that lands, and a left hand there.
nasty. I mean, those shots were dirty by Mr. GOAT. Really kind of throwing out that straight and comboing off of it, staying long with Darren Till, and Host Ninja just trying to fire back with his Leon Edwards pick, trying to find his rhythm with those teeps.
I do like this venue. It feels like we're in a Coliseum, doesn't it, when you're in Sphere?
Yeah.
It's all the
so
seats are on one side. I mean, it's like...
It's awesome.
It's just different vibes as well. Either way, GOAT MMA, getting the combinations going, Rob. Is he throwing a bit too much at this stage? Because the gas tank is already kind of waning.
GOAT of MMA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, he is losing that stamina battle a little bit, and he's not really doing too much damage, and he is getting tagged on the inside by that left hook from Edwards, who was fighting so good off his back. Look at that pull elbow. That was nasty.
And it split him open as well. You can see the eye icon now for GOAT MMA. And that left elbow, I mean, it's such a high-level weapon on Leon Edwards. Nice roll under the lead hook, though. Gets that rear uppercut going. That's doing big damage to the head health. No cuts or anything. Going to open up on Host Ninja. And GOAT MMA is doing a good job of ending some kicks as well. He's bleeding through the block. Oh, eats a lead hook there, though. And that jab's going down the middle. 2 lands. It's very tit for tat, but it's weird because you feel like Host Ninja has landed less, but he's done more damage, Rob.
Yeah, it does seem like that. He's fighting off his back foot, but he's just sneaking good shots in. GOAT kind of plodding forward, really reaching with those long straights.
Yeah.
But that teep keeping him at bay. Host Ninja really implementing those teeps.
Ooh.
Oh.
These uppercuts from GOAT, though, like, although they're not always landing, he's been consistent with them, and they have started to chip away, but Again, both guys are taking so much damage, Rob. Like, this is really a 50-50 fight at this point. Even though one guy is pressuring and feels like he's landing more. The timing has been there for Host, but there's a lead uppercut in these exchanges that are getting a little laggy right now as well, which might make things a bit more difficult. All the damage, though, seems to have accumulated well on both sides. And, man, one big swing and a miss, even at this stage. It could lead to the end of the fight, right as we said it. Leads down onto the lead uppercut. Takes a big shot, Rob. Ow!
Connects a big bomb by Leon Edwards, and he's trying to pop him. He's still in it somehow. Here comes the knee. GOAT MMA hanging on by a thread, throwing an uppercut, but Host Ninja just winging shots, leaning, trying to make him miss and make him pay. Another slip uppercut. They're exchanging as the round progresses.
Dude, I mean, both guys just extending the combinations, right? You saw it right there. It was like a 4-piece combination, even when hurt, trying to finish him off, and that's why the stamina's gone down. But big damage on both sides, Rob, man. I mean, is that how you saw that round playing out there? Where was the turning point?
Ooh, I think the turning point was that distance lead uppercut from Leon Edwards at the end of that round when he connected and sat down Darren Till there and got that knockdown. Because up to that point, I felt like, yeah, like you said, very tit for tat, back and forth. You saw Darren Till coming forward, but you saw Host Ninja really fighting well off the cage. And let's see, in the stamina advantage as well, Bailey, and huge stamina advantage going into the second round for Mr. Host Ninja.
Yeah, definitely. We talked about GOAT maybe throwing a bit too much, goes back to that lead uppercut, lands it again. Nice slight pull there, though, to get the 2 and keep the range and the pace down a little bit. GOAT trying to do what he can off the back foot. It is a nice long straight 2, but Ninja, he's getting really, really accurate with these shots right now. But I think Ninja's got a broken nose, and GOAT MMA has 2 cuts to deal with, so.
Yep, exactly. And that broken nose is going to play a big factor here with the stamina replenishment. Left hand lands, but over the top for Host Ninja with that right hand. He's coming forward. Host Ninja is getting beaten up. He's going to have to back up just a little bit. He's trying to stand his ground, though, Bailey. But the pull, that step back straight piston.
That was so precise. Really well timed. It's anticipated it as well. And there's a left hook over the top. And GOAT MMA just doesn't have the head health to exchange anymore.
This is bad.
Very unlikely he's going to survive this full mount either, Rob. The elbow.
Connects.
It's a TKO. It's a TKO finish right there. Great work from the top position from Host Ninja. Very back and forth as well. I mean, big damage on both sides, but Host Ninja getting it done. He just had the stamina and the head health advantage, and after that, he could walk him down, Rob.
Yeah, and just was able just to throw that jab and just throw that left power hook over the top while they were both kind of trying to trade right there. Darren Till just did not have the head health, the stamina to really withstand the barrage of Mr. Host Ninja. And then Host Ninja gets on top, mounts him, and just drops a heavy, vicious elbow upon his dome piece and bounces his head off the canvas and gets the win in emphatic fashion.
Yeah, ref had seen enough. It's something we can say now in UFC 5. He had seen enough, but there we go. Good performance. Lots of damage on both sides. Again, with two guys that have been around the scene for a long time right here as well. You know, good fights. I think we're moving up to fight 11, Rob. So we're over the halfway point of the night now as well. I know some people are waiting for the main card, but what's wrong with having as many fights as possible? Surely it's more entertainment, right, Rob?
Yeah, just more, more fights to yell and scream and lose your voice and just be excited about. And I think we're on fight number 10, aka MG versus K1 BXM, right? Coming up next.
We're coming up. So, yeah, technically not 10, but it's all good. Don't worry about it. Either way, we are going back to welterweight. Let's go. I mean, we talked about the veterans we had in the last fight. We've got AKMG, who's had a lot of fights this season, but BXM has yet to lose so far this season. He's had some great performances, Rob.
Yeah, BXM 3-0, ranks number 7 against AKMG tonight, ranked 14th. So AKMG has a big opportunity here to take out a top 10 opponent. And K1 pronounced bum. He wants us to pronounce it as bum. So bum versus MG. That's an interesting name to have as an ESFL competitor, huh? Bum.
I guess. Bum. There we go. We got it. Calling people out. Well, he's a K1 bum. So K1, K1 kickboxing bum. Maybe that's what it's supposed to mean, but I doubt it. We're going to see. It just says I'm a bum. There we go, against MG. So we're going to get after it. Two good picks. We've seen this matchup before. And again, guys, performance of the night's on the line. Fire the night's on the line. Get your predictions in the Twitch chat as well. Get your channel points going. So far, lots of pressure from Bum. Trying to keep it distance short. And trying to get those elbows going already.
Ooh, a lot of slipping going on right now.
Hey. People are asking Rob questions right now. Why we're giving game keys away? As he gets distracted. We're all good though. I'm trying to stay on that. You good? You're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Lots of activity so far. Exchanging the kicks now as well. We talked about the boxing was going early for Bum, but MG trying to get the kicking game going as well. It's hard to pressure a Leon Edwards, Rob.
It is. They have so many he has so many techniques. You saw that body shot right there, and a lot of fighters tonight are using the jab left hook, just that stationary combination again and again. You see Bum getting eaten alive by that combo.
Going with that old Ed Parker style of pressure where you just walk forward, stand in front of them, and get them to swing, and then you get that pull counter. Bum really, really moving forward with that, using that head movement as a defensive tool, but also an offensive threat. But nice job there, interrupting the clinch attempt. And now chaining the combinations together. The big left hook lands, down to the body, comes up top of the lead hook, but it doesn't finish him off. But that's big damage for MG.
Definitely, and there's the shot, but a nice deny again from MG. And let's see if he could do more of the same so far. Ooh, snipes him with that straight punch and that body kick to follow. Nice stuff from MG so far in the striking department.
Yeah, and MG so far has done a really good job only using the body kicks when he's not under pressure, which is why he hasn't been countered with any of them. Hasn't let them go a lot, but he's only letting them go when he knows they're going to land and when he's not running into danger. That's a nice timing on that single leg attempt there as MG planted for the head movement, but still is able to rotate, stop the takedown, double knees to the body as well that don't get blocked, and that's big damage for a Leon Edwards player.
Very big damage, and taken away from that already depleting gas tank from Bum. MG is doing very well. Fight number 1. I really like that slip though, Billy. And you see Bum slipping on that right side and kind of trying to throw that right hook when MG comes in with that straight.
Yeah, big movement. I mean, obviously it's great slip. You slip, roll, load the backhand, but your vulnerability is so high when you're throwing that, and it's also a bit slower. Oh, but he lands it right there anyway. Rolled into it, chucks it over the top. It does land with big damage when you get it off, and it looks super cool as well. So,
yeah,
uppercut.
Nice. Digging to the body. Backing up Bum a little bit with that one. And look at the head health, Bailey. And I mean, MG is in clear control of this fight.
Pulls that one. Tries to come back with a lead hook. Doesn't happen. Good job for MG staying composed, though, when it looked like he was getting tagged a little bit. Almost ate an uppercut for his troubles there, though, but does dig another shot to the body. And it has been lots of good body work. Good 2s and then 3s, though, that we've seen as well on the opposite side of things. So very close fight, guys. I mean, again, Rob, both guys just sort of letting the hands go. We've seen some technical defensive strategies tonight, but these guys are all offense.
Yeah, exactly. Like right there in that replay, you're just seeing, Rakhmonov just kind of standing there and getting eaten alive by that left hook. So they are kind of just standing in front of each other, letting their defense, not really do the talking, but letting their offense just do all the work. And again, you're seeing Rakhmonov kind of plodding forward, pretty low on the stamina for round number 2, and MG still kind of just cruising in the driver's seat, winging some nice shots.
Seems like Bum is most comfortable when it's toe-to-toe, so he can get the slips going, but MG just letting the hands flow. Really, really good work. Defends that ankle pick as well, which was out of nowhere from Bum, but not enough. And there's a left hand as Bum's pressing forward again. MG making the boxing work for him and doesn't over-pursue Rob to get himself in trouble.
Definitely not. And finally, Bum gets a takedown. He's been hunting for that one. Turns it up this time, and MG now is going to be tested. But with such a stamina disadvantage, it's going to be very hard for Bum to initiate any sort of submissions or do any real damage. So it's going to be a tough fight for Bum. Let's see what he could do.
Yeah, and also, the stamina advantage can get wider and wider when you're on the ground. If you're getting your transitions denied, all of a sudden you've got even less stamina. So it's not great, but we'll see. He's got top position, chopping to the body. 3 minutes on the clock. Builds a full bar of GA, but not able to transition. Now we've got foot on the hips into a beautiful sweep to side control, and this is bad news.
Very bad news. Now, what's MG going to do? He's going to fake? Is he going to stay on top? Looks like he's going to stay on top and use this as an advantage. Some fighters just like to jump right back up to the feet, but, elite fighters like MG take advantage of every position. And again, a denial there. Steps over, but no.
Especially when you've got a stamina advantage in this position, you can really just grind, you can cook. He's doing some good job with the denials. There's the half guard transition though, but we'll be happy to get back to a position where he's not going to also take those knees to the body, which we're going to chip that long-term stamina even more. And even when you're forced to just throw shots off the bottom, you are going to lose stamina trading these shots. So for Bum, man, he needs to sort of get to a dominant position and quick, or he is just going to get drained. And that's kind of what you can do with Leon Edwards. You can just drain people.
Yeah, you can, and Rakhmonov is not really going to be able to utilize those expedited transition because that uses stamina. So a lot of tools are going out the window for Bum, and the noose is getting tighter and tighter around his neck throughout this fight, especially here in round number 2. I mean, it just doesn't look good for him. What can he do, Bailey? And I mean, he's kind of stuck.
Yeah, man. I mean, unfortunately, you got to just keep going through your options to get out of this position. You've got to get back to half guard. But here's the crucifix, and it's just awful because Leon Edwards, again, 5-star elbows.
Sharp.
You do not want to take a single elbow, let alone a bunch. They do so much damage to the block as well. They're just slicing through now, Bum, who's just not found an answer to this position. And now the knees to the body, gets that upward transition to half guard right here, but what can he do?
Yeah, there's not much he could do. I mean, he's got to hope that MG makes a mistake, doesn't deny one of his transitions. And what do we call those Leon elbows in the ESFL, Bailey? And we call them the Hellbows.
The Hellbows, yeah, or round stealing elbows, because they usually do enough damage just to take a round. From BMM, though, there's no fakes off the bottom, Rob. He's just trying to exchange GA for GA with the strikes, and it just doesn't feel like that's going to work for him. No, he just doesn't have the stamina. He doesn't have. I think that's the main thing. When you're down in stamina like that, and the skill may be similar, it's an uphill battle, and that's what he's facing here in round number 3. He's hiking uphill with a full pack. He's breathing heavy, and MG is just dancing around him here with a big gas tank. Oof. Oh, there's the lead uppercut again. Sometimes that's all it takes. The up kick though keeps him in it. But how much longer can he stand on the feet? Just trading again, walking down the middle. I think he might know that this fight might already be done, but MG just settling back into this grind position as well, Rob.
Yeah, just sit here, focus up, get the denials, and that's the fight in the bag for you right here. And the head held is blinking on Rakhmonov. He's got a broken nose, and he's got a half tank of gas.
Yeah, I mean, MG not going to win any awards, but will lock away a win. And Bum was undefeated this season. I just want to say that Bum was 3-0, and if MG takes his right at the end of the season, that's going to feel pretty vindicating for MG 626. And he's definitely trying to do that, trying to work up to a finish right now, just chopping through these side control elbows.
Yeah, he's got him in the Leon Edwards grinder right now. He's just grinding his face with his elbow. Look at the blood splattering all over the place. I mean, this is vicious ground attack. This is a vicious ground assault right here.
Trying to just consistently fake that sprawl transition, which is a good way to interrupt those elbows. But if you just spam it like that, it can get denied. And that's what MG did right there. Just trying to find a way out. I mean, throwing some strikes can be a great way to get out of this bottom position, as he does right there. But even so, he ate a few more shots on the way.
Ooh, he's going for it.
Yeah,
triangle.
Let's see. Gonna take backsides. Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Sneaks out the side.
Wow.
He's okay. But bleeding all over the place now. And what can Bum do with 2 minutes left on the clock, Rob?
Yeah, he can stand up and hope for the best, or maybe stay on in this position and try to. I mean, honestly, there's nothing he could do. There's nothing he can do here.
Okay, if you say so. Oh, big damage to the body as well. MG does have his pick of targets, considering how hurt Bum is, who's just trying to Korean zombie his way through this. It looks like it gets caught mid-air with a left hook. Went for the flying knee. Why the hell not? He was in a bad way, a bad situation. But MG just chopping through and, hey, takes the O from Bum, who finishes the season 3-1 now after that performance. It was a great fight, though, Rob. I mean, good technical performance from MG, just showing off his grappling prowess as well.
Yeah, for sure. His ability to melt the gas tank early and fight out of some of those takedown attempts from his opponent, and then just utilize his top game and just kind of wear him out and just fight smart, and getting that first win, putting that first L in the lose column for his opponent. And that's what you want to do here, especially on a stage like this. AKA MG takes out freaking K1 Bum. Let's go.
Performance. I like it. All right, let's move on to the next one. We're still making our way through these prelims. Going to be a great fight going back to featherweight as well. All the featherweight fights have been good so far tonight. We've been having a great time. So let's move on to Viper KOTD taking on Winter XJ here, Rob. It should be a good matchup. These two have fought each other a few times. Let's see. That Winter 70 wins against 22 for Viper. So if you guys want to make some channel predictions on Twitch, you got some odd win streaks right there to take a look at. Look at that.
Yeah, this is a very interesting fight because you got a guy in Viper who's not won yet, 0-3, but he's going against a Winter XJ tested 2-4, and this guy Winter, he's better than his record. I think he's a little underrated. He's a VFL. He was the VFL 300 quid tournament winner in Zayav's Invitational. So this is a big moment for both these guys to kind of prove themselves here as we go into the fight. Featherweight, I saw Conor McGregor, but I didn't see the opponent, Ilia Topuria.
Yeah,
and he's not Italian. He's Spanish.
Georgian Spanish. You got it. Winter, though, on a bit of a losing streak right now. Viper also on a losing streak. So we've got two guys here, literally nothing to lose, Rob, in this one. Both guys not had the best season,
Indeed,
but have agreed to compete at 175 because it's an epic night of fights we're having here tonight. A lot of pressure early. I'm hiccuping. I'm sorry.
And the Viper coming in hot. Yeah, that's what you want to do with Conor McGregor. He's got to be careful, though. Winter XJ possesses a lot of power, and that's what I'm talking about in that pocket with Ilia.
Already the right hand drops him, lead uppercut in there as well. A ton of head health damage. Already taking off that chin. And Viper trying to exchange back here, opening himself up with the combinations. As Winter's looking for those crisp counter shots. There was a nice teep keeping him honest. The speed on that right hand from Topuria as well is really nice. Rolls under the right hook there, though. Came back with his own. That was lovely.
A vicious left hook. And here comes Viper right into the face of Winter XJ, kind of daring him to trade with him. And he does have Topuria, and he's already thrown that right hand over the top a couple times, and it's landed. It's already dropped him, and that block is getting tested time and time again. Viper relying heavily on that R2 button.
Oh, nice job. I mean, Viper was just going jab and then backhand about 3 or 4 times in a row there. That time, the level change underneath it was perfectly timed, but it wasn't enough to take him down, and he lands another one of those back left hands.
Yeah, and Viper's not letting his short-term stamina fully replenish before he attacks, and that's going to drain him even more, and he's got to watch out for Winter's body shots. I mean, he's getting beat pretty handedly here early in this round number 1.
Oof. 3-piece combination right there. Some of that was getting through. I mean, I would say Viper's definitely getting worked a little bit. He has landed a bunch of big shots as well. You know, you wonder if he's had to have an output that high to even land those shots. But the discipline that's coming out from Winter is definitely going to pay off in this fight. We've got 2 minutes still left in this first round, and if he can work that body a little more, it'll pay off. But there is a rear body uppercut into a lead hook as well. Nice timing. But again, Rob, it's what you said. Is he perhaps just not letting that stamina recover enough as well?
Yeah, I think it's just a little minor mistake there. He's gonna have to work on is just letting that short-term stamina fully replenish before he, engages. But right now he's in a firefight. Easier said than done when you're under the bright lights of the ESFL to make those adjustments. But boom, he is landing that left hook. He slipped and landed that left hook a few times, and there it is again. He's starting to connect.
I like the combinations as well when he does get his opportunities. Viper very much aware when he's got to take chance of it. He could have let it go right there, and that time the uppercut lands on the chin. And it's also because Winter is firing the same time Viper is. Do you know what I mean? He's not faking. He's not trying to bait anything out. He's just firing at the same time. Gets the better of that exchange and a knockdown there with a rear uppercut. And he really needed that, Rob.
He did, and that's kind of Winter's game. He kind of throws these interrupting shots midst combination, and he makes it a little dirty in there with his shots. And now he's starting to stalk his opponent. But watch out! A nice pinpoint combination from Conor McGregor as the round concludes. Good round.
Fun first round right there. Back and forth between both guys. Winter trying to be a bit more disciplined and accurate, keep the accuracy high, but not on the other side, man. Viper just letting it go. Like you said, burning the tank a little bit, but landing. And there's a nice 2 immediately to start it off. But there's a lovely driving double leg. Look at that.
That was a nice takedown. Winner J is like, okay, let's go to the ground. Your striking is pretty good, but now I have the stamina advantage. Now you're going to be in big trouble if I advance position. And there we go. Side control Balian. Getting a little scary for Viper.
Stamina is so important on the ground these days. And if you end up on the bottom with less stamina than your opponent, you better be extra careful in working your way back to the feet, especially if you're someone like Conor McGregor. And immediately, there we go. Showing the well-roundedness to his game, Winter. Immediately attacking these submissions. It's a weak area for Conor as well. They're going to drain with the struggle.
No fakes.
There's no attempt to get out. Nothing. Oh, did he get it? Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. Great work. And he's straight back to the feet, is Viper.
Is that luck or is that just straight precision right there, Bailey? And I don't know. He had no stamina and he somehow transitioned out, and then Winter didn't deny it.
It's kind of like playing chicken, isn't it? Just like, I'm not going to do anything until the very last moment and hope that it's enough. And in this situation, it was. So good work for Viper. Now he's really trying to camp that pull counter or camp a big counter shot. But Winter, again, we've talked about how he's just kind of walking in. It either works or it doesn't. Beautiful free piece, Rob.
He's ringing that doorbell on Conor McGregor. He's saying, is anybody home? And Viper stands back up, but man, he is getting battered here. The clinch position. Bailey is going to push him against the cage. He's going to try to attack that back. Oh, yeah. This is going to get scary.
Why not? I mean, nice work by Winter. Just, again, keeping Viper guessing as that stamina really starts to drain away now. And he's going to have a much tougher time on the back foot, being able to be defensive, but also then return fire if he's off the back foot. But he misses the front kick into a big left hook. Chains a few more things together there as well. Doesn't put him down, but oh my God, that's just not what you want to do. If you're Winter,
barely missed with that atomic bomb.
That could have been
this is crazy.
It could have. Viper still very much in this fight, Rob.
100%. He's fighting well, and he likes to throw that. Okay.
Rolling thunder off the back foot.
Rolling thunder.
When you got your stamina this low, there's not much you can do except try and land hellacious kill shots. And that's what Viper's trying to do. There's the knee up the middle. Winter, again, staying disciplined. He hasn't got much head health, though. There's a nice lead uppercut. He's landed a bunch of those. And again, trying to time the sways. Nice body kick there.
Oh, and those body kicks are so nasty when your stamina is low. Here comes Winter.
Another big miss. There's a nice body kick. Blocked that one, though. Got the arms down. Goes low, high with the combinations. Viper just done enough to survive this round. Everything he's throwing is dangerous, Rob. Like any of these strikes that are barely missing, if they do intercept, there's big rocks as he's chucking the gas tank out there.
Yeah, he's trying to intercept as best as he can, and his opponent, Ilia Topuria, is giving him a lot of opportunities here. He's being like very aggressive. He's coming forward. He's looking for the kill as well. But here we go. Round number 3. Winner XJ coming for the kill, but Viper trying to Hail Mary this win.
He's got to see if Viper's got enough in the tank to be able to stay in this. Like we said, Viper is 0-3 this season. Lost his debut to B3's Maximus, then lost to M-Town's Finest, then lost to Ben Jammy. But still wanted to come back for another fight. And you can see in this one, it went well early, Rob, but now he's in a really bad spot.
Yeah, terrible position with the stamina disadvantage. Winter J on top, and he's gonna go ahead and just grab his back and leap on top of him like a leaping lemur and try to get him to give him something and maybe lock in a submission. But most likely the armbar has been the favorite tonight, huh?
We have seen it quite a lot. I think Winter is, looking to end this fight ASAP, considering Viper's just managed to survive and is chucking like dangerous punches. We get to compare the two tattoos now as well. Look at this, look back to back. You see that?
They look pretty similar.
Oh,
did Ilya copy the tats?
I don't know. You tell me, dude.
On top, and 3 minutes to go. There's the posture up, and now he's just gonna start dropping bombs. 2 down the pipe, hooks coming in hot. Oh, watch out for the elbow coming soon. No. Survival.
Man. Somehow Viper able to survive, but now doing the Clay Guida. This is just a matter of time, it feels like right now. Viper trying to just roll, stay out of the worst positions. Half guard's definitely better, but when you're taking this kind of punishment, just from ground and pound, general ground and pound, it's not a good place to be.
It's not, especially when your head health is blinking, you're gasping for air, blood all over the place. Winter XJ's on top of you throwing Ilya bombs. I mean, it's just not fun right now for Viper K.
And Winter X is on a 2-fight losing streak. He has won, money before in tournaments. He is a professional player in that regard, you could say. But he's not been able to put it together recently, but this will hopefully end him on a positive note at the end of this season with a win. Because Viper has been dangerous in this one.
100%. Yeah, Viper's been throwing some, Viper-like long Conor McGregor venomous attacks, and this Sphere event has been absolutely amazing with the backdrop and just the crowd, and like you said, the gladiatorial feeling that we're getting here is just a little bit different.
I do like that, but Winter X now has kind of gassed himself out from top position, hasn't he? Really, this is, he was in position to finish it on the feet, and now it feels like he's got just no stamina to even do that. Perhaps we're going to find out. Viper's still looking to land something. Oh dear. Slips, tries the elbow, and there was nothing left. The ragdoll, that was crazy. He was wobbling all over the place. Great finish there, though. I mean, kept up the pressure. Like we said, Winter on top there toward the end. Looked like he was just going to collapse on him. They were both absolutely knackered. But a great finish there. A great finish. And, we've seen Ilya take a couple of losses tonight. So there we go. The McGregor player losing for the first time in this matchup. 21 of 90 significant strikes landed for Viper, which goes to show either he was overthrowing or the defense was just that good from Winter, Rob.
Yeah, Winter, a very dangerous opponent, moving and grooving out there very well. And now, unfortunately, Viper 0-4 and Winter moving to 3-4 to close off this Esports Fight League season. And what a place to do it on ESFL 175 with all these crazy fights post Spherical Noche.
I was not ready for that. That was great. Great fight there. Like you said, 0-4. Listen, there's spots opening up on the ESFL roster all the time. We've got to say thank you to Viper for showing up tonight. But if you think you want to get involved, guys, you've seen the level there. 0-4 for Viper. Unfortunately, it is pretty tough. But you can get in the Discord if you want to come and join and get yourself involved in the ESFL. That is a place to start. We are still giving away copies of UFC 5 in chat. I don't know how many we've given away so far, but considering we're not at the main card yet, I guess we've still got a couple still to give away. Don't forget, guys, we're still looking for fastest finish so far. It's Treehouse, 3 minutes 33 with a submission. Pretty bloody quick. That's still to beat. $50 to the person who gets the fastest finish tonight. But of course, we're doing $100 bonuses for performance of the night, $100 per person for fight of the night. Main event, of course, there's a lot on the line with 2 champions going head to head. Actual ESFL titles are on the line that they can physically take home, and some of them have already. But of course, $250 to win with that. But Rob, let's keep the card moving. Next fight, great ping. 2 legends again. What a great matchup. At welterweight, we are going to get freaking Blake Tyler's Conor McGregor. Absolutely love it. And he's going up against Easy Work. Let's go.
Yeah, so if you are unfamiliar with these 2 fighters, guys, these are some high-level competitors about to put on a display for you. Blake Tyler is kind of an old school OG of the game. Blake Tyler, one of the best players, I think, in the game. But he's going against kind of a new breed, new dog. Easy Work GG has been working on his game, has been just running through a bunch of different leagues. And this guy is so good. He has so many different tricks up his sleeves. Easy work, GG is hard work. And it could be GG if, you know, Blake Tyler does not stay on his damn game this time, Bailey. And let's see how these two fight.
What a great fight. This is what ESFL 175 is all about here, guys. If you don't know Blake Tyler, red corner, he's gone Conor McGregor tonight. He's won more money in competitions than perhaps anyone. An absolute legend, especially when it comes to high-level events like this. And easy work, bone done easy work, has been around for the longest time and already trying to put that 70-pound Conor McGregor in the corner. And he landed some good combinations there on that block.
Yeah, look for easy work GG to do some fakes. He likes the takedown fake. He'll throw some crazy, crispy, lightning combinations. But Blake Tyler is a big test for easy work GG too, Bailey. And I mean, he's phenomenal as well. So I'm interested to see how this plays out here.
We just haven't seen you know, Blake Tyler compete at all this season, so we don't really know where he's at. But Conor McGregor is his pick. Kind of pioneered some of the counter-fighting tactics that we still see today in the metagame that some people won't even know that came from Blake Tyler. But of course, there's lots of guys inventing different stuff. But right now, trying to fight off the back foot. Good work from Easy Work, using the kicks of Leon Edwards, couple to the legs, and now chopped up that liver side of the body. Blake Tyler definitely taking his time right here, Rob.
Most definitely. Blake Tyler measuring himself. He knows easy work has a lot of skills that he's bringing into this octagon. And this event is so awesome because I feel like we get to see a blend of the new school and the old dogs kind of competing again against each other. And we're going to really, you know, be able to see what is what here in the UFC meta and who is the best player.
There were some great combinations landed by Blake Tyler, but Easy Work has done a good job pot shotting and avoiding the defense of Blake, because Blake's been covering high, covering low. Easy Work was finding his targets around that good defense, but right there, both men landing a bit of damage on each other. Pressure still coming forward for Blake Tyler. Easy Doing Work's landed a few body kicks, and the stamina advantage was his, but now with some of those uppercuts landing to the body, that's starting to trickle away. Blake Tyler turning up the pressure there with the combinations.
Yeah, you're seeing Blake Tyler come in, attack ferociously, and then and almost guess or makes a read on where his head is going to be, as Conor McGregor trying to bait out some sort of Conor counter, and Easy Work kind of trying to find his rhythm with those kicks and that body jab. He's really invested into that body jab so far.
Yeah, we see the body jab. That was something Blake Tyler used to do a lot. The old 1-2 to the body was something that came out of that training camp as well, I believe. Setting things up, the two there with the exchange. You got to love the kicking game from Bone. And there, beautiful job with the high crotch single leg. Gets a slam at the end of the round. Big damage. Also going to drain some of that stamina, but does look like Easy Work is down on the stamina. Maybe not after that transition, though. It's looking pretty even.
Yeah, after that takedown, looks like he evened it up a little bit. Ooh, vicious elbow as well on top. And Easy Work just going for that round win, possibly with this takedown and this control and that damage from that elbow. And nice deny there, too.
Ooh, the double denies are good.
Close fight.
Doing a good job not taking damage from those knees, but those denies are going to help the long-term stamina as well. Blake Tyler coming out, though, for the first time this entire year. His first ESFL fight of 2024. Things starting off slow, which I think will benefit him. Easy Doing Work, though. No stranger to a slow-paced game, so we're getting a tactical fight play out here between these two guys.
And here we go. Round number 2.
Oh,
Blake Tyler in the red, kind of getting backed up early by Easy Work, taking center of that octagon right away.
Yeah, that's what I mean by Easy Work doing a good job mixing up the pot shots. He's not throwing combinations, but he's mixing up the targets and the weapons, which means it's tough for Blake Tyler to kind of read what's coming. Now chopping those leg kicks again. And he's also clearing that space, Rob, right? It makes it hard for Blake Tyler to be a counterpuncher.
Yeah, he's making sure that he plays those footsies so nicely. He's in, he attacks, and then he's way, way out. And then he's launching those long kicks like that one right there. Bang, just smashes. And Blake Tyler trying to get out of the way. Easy Work not unloading his gas tank, but being more of a pinpoint striker here.
Yeah, that was a lovely head kick. He ducked with it as well, just to change up the animation of it, and he caught him circling right into it. Followed up as well and put some pressure on Blake Tyler, who did a good job with the head movement. Nice head kick of his own right there. Ripped that one. Just timed it, saw an opening. Really nice work. And again, jabbing to the body, circling all the way back to the center because doesn't want to get pushed up to the cage again. That's where Easy Work got that head kick off when he didn't give Blake Tyler the option to move backwards. He had to go sideways. It went into the kick, so knows now he's got to hold the center. If that doesn't happen again, slips the front kick right there this time. And that one lands on the head as well. Nice work.
Very nice work, and those attacks are evening this fight back up in the favor of Blake Tyler, who is starting to land some big shots, but watch out. Easy work starting to unload a little bit on that block of Mr. McGregor. Blake Tyler's got to be careful not to rely too much on that.
Double jab, leg kick, gets blocked. Lots of slipping off to the inside.
Body uppercuts bailing from Blake.
It's the only thing really that's keeping this stamina game sort of neutral, considering all the kicks to the body that have been landed as well. So Blake doing a great job with those uppercuts. Obviously the button change, you know, those uppercuts to the body was something a lot of players used in UFC 4 and UFC 3, but the button change in UFC 5 makes it even easier to land those uppercuts now to the body.
Now against the cage, kind of Blake Tyler elects to kind of back up though and fight more in the center of the octagon. He had the opportunity to pin him against the cage, didn't want it.
Taking some knees
uppercut
to the
connects.
body. I think that may have deterred him from being in that position, just because Leon does so much damage with those knees in clinch positions, and Blake Tyler doesn't want to take any damage to the body. At this point, you might be thinking he's trying to set up for a late finish by working that stamina. But who has won this round as well? Because it's hard to tell what scored the most damage. Of course, there was that really good head kick from Easy Work, though. That's maybe done enough to steal it.
Yeah, it's a tough one. They both landed some good head kicks. It was Edwards, a.k.a. Easy Work GG, who got the rock. You saw him kind of go after that little fake takedown attack, but Easy Work is using a bigger arsenal of attacks. He's using a lot more leg kicks, where Blake is just really relying on his boxing.
Yeah, that's right. Very close fight, backwards and forwards. Easy Work, pushing forward, man. I think he is a little bit ahead. There's that head kick, that ducking head kick, which landed so nicely. And stat-wise, Easy Work definitely ahead in all areas.
Yep, all blue right there on that scorecard. And now we might be in a situation here where Mr. Blake Tyler, going into this third and final round, is going to have to get the KO. And it's going to be an exciting round.
Here we go. Still attacking that calf over and over again is Easy Work, forcing the stance switch from Blake, but goes right back to it. Times the left hook on the entry as well. Nice work. And he's showing him that body shot to bait something out. Trying to pull counter now as Blake Tyler, but Easy Work again with this pot shotting, Rob. I mean, he's mixing up the target so well.
He really is. He's making Blake think about that lead leg. Boom! He stabs him in the face with the straight, and also he's attacking that body while, you know, Blake's kind of just headhunting here, trying to get that knockout, but he has done good damage, but he gets stung. Beautiful takedown after that, too.
Spear takedown, man. Easy Work knows what he's got on his hands right here. You can tell with the spear instantly off the rock. Knows you've got to take advantage of every opportunity in a fight like this, which is very, very technical. Easy Work here on the backside position. Going to try and take the second hook. Doesn't get it. Back to half guard for the bottom for Blake, but gets denied. And this is where Easy Work again can grind away, which we've seen people do with Leon Edwards tonight. And Leon is very good. Now side control, Rob.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this. You know, once the player kind of realizes, hey, I got a little advantage on the stamina, and they go to the ground, and then just kind of snowballs. And Easy Work's the type of player that's going to take advantage of anything he could get in a fight. That's why he's so dangerous.
Nice.
But, ooh, Blake Tyler back to their feet.
Finds a way to sit out 3 minutes on the clock. Still got time to make something happen. Blake Tyler taking advantage of those Conor McGregor get-ups as well. Stamina-wise, you know, both guys have chopped away. It slows the pace of the fight down a little bit. It's about getting that perfect slip-rip counter off right now to do some big damage, maybe set up a finishing sequence. And Blake Tyler knows that, but so does Easy, and that's why he's done such a good job being selective with his offense, Rob.
Yeah, such a great job with his arsenal of attacks, where he's choosing to land his body work. That right leg is about to get busted, and that's forcing Blake Tyler to kind of think about the stances. So many things that Blake has to think about. Easy Work is doing a phenomenal job so far. Still
chopping that right leg, and you wonder how much the power has come out of that left hand. If Blake shouldn't just fight orthodox now anyway. He just keeps doing the double stance switch. Oh, the front kick lands up the middle as well into the high kick. Doesn't have any stamina. Blake calls him on, seems happy that these shots are landing, just if it means he can get the man a bit close to get the hands going. Surely now the stance switch is going to come out. Kind of got frozen there, Rob. It ate a front kick as well.
Man, Easy Work is fighting so good right now. He's coming in, he's attacking like lightning, and then he backs off, and he's just not there to be hit. Blake's calling him on like, come on, let's turn this into a brawl, but Easy Work's like, nope, I'm going to make this a masterclass finish.
Double the knife for Blake on the takedown, on the attempted backpack. Back here, staying southpaw. Let's see if he really is just trying to counter with something right now. Easy work. Obviously aware. There's a teep. Takes him off his feet. 10 seconds left to make something happen. I don't know if Blake's got it in him, but it's been a great technical fight here, Rob. ESFL 175. Lovely to see Blake Tyler come up, give us a little Conor McGregor, but Bone net him skill for skill there in a technical battle.
Yeah, easy work definitely came to play, and he's just showing that he has risen to such a level where he's taking out these legends like Blake Tyler. We don't know how much Blake Tyler has put into the game, but I know for a fact that easy work has been just all over the place in all sorts of different organizations, just really, and there it is. Easy work, just putting in the, you know, he putting in the work to get the easy work, and that's why easy work he's one of the best players in the game right now, in my opinion.
We have to say as well, Blake Tyler, this was short notice, Rob. I don't know if we actually said that, but this was a short notice fight for Blake Tyler, so probably wasn't training that much before it anyway, but still showed up for you guys, the fans. A legacy champion. You know, Blake Tyler's the kind of person that when we have a big tournament, you know, he'll go and train a couple of weeks for it, show up, and then just beat everybody. And you're like, how the hell has this guy still got it? But doesn't get the win here tonight, but it was still a good fight, Rob.
Yeah, a very good fight. Anytime you can see a guy like Blake Tyler, especially, you know, late replacement, you can kind of interject him anywhere. You know it's going to be a fireworks show. Easy work G, ranked number 3, ends the season 7-2, and hopefully in the future we'll see a lot more of Easy Work GG and of course Blake Tyler, and so many legends colliding with new school and old school, old generation, new generation. It's been a delight to watch and witness this with all you guys at home. Hopefully you're having a good time, and Balian, having a good time with you, and let's get on through these fights, baby. We're moving on up.
We are moving. I think we just take a quick second to have a look at the card, because I do see some people asking in the chats there. If you're joining us so far here tonight, what fight number was that? Was that number 8, I think? What number was that? Number 13? I can't even see the numbers here. Even
it was 13.
I think it was number 13. That was number 13. So there we go. 20 fights on the card. 7 fights left for you here tonight, guys. We're approaching the top end of this prelims. Up next, 2 more legends, but still to come here tonight on the main card. Nas taking on Roizen. Ed Parker here taking on Cloud. Romero 17 taking on Vader. MartialMind taking on Nebality. And of course, the 2 champions, GOAT1099 and Fadanator, fighting to unify titles in the main event. But Rob, we're going to middleweight. We're going to 2 legends, EK's Warrior and Dirty Dave. Rob, you've seen these guys plenty of times.
So many times, guys. The next 5 fights could all be main eventers, so you guys don't want to blink. You don't want to miss anything from here on out. I mean, the fights have all been magical, but this is where it starts heating up here. This is where the legends start showcasing their abilities and skills for your viewing pleasure, and that starts right now, because we got freaking Suave Jamie, one of the best players in the world, who is somehow, some way making his UFC 5 debut here right now against the legendary Papadoc 65-3.
I don't think that's not. No, you skipped one. We got Warrior Day, Dave. We got Warrior Day, Dave. We're all good.
Dirty Dave versus EK Warrior.
Yes, that's what's up.
Both amazing fighters. Let's go.
They are both amazing fighters. They're both legends as well. It's totally right. And we're getting an Izzy Pereira matchup right here as well. So we're going to get a kickboxing showcase. Performance of the night, fight of the night, all still on the line, in my opinion. Giving away $100, $250 bonuses here tonight. So let's see if either man can take one of them. EK Warrior on the back foot slightly here. Both men going to play little footsie games, as range management so important. Calf kick lands, but so does the jab on the far side. That one's timed nicely by Dirty Dave. Going to give him some pressure against the fence as well, but double hooks blocked. The uppercut to the body isn't, though.
And Dirty Dave is such a great player. You know, I didn't get to give him his proper introduction, but EK Warrior also, I'm pretty sure, was at the esports live event. These guys are so damn good. There's so many accolades, but Dirty Dave is a ground practitioner who's developed some sick striking over his UFC ESFL tenure. So this guy is phenomenal. He's using Pereira, though. This is going to be a striking match, obviously. 2 kickboxers, and let's see what happens here. Nice little...
Oh, he tried the flying knee.
There's the bomb.
He tried it while backed up against the cage, and man, one right hook landed beautifully. Lovely lead body kick, which is such a nice animation you get in Pereira with that thing. From Dirty Dave, keeping the range nicely. First blood for Dirty Dave with the big right hands. Not that much damage done. Izzy's got a pretty good chin and good recovery, so it won't be too bad, but not a nice shot to eat early on.
Yeah, definitely not. EK Warrior standing his ground, firing some shots. Dirty Dave kind of answering back with power. Power sit combinations, just kind of letting him go.
Swinging a bit more now. Both guys got a bit more toe-to-toe. Jab lead, hook up high. Nice work from Dirty Dave off the back foot. Knowing he's got the power advantage, but you can't really ever sleep on that Adesanya power. It's pretty highly rated these days. Ooh, lead hook.
It is.
Nice.
He's walking him down.
3 from Warrior, just firing the combinations, all landing on the block and breaks through.
Bang.
Eventually, pull counter right-handed. Didn't do a ton of damage though.
Not too much, but he woke him up a little bit. He let him know, hey, I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. And Dirty Dave trying to figure out how to get this EK Warrior onslaught off of him.
Ooh, teep to the body there. A few of those have been landed from Dirty Dave. Going to help kind of change that stamina battle. The pace has been pretty high. Lead leg question mark kick that lands. That was nicely done. Way to mix it up. Slips the uppercut. Nothing coming back though from Dirty Dave. They're both very, very active. Rob, you think stamina's going to play into this one?
Yeah, I think so. This is a very highly outputted round here. But I mean, both guys are pretty even. So I don't know. Ooh, left hook lands for Dirty Dave.
Just looks so nice
EK Warrior.
sometimes. That left hook and then a left hook to the body. Animation on Alex Pereira just flows so nicely. And here we go. End of the first round. Damage landed on both sides. Dirty Dave with the rock though off this flying knee. Here we're going to see it. Boom. On the right hand as he elevated there. That's quite a damaging shot. Him.
Yeah, it is. Jumping in the air and just eat a right hand right to the dome by Pereira. And he's got so much power, especially with this alter ego. Full pick.
There it is. Versus Fador right there, but no finish. You like that one. Here we go. Round 2 between these two legends. Good fight so far. Fastest finish was 3:33 here tonight. There's a bonus on the line for that one, but that's already passed for us. Still could see a potential fight of the night emerge from these two. And because they're really just starting to like gunsling a little more as this fight goes on, Rob. You know, like the care about one's self-preservation goes out the window.
Yeah, EK's coming forward, throwing an uppercut. Dirty Dave's throwing a right hook. They're like, who's going to connect first? Warrior has taken more damage, though, and now he's coming forward, landing a string of combinations here.
I get that long 2 going to start these off. Both men are kind of stepping into stuff. It's a nice entry there with some head movement, but wasn't able to really land anything after it. Dirty Dave misses, and there's a teep, which is really, one of the only strikes that's landing right now. I mean, both guys doing really good with their range management and also not sort of falling prey to any of these setups. There's a catch on the teep there. And then trip attempts, but that's denied.
And a lot of this fight has been EK Warrior like putting Dirty Dave against that cage and really pressuring him. But Dirty Dave just fighting good off of his back foot. But watch out when he throws those body shots. That's where that right hook could connect.
Lead uppercut landed in this case, and it was nicely done by Warrior. He had to sort of charge through to get it to land, but they traded the damage. That right hook lands around the back, but again, it doesn't do a ton of damage. Oh, that one does! Left hook sits him down and catches a 2 as well, halfway through this fight now. And the damage is starting to add up on the chin of Dirty Dave. It was a good shot by Warrior, but nice shot to the body.
Nice shot. Here comes EK Warrior kind of popping him with that jab and then trying to wrap around that right hook. And they're just kind of... Ooh, teep kick again. They're trying to stay at a good distance, but Dirty Dave kind of now putting on a little pressure. See, EK Warrior almost giving it up to him a little bit.
Oof. Really using that left hook well now. Dirty Dave has to be careful of that because it's firing non-stop. There, Warrior throws it again. Lots of pressure as well. Going to keep touching that block. Lead hook to the body, but Dirty Dave, I mean, what do you do when you're getting pressured this much, Rob? What weapon are you using if you're Dirty Dave to stop it?
I'm using the teep kick to the body, and I'm trying to figure out what shot EK Warrior is throwing at me, and I'm trying to move out of the way and counter maybe some pivot steps, side steps, back steps. But right now he's doing pretty good. He's not letting himself get too far backed up. He's staying within that black line.
Good pressure from Warrior. He's just touching constantly. It's not all landing. There's a quick counter left hook, and that's landed several times now. The left hook there.
He leaned into it.
Cage. He did. And his head health is getting lower and lower. He might survive to the end of the round, though.
Man, Dirty Dave is getting popped right now by EK Warrior. EK Warrior is just He's determining where his head is going to be, and then he's throwing the correct shot. And man, he's just making Dirty Dave pay constantly with these left hooks.
So much pressure non-stop. There's that left hook. And that was really the weapon he started using in that second round. I think we called it pretty early on. Seemed like he was throwing it a lot, and he got at least 2 knockdowns with it there as well.
Yeah, and Dave loves slipping to the right. He's almost anticipating like a straight or an uppercut, and EK Warrior is like, okay, you want to lean right? Here's a left hook to the face. Dink.
People in chat saying it's hard to stop Warrior once he gets going, and he's definitely accumulating damage here and momentum in this one. Good performance so far. Next UFC 5 code is getting given away in the chat very soon as well. If you're here to win a free code tonight, there's a right hook that lands though. Dirty Dave finding his moment, and he's been looking for that all fight. There's that switch kick to the body, comes off the block though, but he's got the octagon back.
There it is, and EK Warrior used the L1, L2 escape movement where the hands come out, kind of like a John Jones reach, and he was able to escape, uses some stamina, but that kind of got him out of the storm, and that's the danger of Pereira, huh, Balian, is that power. Anything can land. We haven't seen any flying knees from Dirty Dave, you know, but the power of Poetan is scary.
It is, you know, at any point a counter shot could land. Lead hook lands there, and the rear uppercut to the body is going to chip away a little bit. But Warrior's already done so much damage, and that left hook again lands twice. And Dirty Dave is planting the feet right there, Rob, and trying to swing back, and that's where those hooks are landing.
Yeah, whenever he's inside that pocket, EK Warrior is making him absolutely pay. And you'd like to see maybe Dirty Dave kind of use like a pull counter, because EK's throwing a lot of round shots, hooks. But here comes Dirty Dave plotting forward, Balian, you know, connecting.
Lead shot to the body again. That kick has landed quite a few times. But is it enough really to change this fight around? I mean, there's less than 3 minutes left now on the clock. EK Warrior has been dealing the damage. The head health is now blinking for Dirty Dave. He knows he's just one counter shot away, and it's all about that left hook that's coming out eventually. One more time. What can Dirty Dave do here, Rob?
Dirty Dave, I think, is doing what he needs to. He's putting, you know, the pressure on EK Warrior. He's kind of plotting forward. He's trying to find his mark. I would throw a flying knee right to the face, Bailey, and I throw a flying knee.
Good body work there, though. That's stopping some of that pressure right now. Oh, there's a flying knee from Warrior on the other side of things. Again, that left hook just touches the chin. And again, he lands it through the block. So much damage done with that left hook consistently from EK Warrior. Now the roll underneath from Dirty Dave. Let's see if he gets a few more of those in. Rear uppercut to the body lands, but it just doesn't have enough rounds. Oh, exchanging the straights.
EK Warrior has just been treating his opponent, Dirty Dave, like a piece of ribeye. He's just been seasoning him all fight, and now he's ready to take a big bite and digest him in his stomach, man. And Warrior is about to take him out here.
Less than a minute left right now. Pool party counters coming out. Shot to the body is still adding up. Technically, one big shot could still win it for Dirty Dave. EK Warrior with the pressure, though. Lead hooks, chopping through that block. Full counter. Rear uppercut to the body lands. And the 2 to the head. Coming back forwards with the combinations. Not enough to sit him down, but he's hurt everywhere, Rob.
He's so hurt to the body and to the head. 15 seconds. Dirty Dave needs to come forward, and he needs to make something happen here. He needs to throw.
10 seconds left for a comeback of the night victory. And he's running away. Maybe he thinks he's done enough.
I don't understand why he was running away.
Have we been spinning a false narrative this whole time? Was Dirty Dave massively in control?
I don't think so. He was getting popped the whole fight.
Man, I can't see. Chat is thinking one way or the other right here. I think Dave has a habit of slipping to the right every time he misses. Bit late for that now, but we'll see. And he gets the win. He gets the win. See, Rob, don't listen to us. We're fake news. Dirty Dave knew he had it in the bag. Dirty Dave was backing off at the end there. Wow, man. I mean, it felt like Warrior was landing all the damage, but dude, he was massively ahead. I mean, we know that he got those shots early, but I guess the 2 knockdowns really made us think that it was going the other way, but he was landing consistently.
Yeah, round 1 looks like he took. Round 2. Okay, yeah, the body health event in that 3rd and final round. It just seemed like EK Warrior was all over him on just pop, 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 pop. But
yeah, man.
He knew.
You were bigging him up, Rob. You know, you convinced me.
Was
man,
I?
you know?
Dang.
It's all good.
Did you almost
All
fall
right,
out
well,
your chair?
great. No, I'm all right. Next fight, though, is ready to go, and we're having a good time so far. 2 fights left on these prelims. Okay, we've got 1 fight. This is the co-main event on the prelims. Then we've got, freaking Suave, Jamie, and Papa Dark. So many people in chat are just excited for that one. Before we even get to our main card, but let's go to the co-main event on the prelims right now. Great matchup. 2 guys that have been really involved in the community, have sort of trained with a lot of different teams. We've got K1 Muay Thai Jesus taking on what remains of Vuk.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. K1 Muay Thai Jesus, ranked number 12 in the PS5 scene, 4-1 against WR Vuk, who is ranked number 1, 8-3. And this guy earns boiler bonuses, and he can fight off his back foot. Dominant wrestler. Calm under pressure, Balian. What are these picks looking like here?
We've had so many welterweight matchups tonight. This is another one we've already seen. We've got Leon Edwards, we've got Shavkat Rakhmonov. But yeah, both these guys, man, definitely capable of making some magic happen in there. MTJ, we've seen compete in a few different organizations. We've seen him, I believe, in our Muay Thai series that we do here as well. 120-minute round, that's always a good time. He's performed well. Will we get a striking matchup, though, is the question, because what remains of Vuk obviously has his own team. What remains, and those guys train with each other. They practice everywhere, and there's one way to get it done. We've seen it with Leon Edwards tonight, is get that top position.
Yeah, and that top position has been utilized by a lot of fighters here tonight. Ooh, nice little right hand connects for Vuk. And we'll see if the Muay Thai genius can search for a takedown, or if he just wants to stand and fight.
Good range management so far from MTJ. I like the way he doubled up on the right hand and then went back to the body with a roundhouse. 6-2, tries to combo in as Vuk crashes. Lead hook, though, for the what remains team member. Switch orthodox lead shot to the body and then lead hooks there, doubling up. This is nice work. Just mixing up the tactics. All off that lead side. MTJ needs to make some adjustments.
Yeah, he's coming, when he comes in southpaw, he's attacking with that lead hook and that straight, and then he'll switch the ortho and kind of just pepper him with the leg or the body kick as well. Yeah, he's all over him right now. WR Vuk is fighting very phenomenally here. Boom, spinning elbow, cracks him
as well. You gotta be careful that it does good damage and can open some cuts if you're not careful. Gotta keep up on those breaks. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Vuk mixing things up, switching stances, showing a lot of weapons to MTJ. And honestly, sometimes that can work, but sometimes it doesn't. Depends on the style of your opponent. But for someone who's as cerebral and sort of patient as MTJ, if you can start confusing him and freezing him on the outside, it really turns into a different kind of a fight.
Yeah, once you start making your opponent, think you're going to hit him here, and then you hit him somewhere else, and Vuk's doing so good with his movement.
Nice.
Oh, and the body kick attacks have been devastating so far from Vuk.
Another one landed there to the liver. It was good work. Off the lead leg as well. Always on that liver side. Oh, fakes the hook to the body. Tries to get the right over the top, but hands are up for MTJ. Breaks from the clinch. Does just feel like the MTJ and the Rakhmonov pick just not able to get anything going yet, Rob. Hasn't found a rhythm. Hasn't found something consistent. A couple of those right hands have landed in exchanges.
Yeah, I would agree. It's Vuk's blocking, his back steps, his distance, his timing, and just getting body kicks and lead body kicks slammed into you constantly just absolutely sucks, and it just ruins your momentum, and it stifles your rhythm.
Less than 30 seconds left in this first round right here. Vuk, obviously a champion here in the ESFL at one point. He held the title, had to let it go, really came out of nowhere and made a name for himself as a new guy on the scene, and then won the belt as a result of it. Doing a good job here tonight, showing some of that composure, because Rob, some people, they tune into the ESFL a lot. Some people, this is their first time, but when you've got about 400 people watching you fight, between the YouTube and the Twitch, it can be quite nerve-wracking, and it's very hard to keep composed. It's very hard to not make mistakes. Sometimes for some people, it's hard to hold on to the controller, it just gets away from you.
It's just slipping out of your hands. Your hands are like dripping sweat. It's just a whole different ballgame. Those that can stay calm, cool, and collected under the bright lights with us commentating and the 400 viewers around the world, yeah, it changes everything completely. And when you get put in those, precarious ground situations where you have to be perfect in the submission attacks, I mean, it's insanely difficult. It's a whole nother level. It's what makes these competitors so great.
Oof. And Vuk showing the composure of a champion here tonight. MTJ trying to constantly find something that works, but every time he closes that distance, it feels like he's getting tagged. And on the outside as well, Vuk's leading the dance. I feel like that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, 100%. He's leading the dance, and it's like Dancing with the Stars, but they got matched with like a celebrity that doesn't really know how to dance very well. And Edwards is carrying this dance. Ooh, there's a flying knee almost landed. He tried to get him in a little judo throw, but yeah, Vuk just fighting phenomenally here. And Muay Thai Genius finally connects with something substantial there with the front kick.
Yeah, and the right hand on the block as well. That one's a big whiff and a miss. Both guys missing the roundhouses to the body there as well.
Ooh, that was close.
Lead question mark kick, yeah, kind of just stifled there at range. More of these uppercuts to the body that are landing from the open stance. Deep just out of range here as well. Muay Thai Jesus, though, what are you going to do if you're finding it this hard to land on your man, Rob? Do you start firing a different weapon, something that's more consistent, like leg kicks or something?
Yeah, leg kicks are hard because, you know, it takes stamina. It's a nice interrupter. I would come forward if I was Muay Thai Genius and try to make the fight a little bit more gritty. Maybe utilize some clinch attempts as well, because right now Vuk's just in flow mode right now.
Even there, man, he's trying to fake a single leg to land an elbow, and as soon as that kick came out for MTJ, he had to cancel it because he was going to get countered with the boxing down the middle. Just feels like Vuk has an answer for everything MTJ is trying to bring right now, whether that's pressure or whether that's at the end of combinations, fakes to the body, lands Leloh to the head and tries to come back with a rear one. Doesn't land, but that lead uppercut does. As MTJ does land a roundhouse there.
And yeah, Vuk, just head movement, ducks that. Muay Thai Jesus. Ooh, right down the pipe. And now, you know, in this round, I'm starting to see Muay Thai kind of landing a few things, the front kick, the straight, and you're seeing a little bit of that head health deplete. But, man, still Vuk on him right now, kind of putting the pressure on, minute to go, Bailey, and it's just looking like a masterclass performance here by Vuk.
Yeah, and there's a single leg, doesn't get it. But way to mix things up from MTJ, and, you know, the Rachmanov pick is a great pick, but you know, you have a lot of stuff that makes you unique, and in this fight, MTJ is really not using any of it. He's having just a straight kickboxing match with, you know, arguably the best statted kickboxer in the division. You know, and with Rachmanov, you've got great takedowns and submissions and positional transitions and takedowns from clinch positions, but you've also got a lot of spinning techniques. You know, would you like to see him try and mix stuff up, get a bit wilder, play to his strengths a bit more? It's just hard to beat Leon Edwards in this kind of a fight.
Yeah, you're 100% right. He's playing Leon's game, and Vuk's doing it at a high level. So yeah, you want to see Muay Thai utilize all those techniques you just talked about and make the fight grittier, more nasty, and just kind of, you know, throw off the rhythm, the Vuk rhythm that he's implemented right now. In the third and final round, you really have nothing to lose. So we'll see if he decides to.
Yeah, we'll see what happens as Vuk's now trying to push forward, loading up that back left, uppercuts it to the body. Trying to throw the counter, but Vuk's already changed targets. Muay Thai trying to counter those body shots with the uppercuts as well, but it's hard to get a read on Vuk. We've seen this 2 spins already from MTJ. Maybe he's listening to us, Rob, but neither of them have landed, unfortunately.
It didn't seem like he actually implemented anything after the spin.
Oh, close there, man. That could have gone out a little.
That was very close.
Both guys realizing they're in some danger and canceling those shots, being able to move the head out of the way. Vuk, though, pot shot from the outside. He's done a lot of this going backwards as well. You know, he's just taken the forward momentum of MTJ and just completely used it against him in this fight.
Yes, he has. He's been doing such a great job at that. Just staying at the very end where he can do damage, but oh, man.
Oh, God.
Bang, bang.
Just threw the left hook through, knew it was going to land at the end of the combination, broke the block, sat him down, and now back on this pressure, waiting a little here, perhaps trying to find a counter with that 2 down the middle. MTJ, though, taking some damage, still got some head health, though, not necessarily in danger of getting stopped yet. Just gets out of range right there, but now we see more of these clinch attempts. 230, takedown denied, though.
Ooh. Oh, nice little jumping knee. And Muay Thai, you know, as much as we're saying he's getting outplayed, this and that, I mean, look at the head hold. I mean, he's been landing, but oh, man.
Did that takedown fake into the knee, off of the slip as well. I mean, that's some confidence in that technique right there, and it landed perfectly for what remains as he rips the body. The Muay Thai now up against the fence. Pulls out another flying knee. Still some danger from MTJ off the back foot, but what remains, Vuk there doing a good job reading a lot of this offense on his entries.
Muay Thai coming forward. Ooh, makes him run into those. And that double jab, he's kind of just throwing it out there. Ooh, connects on that straight too while Vuk tried to grab the clinch.
Yeah, it's strange
connecting here.
That Vuk decided to back up so much and give him all this space. Feels like he was trying to set something up, you know, and then got interrupted with the clinch. And now, like you said, on the back foot, but the stamina is just so low on MTJ. It's hard to sustain any offense right now. He has to back off because he doesn't have the stamina to continue. And Vuk now pivoting and ripping the body. Double shots there with the left hand getting involved. Doesn't chain the head combination together, but this is still great work from Vuk right at the end of the fight and doesn't get the ankle pick.
14 seconds left, and Vuk tried to hit him with that nice, sharp right elbow to put him out, but unable to. And there's the swing and the miss, and they're swinging until the end.
You gotta love the exchange of the combinations, man. Damn, look at Sphere, dude. They've done such a good job with that.
Sphere is epic.
I mean, how quickly is that getting done as well, honestly? All right, judges' scorecards. There we go, we get it. 30-27 on the cards, as we talked about throughout the fight there, Rob. Great performance from both guys. Tough to deal with Leon Edwards. We talk about it all the time. What did you make of Vuk's performance?
Vuk's performance was very, very good. You know, you could tell his opponent had some really good skills. Muay Thai Jesus 4-1, but Vuk was able just to kind of neutralize him, put him on his back foot against the cage, and then just kind of attack with his. I thought his body kicks were really good. Those lead body kicks, the rear body kicks, the switch stances, and just really just put, you know, Muay Thai Jesus on his back foot. And you could tell at the end, Muay Thai Jesus really wanted to come forward and throw those flying knees and get that kill, but Vuk was just too good, too shifty, and just on his game tonight, Balian.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, really good performance. I mean, makes you want to see more from him. But of course, 175 today, ESFL 175 is the end of the season as well, so we might have to wait till next season to see it. But great way to end for what remains of Vuk. And now we have our headliner for the prelims, I guess we'll call it. What do they call it? The featured bout on the preliminaries.
Okay.
You like that? We're going to go to it, though. We've been talking about this one all day today. Suave Jamie taking on Papa Doc, a matchup of two former champions, two legends, two incredibly well just veteran and tested and seasoned competitors. We talked about some seasoning earlier, Rob. I mean, these guys must be salt and peppered up.
You take one bite and you're like dying for some water because they're so seasoned here. Suave Jamie, man. I mean, if you don't know him, I seen this guy at In-N-Out Burger, and he's got an aura around him. He's a young guy, a young kid, and he is a killer. One of the best players ever. Where's he from, Balian? Ireland or Scotland?
From parts unknown.
Parts unknown.
He's from Ireland. He's from Ireland.
Okay. he's probably Ireland's best player, in my opinion, you know, coming out of Ireland. But he's facing a legend, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a cool, cold, calculated sugar daddy. And that's Papa Doc 60. Trained with Team Dark, and now he's in Team Phoenix with Romero, who we're going to see later tonight. And he's going to be cawing after this victory if he can't get it over Suave Jamie.
I mean, that was pretty good. I thought you set them two up fantastically right here. A lot of people have been talking about this one as well, because this is a potential fight of the night right here, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen this headline ESFL cards before. Guys of this caliber, Suave Jamie in the red with the Dustin Poirier pickup. And then we got Papa Doc in the blue with McGregor, two southpaw sluggers. We're going to see some great boxing. Pressure already from Papa Doc. Can Suave Jamie do as Suave Jamie does this time? Dealing with his own fighter. He's usually the Conor McGregor pick, but we're going to love a bit of Dustin Poirier catching that kick, running into the cages. Papa Doc knees to the body, but we get the combinations off the back foot from Jamie.
Papa Doc's bringing a lot of pressure out here, firing down with that straight, putting Mr. Ooh, nice vicious knee on Suave Jamie, and Suave Jamie's starting to get pieced up a little bit.
That kick lands out of nowhere. Papa Doc immediately with a massive advantage, and now trying to swarm. Is he going to finish? That was almost the fastest finish. It would have been insane if it happened in this feature bout on the prelims here, dude. That was incredible. Almost gets the finish in the face down, as much as it would have been kind of upsetting, because, you know, you get head kick once and the fight's over. But what a technique and what a shot.
He was one shot away from finishing that fight. One shot away, and somehow Suave Jamie ends up on top. But that is a big moment for Papa Doc. You know, the momentum is swinging in his corner, but right away, the full mount position for Suave Jamie is starting to get electric in there early. This position is scary, Balian. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's got a chance to get some damage back. We know Suave Jamie is good everywhere. We don't always get to see him grapple, but he's got Conor McGregor on his back, a place he does have an advantage in this fight. Now's the deny there from half guard. If he can do some damage, he can kind of, you know, win back that head health he's lost.
Yeah, for sure. Suave Jamie
Good deny.
has such a nasty ground game, and another deny from the top. And one thing to say about Papa Doc, though, he's got a sneaky head kick on him.
Woo! We've been saying that for years, it feels like.
We have.
For about 6 years. This Papa Doc's got a sneaky head. I mean, he does. And he landed
he's
it
so
there.
good with it.
He's also usually really good on the ground, but we've seen Suave Jamie get taken to deep waters before on the ground and also swim very well. He gets a stun. He's going to hit an armbar. He's drained all the stamina.
This
the
ain't
full
good.
guard transition, but we got it. He's out. Straight on the guillotine, though, and it's denied.
Ole, 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 ole. That was a sneaky get out right there. That was dirty. Okay, Papa Doc survives, and now with a minute left, does he go up?
Sweep again.
No, he gets sweep. Suave Jamie showing his grappling, Balian.
Second time he's hit that sweep already in this first round, and that's what let him get a bit of the damage off early. I mean, he got a rock back on Papa Doc right here, and you got to also think that recovery-wise, I think Dustin Poirier recovers more than Conor does in between these rounds, so it might be fairly even when we come to the second, but still a lot of damage done initially by Papa Doc. He got that knockdown. He's probably going to ride this one through. But all these denies as well are going to chip that long-term stamina. This is good for Suave Jamie. He's done a good job recovering.
Great points. And yeah, that recovery perk from Dustin Poirier is going to recover that health as well between rounds. So a good pick and a good round. I mean, who do you give that for? You got to give it to Papa Doc. He got the head kick. He floored Suave Jamie, and you see it right there. Boom. I'm sure we've all been connected on by Papa Doc like that, huh, Balian?
No, not me, mate. Never happened. What are you talking about? He thrown that front kick. I mean, that was just really, really well timed. Needed no setup. Perfect
downward
shot.
Dogged him.
Yeah. This is yoga. Stevens almost on the stamina, a little bit lower there. Because of the McGregor pick, you got to think, but head health wise, I mean, I think Suave Jamie somehow came out on top.
That's crazy, because Papa Doc was beating on Suave Jamie's head, and he was one shot away from knocking him out senseless. But here we go. Round two, front kick connects. Papa Doc kisses the front foot of Dustin Poirier.
Again, it's that recovery stat, you know, often underrated stat in this game. Recovery, super important. And we're going into this round, it looks like Dustin Poirier, Suave Jamie's able to recover a bit better, and now he's landed a couple of left hooks around the side as Papa Doc's trying to keep things in boxing range, but he's taking shots. There's a two as Suave Jamie tries to hit the pull counter, and the up kick, the front kick, right up the middle.
And Doc is letting those kicks fly. His precision is good, but Suave Jamie is moving in, moving out like a serpent and attacking. Uppercut connects.
He timed it so well. Papa Doc trying to use the head movement, barely able to stay in it. My God, they're scrapping on the feet. The kryptonite of Conor McGregor is Dustin Poirier when it comes to striking. We're seeing that right now from Suave Jamie.
Yes, we are. Suave Jamie looking very good. Looks like he's kind of finding his rhythm a little bit in round number two.
Trading shots here as well. Who's going to make a mistake and miss first? 1, 2, 3, 4 comes back with his shake. The uppercut gets caught mid-combination, and now 3 hooks in a row. The lead one drops him, and it's more damage scored for Suave Jamie.
Suave Jamie smells blood in the water. He's like a great white shark in the Maui waters, and he sees a swimmer, and it's Papa Doc, and his leg is injured. It's bleeding.
It's bleeding in front of this crowd at the Sphere. And now shots coming out, lead hook, jab, uppercut. I mean, Jamie's just chucking Hail Mary haymakers out here now, trying to find one that's going to break through this block. As desperately off the back foot, Papa Doc trying to be as defensively sound as possible. Oh my
goodness, lightning shot, left hand connects, cruise missile on the left face, or on the face of Papa Doc, and now Papa Doc looking a little bewildered out there. Oh my goodness.
He threw a left and back, but only an uppercut lands as well with the combination. I mean, Papa Doc's so hurt, hard to push forward on anyone. Suave Jamie knows it. Gotta be careful with that. Left hand doesn't land again, but they trade straight punches. He gets the better of it. Oh.
It's a gunfight. It's a damn gunfight.
It is. The slinging him. Left hand lands. Oh, that head kick again from Papadok. Was so close. Bails on the takedown. Breaks again. 30 seconds left before a little recovery happens for both men. But will it go there? The slip to the outside. Oh, the knee was so close. Well timed from Papadok. Now we're seeing this fight of the night that everyone talked about. The straight lead hook drops in, but Papadok wants to stay in. 3 seconds left. He's going to survive.
But barely. Papadok's targeting system has been compromised. That's due to the onslaught, the barrage, the artillery strike of the, I was going to say Irish champion. I hope I got that one right. Freaking Suave Jamie, just his ability, Bailey, and ladies and gentlemen, to adapt on the fly like a damn freaking computer designed by Tesla. This is craziness. He's Starlinked in.
Great second round after taking some damage in that first, eating that head kick. Doing well with the ground and pounding the first, but now with the striking on the pressure. Props to Papadok there with a lot of good defensive work to keep him in it. But damn, Suave Jamie coming out and landed so many left hands after left hand after left hand.
For sure. And now it's just one of these punches that Suave Jamie is going to land. Can Papadok interrupt the onslaught? That's the question.
Man, really trying to... The left hand lands! Oh, he whipped that in from the hip. Suave Jamie never saw it coming, level changed onto it beautifully, and Papadok is still hunting for it. He knows it just takes one shot to get a rock here, Rob.
Just one shot. You saw it. Papadok launched a uppercut. But there it is. Sniper straight down the pipe. Suave Jamie knows Papadok is just on skates, but the uppercut keeps landing, Bailey, and he keeps finding that rear uppercut.
Oh my God, he rolled so nicely with a straight punch, knocked him in the face with that uppercut, and he's just digging for it again and again and again. Lead uppercut surely for Suave Jamie is the shot. We'll see if it comes out. Papa's rolling off to the outside with it, just chucking it every time he comes close.
Yeah, Papa just barely able to get out of the way of these shots and rely on that block just ever so slightly. Boom, but that straight punch is coming down like a piston on top of Papadok's dome. Oh, but the 1-2. Alien, he's trying his best, but he just doesn't have enough head health left.
Oh, he got the pull off though, but didn't throw a counter shot back. Well, Jamie ready for it, breaks through the block, with the left hand right there. Staggering all over the place now as Papadok trying to gunfight back with his left hand. He flats a flying knee though, and hits the body, moving forward, adding up the damage, but no stamina left in the tank, Rob. And another straight wobbles him.
Papadok fighting like a veteran, throws a flying knee again. He's fighting so valiantly right now, somehow, some way, launching bombs on the stud that is known as Suave Jamie, but Suave Jamie Balian is just on him like a fly on.
2 minutes left, just under for this round. Someone surely is going down. Papadok tries the knee one more time. No stamina. The head movement keeps him in it though. Suave Jamie trying to find the kill shot, but every time he gets close, there's a left hand. Breaks the block again. Papadok moving the head. That knee's there, but Suave Jamie knows it. Seen it too many times now. And surely this is going to be it. There's nothing left in the tank, Rob.
There's nothing left. Suave Jamie has turned Papadok into Papa Paper Mache because he's brittle and the head health is so low, and that right hand could be it. Oh, eats a couple for good measure, Balian.
They just exchanged there. Papadok had nothing. And now Suave Jamie trying to close out the show. This flying knee into the elbow one more time. Why not? Doing all he can off the back foot, but Suave Jamie coming out here, Rob. Did he compete this season? I don't think he did. No, we haven't seen Suave Jamie since UFC 4. That was the UFC 5 debut of Suave Jamie, as we said. Papadok, man, he tried, but this guy's still got it, Rob.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Papadok tried his best, and he actually struck first blood and landed that amazing head kick, dropped Suave Jamie. But, man, Suave Jamie just adapted so quickly and just overwhelmed and blitzed the Conor McGregor played by Papadok and just showcased why he is the best player out of Ireland, and he is still one of the best players in the world. And it's a cool thing to see these legends coming in and reminding everybody that they're
how
badasses.
Good they are, bro. Yeah,
yes.
Exactly, right? Fantastic
Yes,
fight.
thank
Love
you.
to see it. 5 knockdowns, 8 stuns landed in that one. I mean, crazy, crazy. On the same side, though, you got a knockdown, a couple of stuns for Papadoxo. Fight of the night, Rob. I don't know. That's pretty much up there for me. I don't. It's going to be hard. You guys are going to get to vote as well for performance of the night. But we're about to start the main card, Rob. We are here. 15 fights down. Nothing but absolute bangers next. And the first fight is going to be Nuz taking on Royson. An amazing fight, guys, but don't go anywhere. We're going to take one more intermission, okay? We're going to run that trailer one more time to see what we're all fighting for. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes, guys. Get a drink, get a stretch. We're about to do the main card, Rob. It's coming up shortly.
Let's go. I can't wait. See you soon.
In the heart of the digital Coliseum, where skill, strategy, and timing collide. This is not just a game. This is a war of wills. The PlayStation champion, a relentless warrior, a GOAT of combat, versus the Xbox champion, a prodigy turned master of strategy and force of nature. 2 champions, 2 consoles, 1 destiny. Prepare for the ultimate confrontation where the winner will be crowned the Unified Esports Fight League World Champion. Also on the card, MartialMind versus Nebality. Romero 17 versus Anvita X. Ed Parker versus Cloud. And Nas UFC versus Roy Season. Witness a spectacle of skill and sheer willpower in a battle that transcends the screen. September 15th, 2 p.m. Central, live on Twitch and live on YouTube. ESFL 175, GOAT1099 versus Fadanator.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to ESFL 175. 6 years in the making now, Rob. We have done a lot of these events. There have been some very historic ones. All right, 150 was good. 100 was insane. 175, though, the main card that we're about to start. This thing is absolutely stacked, Rob.
So friggin' stacked. History is about to be made. So many highly touted legends are about to collide here, and those pictures and those graphics are just legendary. The video, oh man, I've got some chills here, and I just cannot wait. You know, the main card energy, me and you are gonna be more hyped, the crowd's gonna be louder. It's just a little bit different when you get to the main card. And our first fight, Nas making his return against Roy Season. Oh, Bailey, and I can't wait.
Mate, honestly, an amazing way to start off this main card. Let's have a look at the main card and the card right here real quick before we get this going, just because there's some people who want to know what's coming up. We've got, of course, first Nas taking on Roizen, then Ed Parker coming back to take on Cloud UFC, then Romero taking on Vader, 2 former champions, then MartialMind taking on Nebality, 2 of the biggest content creators for the game, and then GOAT1099 taking on Fadanator, champion versus champion. They're also playing for Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night, Fastest Finish, $250 to the winner of the main event. You guys are going to get to vote. You're going to also make them predictions in the chat with the Twitch coins as well, but we've got keys to still give away. Rob, we are ready though. Let's go to fight number 1. Lots of people have been waiting for this one. Nas coming in here to represent against Roy Season. Bantamweight, Rob, as well. I love a good bantamweight fight. Going to be a high-paced fight. What do people need to know about these two and their styles though, Rob?
All right, guys, here we go. The first fight of the main card. Are you ready? I know I'm ready. We got Roy Season, and he has his hands absolutely full. Roy Season brings an onslaught of skills and experience, but he is going against the favorite Nas UFC. Nas tried to go against GOAT1099, but GOAT1099 was able to take that fight, but Nas has bursted into the scene, one of the most popular content creators, such a skilled striker, a notorious Conor McGregor player, and now we're going to be able to witness his greatness on the biggest stage, and that is the Esports Fight League, and you do not want to blink during this fight because Nas can put your lights out just like that. Here we go.
All right, first fight on the main card. Here we go. We've got the Rosas Jr. pick from Nas taking on Royson using Sean O'Malley. I mean, maybe one of the worst rated in the division against the best. This is just what Nas wants to do in this fight, though, Rob. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, we'll see. A fun pick, and against Sugar Sean, such a strong pick in this division. If he's able to win in emphatic fashion right now, Roy Season, oh man, Nas is going to look good.
I think it's just going to keep things interesting for us. Long jab from Roy Season right now, doing a good job keeping the distance. Hangs around a little too long in the pocket there, gets caught with the uppercut after the level change. Nas doing his best to keep the distance as close as possible, Rob. Doesn't want anything to do with the reach of Sean O'Malley.
Definitely not. You saw him kind of backing up there, almost kind of baiting out some sort of technique to try to use his footwork to punish him. But yeah, Nas has some suffocating power, or excuse me, suffocating pressure, and his combinations are lightning quick.
Trying to stay toe-to-toe as much as possible. Rear uppercut to the body lands. Also trying to chuck that backhand in every senses. There's an exchange coming. Royson committing to the body shots, though. Stiff jab under the lead hook, though. And there's a nice combination from Nas. Again with a double jab, keeping the pressure. Chucks that right hook one more time. Doesn't land, but there's a left that lands for Royson.
Royson firing combinations at Nas as he's coming forward, holding that R2, and you're seeing Nas kind of trying to find his kill shots on the inside. He's kind of throwing like interrupter combinations, but right now he's getting pieced up by Roy Season on the inside.
Yeah, Roy doing a good job right there. Planting, landing a few shots, and also breaking through that block. Nas trying to get on the double jab, rear uppercut. Anything you can. There's that right hand that he's just chucking non-stop every time these exchanges happen, hoping to beat him with the timing rather than power, because he's not going to beat Sean O'Malley. And now factor with Rosas Jr. Now they're exchanging a little on the outside. And good job by Roy, circling back to the middle. Lead hook lands as well.
Royson looking very good here. You know, anytime Nas UFC comes in, Royson's throwing a nice combination on the inside, and Nas is throwing power. But look at the head health, Bailey, and he's getting teed off on here.
Oh, and eats the lead hook as well. Roy landing there with the power advantage. I mean, obviously Nas coming in, taking Rosas Jr., wanting to make a statement and getting this done with a lesser ranked or rated fighter, but taking a hell of a lot of damage so far in this fight. And now getting full count and gets the uppercut of the lead up though, and he's down. Roy down, taking tons of damage, and this might already be enough for a finish. It's gonna be. He's got the knockout in the first round. Just when we thought it was going back the other way, Rob, he pulls it out of the bag. Nas, wow, what a performance.
Bailey, and after he was slightly getting teed off on, and you saw Roy's not getting confident, did the emo, pointed at him, said, "Hey, I'm embarrassing you right now," and then Nas just unloads with an uppercut combination, and then that left hook on the temple to follow. Oh man, and then gets the finish. Nas UFC, baby.
Yeah, double shot on the way down. That's always damaging. But then just the ground and pound to finish it off. You know, Roy had a chance, couldn't get frames or head movement going, and A finish for Nas, man. Just when he probably had a couple of his fans a bit worried there, Rob, which is great. High drama, we love it. I don't know how fast the finish was. I don't think it was the fastest finish here tonight. Chat reaction to that one, though. Plenty of people pretty pleased with that finish. And there you go, Rob. With Rosas Jr., do you think he's in the meta now? Raul Rosas Jr. or...
Yes, I do think he's in the meta because Nas creates the meta because Nas is the freaking man. And Nas just proved the point, and Nas earned everything he ever got, man. He's a beast. Let's go.
All right.
He's the man, babe.
First. Great performance. Absolutely fantastic performance. Performance of the night. Of course, you guys are going to get to vote for it. We'll be rounding those in probably within the next 20 minutes as well, so stay on the lookout for that one. But all right. First fight on the main card already over. It was over in the first round, Rob. Another great matchup here, though. We have got another legend returning in the form of Ed Parker, one of the most skilled fighters. You know, UFC 3 back in the day, Ed Parker would run the PlayStation division. Definitely had a lot of good performances since then, but now we're on UFC 5 and he's taking on Cloud UFC, Rob.
Yeah, Cloud UFC. Now, Cloud UFC, he needs to make a big statement here tonight because he's going against a damn legend. This guy, I've been commentating on Ed Parker's fights since I can remember, and he's always been just an elite legend, someone that players aspire to be like. He's ran training camps. I mean, he's the quicksand. He takes you into deep waters and then he drowns you, and he's wearing like an oxygen mask the whole time because he just somehow just doesn't have the same gas tank as his opponents because his fight style is just so unique. So you get to witness greatness here again. A treat to see Ed Parker back in the Esports Fight League stable and here again in the main event. Let's go.
And this is what I want to see at ESFL 175. I want to see Ed Parker playing featherweight Conor McGregor. I don't care about anything else. This is what I want to see. And we got Cloud with the Ilya pickup here as well. So hopefully we get a good fight out of this one. A vintage Ed Parker performance, perhaps or perhaps not. We're going to find out if he can make it work tonight against Cloud UFC, coming in here to take everything he's worked for. A little bit of steam coming off this one. Both guys on the posters. You know, get a bit more personal. You get your face on this fight. You're fighting for something more than just, you know, they're respecting the ESFL cage. Of course, there's money on the line here tonight to be won, but here we go, Rob.
Here we go. And I hope there's a day where we could, you know, see the players' faces while they fight. That would be something special. But for now, the faces on the posters is, on the main stage. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So yeah, you know, Ed Parker uses the first round usually to just measure, you know, time you and just download and just kind of adapt. But we'll see what Cloud UFC is a little bit of an unknown for me. I know he's a highly touted fighter, friends with Nas, I think, but he's got a lot of points to prove here.
Yeah, we'll see Ed Parker, often called the quicksand as well, because he just saps long-term stamina, and there's been a lot of changes in UFC 5 that definitely benefits that style of a game. So we'll see if Ed Parker can do it tonight. Planting the feet right there, trying to rely on the head movement and getting tagged, but a long two lands there for Ed Parker. Lee's on the block, Lee took on the entry and mixes in the rear uppercut to the body, a little slip slide. Ed feeling himself here tonight. That was a lovely combination.
Oh, yeah. Ed Parker loves using the head movement, loves making you think he's going to be there, and then he's gone, and just attacking you the whole time to the body. There's so many different looks, so many different combinations, upstairs, downstairs. Just a phenomenal fighter is Ed Parker.
4 or 5 piece combination landed right there. Little slide back step, trying to get the long two off. Doesn't work, and Cloud on the inside landing a nice uppercut. He's trying to really force these boxing exchanges and doing good work, making the head move for him. But look at that. You throw one kick at the wrong range and you get punished immediately right there by Ed Parker.
Just stunned him with that lead uppercut, I think. And Cloud just having his hands full early, trying to figure out a Rubik's Cube that is Ed Parker. I mean, he's just moving. He's in, he's out. He's attacking with a vicious body uppercuts. Oh, man, those are nasty.
And Ed Parker, really someone that pioneered the body uppercut back in the day. Before it was all easy to throw, and on one button, he was looping that thing in and destroying stamina bars for the last sort of 4 years using that thing. But here tonight, we'll see if he can make it work for him. Cloud doing a good job so far, not really falling into any of these game plans, not getting hit with the same shot over and over, and he's been able to land a few shots on the inside. But Ed Parker attacking the body, Rob, and he has definitely done work on that long-term stamina already.
Yeah, definitely has been attacking and assaulting that body, the block. Cloud trying to find a clean shot, but Ed Parker, just his defense, his carapace of protection is just there. He's blessed by the gods themselves, it seems.
Yes, Rob, I love it. 15 seconds left in this first round, though. There's a nice liver shot that lands. Nicely timed for Ed. As the foot got planted by Cloud, probably looking for some head movement slip. Trying to finish things out with a lead leg hook kick, but we'll go to a second round here. Good damage done on both sides, but gas tank being chipped away already, and that's courtesy of Ed Parker's commitment to them body shots.
Yep, and he dazed Cloud too in there. Sneaky little daze shot, and there it already is. You see the quicksand. He's starting to fall into the quicksand, known as Ed Parker, and once you step foot in that quicksand, there's no getting out, Balian.
Ooh, misses that teep though. That's the kind of moments Cloud needs to be able to close that distance and let some shots go. Nice uppercut to the body as well, Cloud. Letting him have a bit of his own medicine. Returns there though, Ed Parker, and a straight on the back foot and a lead hook as well while sliding backwards. All kind of stuff you just don't really see, but Ed sees his moments to land these shots. He did eat a little counter in the middle of that, but still came out on the better side of that combination exchange.
Yeah, 100%. Ed Parker just has like that swagger to him. You know, he's moving. He's like mixing his stances back and forth. Like just, I don't know. He's just so good. If you saw him as a silhouette, you'd be like, that's probably Ed Parker fighting. He just fights a little different than everybody else. And I got to give a shout out to the Wrecking Ball in the chat. Good to have you here tonight. Hope to see you in the octagon soon. Let's get it.
Oh, slide back still Ed and land in that dead space. Been some good body work from Cloud. You know, he's been looping those hooks to the body with Ilia Tapori. You get big damage on those body hooks, so trying to also even out that long-term stamina that he's sort of started to lose. You know, Ed does a good job of chopping the body, but he doesn't fight with the highest pace, so sometimes the stamina, you know, he can win that battle, but it doesn't really become part of the narrative in this fight. And given the pace of this one, we're halfway through it, doesn't seem to be that the stamina will matter that much. Big lead uppercut again, though, and he's just tagged him with it like he did earlier on in the first round, Rob. It did some big damage.
Buckling body shots right now from Ed Parker. I mean, every time he hurts Cloud with that lead uppercut, he's just attacking the body with forward movement, body shots, crunches his nose with that lead jab. Cloud is in the meat grinder right now.
Lovely combination off the pull counter there from Ed Parker. Jab to the body, straight up top, and then finished with a body kick as well. He's thrown that check hook a few times while sliding backwards, has Ed. Now really trying to extend these combinations to 5 and 6, which most people aren't aware you can even throw that many punches in a row, but here we go.
Yeah, they're just surprising. You know, Ed Parker doesn't really fight like a lot of people. Him to the body. Did he just body rock him with a straight?
He did. He body rocked him with a rear uppercut there as he stepped into it and just made him suck every inch of that in his sternum. And that crushed Cloud, who now has to be even more careful about moving forward. There's the 1-2 to the body as well. Good job trying to read with the uppercut. And if Cloud lands one of these, it will land pretty strong.
And these inputs that Ed Parker is initiating here before our eyes is just so damn good. It's magical. He's going body head. He's just pinpoint lightning fast combinations. A little bit unorthodox in the ESFL meta, in my opinion. Just magnificent.
Starting things off with that jab to the body now. Following up with the lead hook. Ends with a teep right there. Double little stance switch. But he's going to want to stay southpaw. Another lead hook to the body. And he's been block countering with some of these hooks. Head kick attempt for Cloud as he's starting to fade here, Rob. So much damage landed for Ed Parker, who's just kind of teed off right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's making it look a little bit easy out there. I mean, Ed Parker, this is vintage Ed Parker. He's looking so freaking good. And just his ability to slide in and slide out. And amidst that slide, Bailey, he's throwing like shots and connecting.
Oof. Forward moving right hook lands right there as well. Rear uppercut from Cloud as he's trying to do anything he can to close the distance. Ed Parker doesn't need too much now, you think, to finish this off, but if he rotates or slips into an uppercut, it could be damaging. There's a lead hook for Cloud. Oh,
man. Cloud trying to swing, but Ed Parker's just not there to be hit. Ed Parker's just so elusive.
And then he just jabs you with that spearing straight and that jab to the body. Oh, my God.
He's just pushed him out of range everywhere.
He pushed him out of range with the teep and caught him at the exact moment coming back with a roundhouse. I mean, that's just great work from Ed. The head movement as well. I mean, if you guys in chat haven't seen Ed Parker fight, because you wouldn't have seen him compete in the ESFL UFC 5, you've seen it here tonight. Another rear uppercut to the body, and this is why we love Ed Parker.
It's the feints he's doing. He's feigning. He's He's just attacking, he's stabbing when Cloud doesn't expect to get attacked. He's just getting cheaped and straight into the body and body hooked. He's getting obliterated.
This is such a vintage Ed Parker performance. As Cloud's still trying to chuck uppercuts in here and make it dangerous. Ed's trying to slip and roll and just flow everything together, like you said, from weird angles at different times. Nice block on the body kick right there, but another rear uppercut. Another one sits him down. And Ed wants him up. He wants the knockout.
Ed Parker, the buckler, the body buckler.
I think names for Ed Parker tonight. 2 minutes left on the clock of the third round right here. Cloud's done well to get to this point. The body has absorbed so much damage. The nose is completely flattened now as well, as Ed Parker seems to be just floating back, looking for that finishing shot. Lands the lead hook there as they exchange. There's another rear uppercut to the body. There's one on the chin. There's a straight as well. It's going to be a finish here, surely.
Oh my God. Those feints are so nasty. Ed Parker is a dog. Body shot again. Here comes the KO.
He landed another big left hook to the body. And all that we can get really from Cloud is just a guy with no health anywhere left on his character in the back corner. Another liver shot off the left hand. And Ed looking to finish now. I mean, I just don't know if Cloud can do anything.
I don't think so. Not against this version of Ed Parker.
Oh, the hook kick into the side kick. And then the lead uppercut as well. I mean, he's trying to find this finish. Whoa. Craziness. There's a 2-on-1 going on. We're back to the feet, though. 30 seconds. Is Cloud going to survive? Is Cloud going to survive? Oh, that was so close. He's down again, though, to the body. And surely now. Oh, no, Ed wants him up. Ed wants this knockout. I don't think he's going to get it. What a performance, Rob. What a fight. What a just great vintage performance from Ed Parker with Conor McGregor as well.
Yes, man, you forget sometimes, you know. I even needed a little reminder there about, you know, who this Ed Parker guy was. And he just, you know, he just reminded everybody and just put himself on notice at the end of this ESFL season that he is a destroyer of men. And he is just incredible in EA Sports UFC 5. Wow. All
right. I mean, either way, you know, that's his style. We get to see it here tonight at ESFL 175, even though we didn't see him pick up UFC 5 the whole season, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe we did. Maybe I'm missing a fight or two that happened. But look at this 30-26s on the scorecard, a 10-8 in the final round right there, Rob, as well. Dominant performance. Look at the accuracy, over 50% on the significant strikes as well. You love to see that. But, you know, we couldn't have a big end-of-season ESFL show without Ed Parker, could we, Rob?
We could not. We could not. And he put on an amazing performance, and that's why everyone is always so excited to see him fight. But, you know, shout out to Cloud UFC as well for coming in and just fighting against Ed Parker. That is a tall task. He fought valiantly, but just could not withstand the brilliance of Ed Parker. But yeah, man, wow. I love when these legendary fighters are on these cards. That's why this card is so special, and you guys just enjoy it. Let's all relish in this moment, because this is a great and amazing moment for all of us.
Yeah, just 3 fights left now, guys. Next up will be Romero 17 taking on Vader. Two of the best to ever do it. 2 legends, 2 guys who defended the titles more than anyone. Both of those guys have some incredible title defense streaks. They've agreed to another legends matchup here tonight. Performance on the night still on the line, although Ed Parker might have just won himself $100 for that one. Fight of the night, of course, will be up for debate after the next 2 as well. And fight finishes happen. But shout out to D-Mart, who we've got on the chat here as well. You know, we're talking about the historic significance. This is ESFL 175. D-Mart was there with me at ESFL 1, commentating the first event. So a long time ago. Shout out to D-Mart in the chat there. But we are just waiting for these guys to get ready, guys. They're just not in here. Apparently, we are missing Vader at the moment. We're just trying to wrangle him in the back and bring him in. But that's who we're waiting for right now. Rob, should we maybe just revisit the card really quickly while everyone's building the anticipation for this next fight and just talk through, I mean, anyone in your mind that stands out for those performance of the night's bonuses?
Yeah, let's go back. I think that the fight between, obviously, Ali Adi and Leloh I mean, Ollie was Anthony Pettis, and he was throwing just these crazy off the cage kicks. He landed at least 3 or 4 on Zabit, and it just looked insane. And at the end, remember, Bailey, and ladies and gentlemen watching around the world, he did duck the head kick and threw like a what was it called? Cartwheel kick, and knocked him out. So I don't know how you could beat that. I mean, Ed Parker's performance is great, but how do you beat Ali D's performance?
Dude, he was playing freaking Anthony Pettis. Okay, yeah, and he ducked a hand plant wheel kick into a cartwheel kick counter, and it knocked him out in the last like 3 seconds of the fight. It's just, I don't think you can beat that knockout tonight. Maybe you're right about that one. Maybe someone will, though. I don't know. The vintage Ed Parker performance was good. Nas coming in here, right, and getting it a win over a Sean O'Malley pick with Raul Rosas Jr. is kind of insane as well, that he was able to get that done. So bloody hell, mate. I don't know. Let's talk about the co-main event though as well. You know, Rob, we've got MartialMind, who we all have been watching, you know, since Undisputed 3 on YouTube, and then of course EA MMA, and then of course UFC 1, the first game, making content for the community for so long, but also one of the most high-level players, one of the most knowledgeable guys, you know, member of the Game Changers, always contributing to the future of the game. And he's taking on Nebality as well, who, I mean, I don't know when Nebality started making content, but Nebality makes some great content for UFC 5 as well. So it's a real awesome co-main event content creating matchup.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when I had no idea, you know, about the EA Sports UFC community. MartialMind was the one back when before he had 20K followers on his channel. He was the one I would watch, and I'm still a big fan. He's done so much for the community, and anytime you could get MartialMind on the card, you know it's going to be a big show. So shout out to MartialMind fighting here in the EA Sports Fight League. And yeah, Nebality has just bursted onto the scene. He's been doing some really creative videos. Make sure you check him out. You know, a little bit more unorthodox, lighthearted, just funny, great content. So to see these two collide, you know, Nebality has his hands full, because MartialMind, when he comes to compete, Balian, we saw him against Proxys, he comes to kill, and he's got a lot of skill as well. So he don't mess around in these fights either. So he brings it, man. It's always a fun show.
All right, well, these guys are ready, so let's go to the co-main event right now. We've got Romero 17 taking on Vader X, 2 former champions. Ready to go head to head, Rob. This is going to be great, man. We're going to lightweight.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Lightweight division. Okay, if you guys don't know about these two athletes right here, let me just tell you a little bit about them, because Vader X was a former dominant champion. This guy kind of hovers around, from what I remember, the edge of the cage, and he waits. And once he gets you down and puts you in that side control position, his top game is legendary, top notch. He's a good game planner. He's a freaking amazing athlete. But Romero is maybe the best player in the world. You know, some say him, some say GOAT, some say Nas, but he's up there, top 5 in the world. He was the winner of the Esports Fight League Live Vegas championship. He got on the mic, he was shouting, it was emotional, it was crazy, it was dramatic, and now he's here again to prove himself against Vader, Balian, and it's going to be a huge moment.
Look at this, we got Habib versus Islam as well, mate. That is insane. We've never had this in the ESFL, I can tell you that. 2 5-star picks, 2 of the greatest champions to ever compete, and just 2 freaking, you know, brothers, basically. They're not actual brothers, but brothers, essentially, in there going at it. So I love it. Romero with the Habib pick, and Vader with Islam, obviously. Slight advantages on either side, but we'll see where it goes. Romero can obviously do it all. So can Vader. Used to be more of a grappler himself, but then started to let the striking take over. But Romero will definitely be looking for those takedowns early.
And an interesting decision for a 5-round fight, huh? 5-round fight here, Balian.
I think
difference.
I think that's right. We're going to get told that that's not the case, but here we go. I'm interested to see what the predictions have been in the Twitch chat. Who's put the coins on who here? We're going to find out.
Yeah, who you guys betting on right now?
Clinching it up right here already. Romero chasing that takedown, gets a trip from the single collar. Vader straight back to the feet though, back to southpaw. And we'll see if we'll get some kicking game from Vader. He's much more of a boxer, typically, faking that single leg right there to try and get the hands up. Romero's landed quite a few jabs already. Leg kick games to the outside there as well. Nothing really landed significant from both guys though.
Ooh, we got the one and only Dragon in the chat, the official EA Sports UFC ring girl. And here we go, these 2 legends. Nice takedown there. from Vader. You do not want to get taken down by Vader if you could help it early, huh, Balian?
No, I mean, we talked about how he used to be more of a striker, but he used to be more of a grappler. But here, definitely going to rely on the striking. Romero sticking with this pace. Nice push to take him off balance. You don't see that very often. To counter that and gets the hip toss off of it. Beautiful work for Romero, 17. And now he's got 2 minutes to work from side saddle.
And Romero is so scary with his onslaught of knowledge. He just, every little intricacy in this game, Romero has studied. He's helped the developers with the game as well. There's no stone left unturned with this player, so he is just so hard.
Lovely reversal. Exactly what Vader needed, and just when we thought Romero was going to settle in, get some damage off top. Man, that's a great reversal, perfectly timed already. They've lost a bunch of stamina as well because of all these reversals and denies are hitting on each other. Posture up for Vader, double shots to the body blocked, and posture recovery there for Romero.
Yeah, that's big for Vader right there with a minute left. A nice denial. And he's trying to figure out how we can maneuver here without being countered himself. It's a dangerous game that you're playing here with the grapple advantage bar at the top of your screen. But here we go.
Good shots from the bottom there. A bit of a momentum sweep opportunity, but doesn't commit to it. Trying to build again is Romero. And at this stage, you know, a lot of what they're doing on the ground is probably trying to get reads on each other, see what the tendencies are. Because this is the kind of fight where you cannot run the same play twice. It will get red. You've got to constantly be able to mix it up. And there's a bunch of nice elbows there from Rubber Guard to end out this first round.
There we go. Round number 1 concludes. Some nice elbows, like Balian said, and just a pretty close, a closely contested match. Ooh, a couple body shots landing at the same time, and I have no idea. Okay, there you go. 13 significant shots for Vader.
Yeah, and that's from the ground and pound as well. It's definitely going to help with that. But interesting first round. Yeah, like you said, there's an interesting style clash, really, between these two. Whoever gets put on their back is going to be at the biggest disadvantage, I feel like, in this fight. Especially because Habib got a bit of a power boost not that long ago. Ooh. Fakes a takedown now into the uppercut. Nice job by Vader. Good to feel like he can grapple and initiate the takedowns because it makes a much more interesting fight. Romero straight back to the feet, though.
Yeah, most definitely. And that's Vader's specialty, is his ability to get you to the ground, his timing, his simplicity of his avenue to the ground. And there is a beautiful flick down to deny that from Romero, keeping it on the feet.
One stiff knee, back to the center, straight to the body, interrupts the teep kick there.
They're really trying to figure out each other on the feet. Not too much damage being dished out. Kind of just jabbing each other. It's almost like they both are looking for that perfect takedown.
It is nice to see two guys actually trying to go for these takedowns on each other. I mean, it's usually one and the other guy doesn't want it. Very rare you get two guys willing to engage in the grappling, and they're both trying to get the top position. And that really is the key to this fight. You know, if you want to talk about the meta game, the high level aspect of this fight, whoever gets top position has a massive advantage. So that's where you want to be in this one. Romero now, side control, the best spot to be for him for sure. Gets a deny, already chopped a few elbows, Rob. You got to feel confident in this position, adding up the damage there.
Oh, man. And his forehead's starting to look like that Joanna on Jacek forehead. I mean, he's taking some damage. Vader's got to be careful now underneath the north-south. These just suck, you know. It takes the cardio out of you, and it just scores, and you're just kind of trapped here.
Up to the feet against the cage. Good work by Romero. Waited for that one. Oh, sorry, that was Vader. Waited for that one. Now on the back. Rotate through. We're back to this backside position. Straight through to full guard there for Romero. Going to be happy with that. See if he can hit this sweep again. He's set it up a few times. Maybe we'll get a triangle choke or something for Romero, who will probably just try and keep him guessing. A full bar of GEA doesn't stop the rubber guard coming through, though. And these elbows again. And don't forget, he's cut, Rob. Like, these are adding up. That's almost red, that cut icon already.
Yo, that's a great point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, now it's red, and yeah, he's going to have to recover from that. That's going to be more damage he's going to have to deal with if they are to stand up. But look at the stamina advantage for Mr. Romero, 17 here.
Done a good job doing so much damage to that eye as well. I mean, that might end up being the deciding factor in this fight. Looks like swelling, not necessarily a cut. But if he's done that much damage already, he's punching the other side now as well. I mean, I guess that hand's controlling the head. So if he was to strike on the side that damages, he's going to give up that posture if Vader's going to get it. But Romero is going to get stood up here anyway by Herb Dean.
And Herb Dean is screaming, you know, like he did yesterday. He was like, come on, guys, get active. Let's go. Let's go. He's carrying that momentum. From Svirnoce.
For a second. Sorry about me. Either way, back on the pressure is Romero. 10 seconds left in this second round, and another one that's been kind of close. Probably would lean towards Romero, though. But it has been super close. Let's see if we get some cut man work on that swelling, is what I'm trying to say, from Islam. Great work, though. I guess this is how
Gracias.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, we are at UFC Noche. How about that, you know? To be fair, we know Romero speaks Spanish as well, but I always thought Vader was Italian, but I might be wrong.
Ready.
It's okay. That's not the first time one of us thought somebody was Italian. We were wrong. Hey.
Yeah, tonight we've been confused already. Either way, here we go.
Plus, man, you know, we're due for a little confusion. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Yeah, round 3 of a 5-round fight, where these two champions are starting to turn it up a little bit now. The stamina is going to start to peel away one direction or the other by the end of this round. Romero already has a bit of an advantage. Good work by Vader, though, not giving up the bottom position so easily in this fight and so early into this third round.
Romero keeps coming in and grabbing him and throwing him on his back and kind of threatening with that stacked guard position, but Vader able to, you know, evade any dominant positions, but it's just kind of like a slow cooker that Romero's putting Vader in, kind of just slowly melting his stamina and slowly just inching away this victory.
We've got Mr. Ricky J Sports arriving in the chat here tonight as well. Shout out to Ricky J Sports. Showing up for ESFL for 175. That's what we like to see, Ricky. Welcome on in. Joining us in the Coco main event right here is a left hook lands. Romero 17. 2 former champions battling out right now in Sphere. For all you lovely virtual UFC fans at home. It's been a very technical matchup so far. Sorry, Rob.
No, you're good. I just hiccuped too, like you earlier. And you know, that left hook, the right hand. I mean, Romero's the first one to kind of get the wobble from Vader, rocks him early, and just has him on his back foot thinking.
And Vader now really trying to find a home for that left hand. Doing good with the jab, just timing it on the entry for Romero. Now putting it down between the pipe. We haven't really seen any kicks from Vader in this fight, which is somewhere he does have an advantage over Khabib when you're talking about this kind of a mirror match style right here. But of course, Vader always been more of a boxer. We talked about that in the first round. Has not really let any kicks go, and now still getting pressured by Romero, but finding homes for a couple shots around the guard here. A few shots to the body, misses. As soon as I talk about a kick, Rob, misses a roundhouse, gets taken down.
And that's just perfect timing right there, Romero. Romero is literally like the Pokedex of EA Sports UFC 5. He has all the information. He knows when, where, why, and what to do. And he just does everything that his fighter does. You know, every advantage he can take, he steals. And right now, he's just stacking them. Oh, big shots by Vader, dropping bombs.
So close. And that's not Vader dropping bombs. That's Romero 17 dropping bombs on Vader.
My God, that's what I meant.
Who's barely able to get back to the feet. Flashing head health there. And it's all that extra damage you get with the Khabib ground and pound, but he only takes a few shots from these positions, which is why both men have been so careful with these takedowns, and an ankle pick gets denied right there, though, by Vader. As we go into this 4th round, stamina, we did say it would start to play in at this point. And when you're talking about two guys who are trying to grapple, the stamina is even more important. And I've never seen Romero taunt this many times.
I know, me either. Maybe a little bad blood in this match, huh, folks? Is there a little bad blood between Vader and Romero? Right now, Romero is stomping out the embers and the will of Vader right now. Vader really hasn't had any moments.
He's been trying, you know, he's been landing that back left hand off the back foot a few times. He's been getting a couple of takedowns of his own, and he's been getting back to the feet and occasionally getting top position. I'm being told right now that there is a lot of bad blood in this fight. That's what I'm being told in the back right now. Apparently there is lots of bad blood. Okay, I'm not surprised about the taunts now. Well, there's 2 rounds in it, so one man is going to go home a bit more prideful than the other, as Romero's back on the pressure.
Back on the pressure, gets that single. Ooh, but a nice stiff knee to the face for Vader. And now he's trying to get the takedown finally, but no, the deny from Romero. Romero refuses to get put on his back in this fight.
Yeah, so close to the takedown with that one. Little trip out, but Romero on the double triggers, back to the feet. And really, you know, the damage has been so minimal that any damage that has been landed, it's kind of been recovered at this point, you know, on both sides. So it's still really all to play for in these final 2 rounds. The stamina is the real battle that's going to start adding up right now. And another takedown deny right there is going to help Romero with that.
Is the cabeza, the head health right there? Because Vader's head health is pretty screwed up here.
Yeah, it's now starting to trickle down as well. There's a lot of power in the fists of Habib. Forget about that. They're just exchanging jabs, these two, and trying to fire takedowns behind them. Another takedown denial for Romero. That's 2 this round already. And the hip toss against the cage. But the late get up comes off.
Very nice stuff from Vader. And, you know, Romero has almost had perfect takedown defense this fight. Vader, too. They are struggling to take each other down right now.
I'm not surprised. Both men have really good takedown defense and are both really good players. So definitely not easy. You've got to surprise your opponents. Not necessarily so many options to do that at this stage, with both men seeing so much, having been champions and defended their belts multiple times. Calf kicking game now from Romero is coming into effect. And again, any time you can kind of add another element to this fight and start to use that to win, it's going to sneak you up on the scorecards. And Romero bringing the leg kicks in right now until he can get another takedown, body lock position. Great defense by Vader, who pulls out of it. Double shots to the body. We're still on the feet.
Still on the feet. Romero has a slight stamina advantage, I think. And yeah, adding those leg kicks just adds a whole new dynamic to the fight. Something else to worry about, something else to score. And Vader just needs to find a way to get a dominant position. Herb Dean screaming to fight back right now. It's getting crazy in there.
Rear uppercut. Busting through the block of Vader. Romero comes back across that straight side with the outside leg kick again, but I think he's just doing that to just keep his opponent guessing, just to keep Vader thinking about, well, these leg kicks coming out. There's a nice 2 down the middle, and there's a head kick. We're going to say we haven't seen a lot of it, but every time a kick comes, there's a shot from Romero.
There is. Vader's been trying. Ooh, he tried again, but he's been trying to do some damage with the clinch with the knees, but as these guys start fading away, it's going to be less and less likely that there's going to be a finish, unless it's Romero, because he has invested into that head damage, and he's been doing good. Ooh, connects with an uppercut on the way down, and a nice head kick as well.
We saw the head kick right at the end. Romero's right on the takedown, though. And look at Vader being in here with Romero. You know, Romero definitely the more well-known player just because of the YouTube presence, but also because he won ESFL Live in Vegas. You know, he took home the trophy.
In-person event.
The in-person live event. Romero won that, proved to be the best competitor on the day. Obviously, he doesn't play as much as he used to, nor does Vader right here, but Vader has done very well in this fight. Well enough that a lot of people, I think, are going to start putting more respect on this guy's name. Because when he was a champion, he was really on fire for a period of time, just like Romero was with their defense streaks. And he's been able to navigate this kind of tricky game with Romero so far and take it to a 5th round where it's still kind of on the table, but he is down on the stamina, and I think he is losing the fight.
Yeah, 100%. Vader's the guy that can win and beat anybody on any given night. You know, he possesses some serious skills and abilities. However, I think he ran into his kryptonite here, and that's Romero, who's good on the ground, but also has elite skills everywhere else. And that's what separates him from just your average elite player. You know, he's a top 5 or maybe the best player in the world. He, like you said, he won the esports live event.
Trying to slip, get that elbow going. The block was up, though, because that would have been not good for Vader. You talked about the kicks. They've barely come out because every time they do, danger zone grappling is happening. Both guys so low on the stamina, Rob. I mean, how much are you worried about getting on the bottom in a situation like this? We're in the 5th round. Oh, God. He's going to get it. Big double leg dump.
Dumps him. I don't know. Do you think he gets up from here, Balian? I don't know. Can Vader get up?
That's what I was asking you, man. You know, this is worst case scenario. 5th round, you're on the bottom. You're down on the stamina. Oh, God.
He's dicing him. He's dicing his face.
Slicing elbows. Controls the posture up right there. Romero trying to close out the show, perhaps. Now Vader just taking this damage. We talked about that swelling. It was red in round 2. That's healed up well. You know, it just goes to show you've got to accumulate the damage in these longer fights, because you do recover very well in between rounds, especially if it's a 5-star player, or a 5-star pick, I should say.
Very, very true. Great cut men out there in the UFC.
Look at them just exchanging these single shots right now, trying to find a moment, even with full GA there. Wasn't able to get the posture up. Good work from Vader, who's going to get a stand up with 90 seconds left on the clock here.
All right, 90 seconds left in the clock. Hands wide open. He's, you know, Romero is daring Vader to engage, but Vader, I think he's just gonna ride off into the sunset of defeat here. Romero just too good, and skill bang, uppercut connects.
An uppercut right towards the end of the fight. You know Romero would like to stamp this one, but he backs off and taunts him, which is crazy. You're saying be careful. It feels like he needs to, just because the fight is sort of down to the wire. But Romero seems very much in control of this one towards the end. Eats a left hook, though, but not enough power on it to really do much at all. Pull counter, though. Vader's looking for it. People underestimating Vader previously. That lands again. There's no stamina to the lead elbow. That could have been dangerous for Romero as he's trying to pressure and get this finish.
Romero wants to finish. You could tell he wants to put Vader away, but Vader fighting valiantly against the cage, and Romero trying to find that kill shot. Just unable to.
Oh.
Flying knee for good measure at the end.
The final bell had gone. What a great back and forth fight between these two legends. Great performance from two former champions. They gave us the Islam-Habib matchup. Both guys showed the boxing, showed the grappling. Not too much they could do on, you know, in terms of the striking. You know, it's not like they had a ton of weapons or like tools to utilize, but it was a well-measured, well-paced fight. Very technical. Romero 17 doing a good job navigating that fight with that Vader, which we're going to have a look at the stats right now as well. And there we go. We saw it on the screen. I think we're going to see it inside the octagon.
Yeah, let's see it inside the octagon, but yeah, just another phenomenal performance, another notch in the touted career of Romero, just proving that he's still one of the best players, taking out a top player in Vader, who is a problem for a lot of people out there. But unfortunately, Romero just made that look pretty single-handedly dominant. I mean, Romero just, you know, he's stopped every takedown and just kind of chipped away at Vader. Vader really had nothing for him there. Bailey, what did you think about that fight?
Yeah, apparently there was some trash talk coming from the way of Vader. I don't know if Romero got back into it as well. But clean sweep really right there. 5 rounds to none from Romero. Sort of outmaneuvered him, out-controlled him. You know, led the dance. We've used that phrase before here tonight. And I think Romero did a good job. Great, solid performance. Showed his takedown game. Showed the diversity of his attack. Good scrambles backwards and forwards on the ground as well. Was a bit dicey there for both guys, but they made it all 5 rounds in a great performance, and it set us up very nicely now, guys, for the co-main event of the evening, something that a lot of you guys have all been waiting for, tuning in for here tonight. 2 of the biggest creators on the UFC 5 scene, Rob, going head to head right now. We have got the legend MartialMind taking on Nebality. Both guys have been training for this one. Rob, can you tell us anything about these two men before we get started?
Yes, I can. Are we doing any intermissions here, or are we just going right into the co-main?
The going right in. Yeah,
I think we wanted to decide the fight of the night and then vote for fight of the night, and then we'll get into the co-main, babe. Let's go.
Okay. We were going to do it before the main, but let's do it before the co-main. All right, well, here we go, guys. In the Twitch chat right now, if you're on the Twitch chat side of things, you can vote for fight of the night. The options have gone up. It's between Tone and Ali, which you thought was fight of the night. That is your Anthony Pettis. Who was it? It wasn't Yair Rodriguez, was it? It was
Zabit.
Zabit at 145.
Yeah,
Jamie versus Papadoc. If you saw that one, 2 legends going head-to-head. Great fight. Pug versus Sean as well. And EK Warrior versus Dirty Dave. So, yeah, on the Twitch right now, you can vote for fight of the night. Fight of the night. Both men get $100 tonight for fight of the night. This is why we're voting, guys, okay? Before we get into our co-main. So whoever you want to burden with $100 here tonight, both men are going to get it for the fight. Who are you most entertained by? That's a question, Rob, isn't it?
I have to say Ali D was mine. I mean, just the ability to land 3 different kicks off the cage and have them all land perfectly and rock the opponent, and then finish with that duck head kick. I mean, there's so many good performances that one still kind of rises up and takes the cake.
It does indeed.
For me.
All right. Well, you know, there's money to be played for between our main event, etc. So we're giving some shine to the rest of the guys on the card here. Opportunity to win some cash tonight with the fight of the night, the performance of the nights. But it's so close. It's even right now. 24 votes for Tone and Ali, but also 24 votes for Jamie and Papadoc. 25 for Jamie and Papadoc. Sneaking ahead right there. Even Jamie's in the chat. Vote for me. There you go, Jamie. Shameless. He wants $100 here tonight. He showed up. If Jamie gets $100, add it to the list of money he's won in competition as well, because he's won a lot also. So,
yes, sir. Get your votes in.
all right, okay.
All right. We will
We're gonna let it run. I wonder if we're going to go into the event while that is still running, because we do have a little bit of time on it. All right.
We're going to go into the sizzle.
Yeah, before we start this fight, we'll let that vote run. Let's take another look at what's on the line here.
In the heart of the digital Coliseum, where skill, strategy, and timing collide. This is not just a game. This is a war of wills. The PlayStation champion, a relentless warrior, a GOAT of combat, versus the Xbox champion, a prodigy turned master of strategy and force of nature. Two champions, two consoles, one destiny. Prepare for the ultimate confrontation where the winner will be crowned the Unified Esports Fight League World Champion. Also on the card, MartialMind versus Nebality, Romero 17 versus Anvita X, Ed Parker versus Cloud, and Nas UFC versus Roy Season. Witness a spectacle of skill and sheer willpower in a battle that transcends the screen. September 15th, 2 p.m. Central, live on Twitch and live on YouTube. ESFL 175, GOAT1099 versus Fadanator.
All right, everybody, it is finally time. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for waiting. Just 2 fights left now at ESFL 175. Rob, it's been an incredible night. We've had so many good performances. The fight of the night is official. It has been voted for. Jamie versus Papa Doc, both guys taking home $100, 52% of the votes. Round of applause for those two men for entertaining everybody this evening. We still have performance of the night to give away. That will be dealt with in post-haste. Fastest finish, Treehouse sitting there at 3 minutes 30. But it is time now, Rob. The people have waited long enough. Let's go to the co-main event. We have got Nebality taking on MartialMind for all the bragging rights, content creation, law. It's on the line.
It is, ladies and gentlemen, and MartialMind is a guy that might have gotten you into the game. I know he got me into the game. One of the greatest content creators in the history of EA Sports, UFC. and he brings it when he comes into competition. We've seen him against Prioxis. We've seen him competing. He does not mess around when he gets in the esports fight league. He trains hard. Nebality has his hands full, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this guy is skilled. He makes amazing videos. Check him out on YouTube. But he hopefully has been putting in the work. Hopefully he found his way into the hyperbolic time chamber to defeat MartialMind, because this is going to be a historic match between these two dynamic content creators. And let's see who they decide to select here in the co-main event.
I like it. We've got Max Holloway on the side of MartialMind, the 5-star Max Holloway, going up against probably Ilia Topuria, and the Nebality might be thinking about it, but there we go. All right, locked in. 2 great picks here, Rob. I mean, style-wise, what can you tell people quickly before we get started?
Sure. Style-wise is, Max Holloway, utilized by MartialMind. I mean, he's going to come with a barrage of volume, and he's got some power in his punches as well, but Nebality is going to try to land that power. He's going to try to be on the inside. He's going to try to hit attack that leg on Holloway, which is a weakness, and just use that Topuria power on the inside pocket.
Talking about leg attacks already, we see Martial committing to a few strikes. He's landed a lovely few kicks to the body there as well. Sorry, kicks to the leg, kicks to the body there as well. And a nice knee as he starts to let the combinations go. A lot of timing required for Nebality right here. We always talk about Max having a reach advantage, but he doesn't really have that long of a reach. Nebality's still having to sit on the outside and make his way in carefully.
And we're seeing Nebality using head movement, trying to stay out of that center line from Muay Thai striker. Muay Thai striker really doing a good job of jabbing and then attacking with that lead body shot as well, comboing nicely.
Yeah, MartialMind letting the hands rip in close. Now a little push out to that lead body kick. And coming back with that left hook. Martial always good with the left hook. Turning side kick just misses there. But another left hook comes back off the 2. There's Nebality trying to close out this space. Whenever they're at distance, Martial's done a good job chopping the legs. A few of those front leg stomps as well. Touching with the jab now. There's an oblique kick.
And again, just attacking that body of Topuria. MartialMind fighting well behind that jab. Right hand uppercut, firing shots here early in round number in a 5-round fight.
Martial always does a good job as well. If you're giving him something, he'll just keep landing it until you make the adjustments and try and take that weapon away. And he's done that with a left hook to the body so far. And those stomps. Nebality, though, closing out the distance here a little bit, now planting a little, taking a lot of damage on his block, but he's also sort of wading through a couple of these shots and landing, and there's a left hook straight and a nice lead body kick.
Nice little sidestep there by Nebality. You could tell he's been putting in the work. He's been training hard for this. Muay Thai striker is a very good striker, a very good player in general in the game. And when he comes to compete, he don't mess around. So Nebality is hanging in there pretty nicely with MartialMind.
Long straight punches from Martial. Nebality, I think he's aware, the volume is going to come at him, and he's got to find his moments to close the distance and explode with those power shots. I like how Martial's still attacking the legs on the outside, so it's become a part of a longer game plan as he touches his way in there, but there's a right hook that lands from Nebality. Good job pulling out the range of that one.
And Nebality is really relying heavily on that block. As the fight progresses, that green bar on the top of your screen, you see it. Nebality's getting chipped away, and he is not going to be able to rely on this, in rounds 2 and 3, Bailey. And he cannot just solely rely on that. He's got to be careful and move his head and move his footwork around.
Tries a double leg, and we end the first round here at Sphere. There's that sidestep you like into the lead hook. Tried to put the right hand behind it, but ended with the body kick as well, which is really nice. There's that sidestep, yeah. And if he can do more of that, then he's going to find moments to land big shots. Talking about the more consistent damage, I think Martial definitely landed more often, but we're seeing that twice on the replay there, so it must have been a lot of damage.
Yeah, Topuria was landing some good shots. Martial did a lot of his damage to the body and to the block health. So we'll see. That'll pay dividends later. Ooh, nice straight lead hook from Muay Thai striker. And we'll see how round 2 progresses here. We'll see how they make their adjustments.
Yeah, Martial down on the head health there, but still pushing for these exchanges. But looks like he was wanting to slide out and counter while they're going on anyway. So far, so good. Neither man really sort of overcommitting, get themselves in danger. Nebality's done a good job staying very disciplined. He's not chasing Martial. He's not hunting for, you know, these damaging shots and trying to make them land. He is really waiting for those moments. He sees the best opportunity to land. And as someone with more power, that's what you should be doing. You know, you don't need to land necessarily more often than your opponent. You just got to make those ones count. There's a left hook from
100%.
MartialMind again, though.
And MartialMind is trying to overload Topuria with his volume while staying out of range of those bombs. He sees the body kicks Nebality's trying to throw at him. He's trying to use that footwork. You see the in and out footwork. You see Nebality flicking low. He doesn't want to get kicked anymore in the body. He's thinking about those shots.
Sending that left hook at the end of the combination is Nebality as well, but that one didn't land, but that one did there. Went down with the body jab. Tried to fire the head kick up there as well to keep things mixed up. Damage-wise, it looks like the block's a little lower on the side of Nebality, and Martial jabbing his way through it. And the left hook behind it there. That's good work.
Yeah, and Martial is also sneaking in that right leg kick right there again. Lands it. And that left leg's starting to get damaged.
Yeah, early on from Martial, we saw him attack the legs. Made it apparent it's going to be part of the game plan. That one was blocked, I think. Either way, Martial's done a good job mixing that in, and of course then he'll go back to the boxing, and then he'll go back to the leg kicks. And Nebality, you know, still looking for his moments here, but he's done a good job almost coming back with that right hook right there, but there's another chop to the legs.
Yeah, Nebality's got a nice little cut on the eye of Muay Thai striker. He could look to attack that, but yeah. Right now, Nebality in the rounds coming in the future, he's not going to be able to keep this sort of strategy up. Eventually, the deterioration is going to set in, and Muay Thai just going to run through him like a hot knife through butter on a pancake.
People in the chat wondering what's going to happen, and there's the first big shot, a lead uppercut for MartialMind.
Clipped him.
Nebality right there. Barely clipped him as he was level changing underneath while using the head movement. Nice timed by MartialMind, but both men have done damage now. Both men are cut, and those are going to start to add up. Lovely flow from Martial, now sensing is the moment to turn it up just a little bit and put a nice little pace behind those combinations, making him work for himself.
Yeah, we'll see when MartialMind decides to put his foot onto the pedal here. You see the block is just crying right now. It's like, please stop letting Max Holloway hit me, but he's just right there in his face. And Valley trying to move his head, trying to keep him off with some Topuria bombs, but Muay Thai strikers all over him, and he eats a front kick to the face. This is bad.
And this worst place to be. I mean, yeah, literally going to say worst place to be at the end of that round against the cage like that. And you saw Nebality get completely trapped. Obviously, the round was ending, so there's a point where you can't move, but Martial was cornering him. He had the stamina advantage and was just starting to take over the flow of the fight. So Nebality has to be aware going into this next round. You've got to start changing some things, getting some respect back, or you're going to start fading.
Yeah, he's going to have to figure out a different avenue of fighting here. He's gonna have to move his feet. He cannot rely on that block. He's got to move and slip and make Max Holloway pay and get some respect here from MartialMind, who's kind of just walking him down now. Again,
Nebality has some head health, but as that cut gets worse and worse, which it is because that left hook keeps firing from Martial, the damage is going to add up real quickly on Nebality. Double jabbing through his block right now, that left hook coming back. And at what point do you ease off the gas a little bit, Rob?
For Nebality or for for Nebality?
He's walking into the damage, the 1-2-1-2.
I mean, he needs to go all the way down on the floor with the gas and get something crazy to happen, because right now it's just a matter of time before one of these shots lands through the block and he's out cold.
Oh, nice body kick off the push as well. Nice job for MartialMind, the right hand as well, just touching him into it, and he walks straight onto it. And Nebality now throwing the overhands, but also has to be aware that every time I move forward, I'm getting touched. Got to find another way to land some damage in this fight.
Full counter. Nice slip.
Nice pull.
There it is. Those are nice from Nebality. That's what he needs more of.
Left hook met him as he threw the body kick, though. It landed hard. Touching, moving forward. Still is Martial. Oh, so close on that uppercut as he went to the body.
And Martial is doing a great job of keeping him at the end of his punches, starting off with the jab and then kind of just teeing him back. That's nice. Big shot by Nebality right there.
Great timing to find a window for that off the back foot, especially with the volume that's coming out from MartialMind. But this block now is just about to melt. Martial just touching his man. Nebality has done a good job so far, but there's nothing left of his health. His block, it's fading right now, and MartialMind trying to just turn this up and get Nebality out of there.
He's all over Nebality right now, throwing left hand straight down the pipe, body shot, left hook. He's throwing a straight artillery strike on him, a barrage of punches. Balian.
Nebality is a mask of blood. Martial has done so much damage to that right-hand side, sits him down with a left hook, and it might be here against the fence. Gonna get the full mount. MartialMind dropping the ground and pound. The elbow gets it done. TKO finish for MartialMind in the third round. Fantastic fight between the two of them. Both men showed up game right here. Nebality, you know, we've never seen him in the ESFL. This is his first high-level fight. Showed off some skills, some good defensive work, but MartialMind, Rob, is just a menace on the sticks with this game.
Yeah, when you let MartialMind get going like that, he sees the block health is low, he sees the stamina's dwindling, he sees your head health, you know, falling by the wayside. You know, he's able just to come in there and start just landing shots, and he started early in that fight. Jab, body, and he did not stop. And Nebality did fight valiantly early, but MartialMind just dominating the Sphere event, putting it on notice. No chase style.
MartialMind doesn't really show his cards too early in a fight either. You know, he can set a pace that you think you're competing at, but slowly that pace will increase. And honestly, Max Holloway's the perfect pick in that fight. He treated that exactly like a Max Holloway fight. You know, the pace goes up as the fight goes on, as more holes open, as they get slower. Exactly the kind of game plan you want to use. Exactly what MartialMind did here tonight against Nebality, who was keeping up early, but of course, it's only when the foot goes down on the pedal, MartialMind starts taking over, and that's what he did right there as well. So great performance from both men. And Rob, we got to say right now, big shout out to all the content creators who came and competed at ESFL 175 today, guys. I mean, round of applause in chat, round of applause from you and the whole team here, because we had so many guys show up ready to compete, to put on big fights. And of course, the community showed out today. You know, loads of people been tuning in on YouTube and on the Twitch together. So thank you guys, everyone who's come and watched the event today. We hope you've had fun. We hope you've enjoyed watching some competitive UFC 5, Rob.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, having the content creators like Marshall and Nebality here, showcasing their skills and bringing so many different eyeballs to the esports fight league and just making this event magical. We appreciate you guys so much for being here. So thank you guys for being a part of this journey that we've all been on for so long, and now we've come to the culmination, the end game right here, Bailey, and the main event of the evening, guys. Let's go. Are you ready for Fadanator and GOAT1099? Let's go.
What a main event it is as well. You know, we had a great season this year with UFC 5. We had PlayStation, we had Xbox. The idea of this season was the person with the most title defenses would take home the actual ESFL belts. And we've got belts made on Xbox. And, you know, we had one made for the live event. We had them made this season for the champions. We've got our two champions. It's Fadanator and it's GOAT1099. They have both had such good seasons. They have both looked phenomenal. And they've emerged this year as the two best on the consoles, really. You know, the best in the world. And now they're fighting each other, guys, to unify the ESFL titles, champion versus champion, Rob. What a freaking contest. Fadanator for Xbox, GOAT1099 for PlayStation.
Guys, this is literally the ultimate battle here between the Xbox players and the PS5 players. Who is better? We're about to decide right now. You're about to witness greatness. GOAT1099, the current champion. Every time people doubt him, every time there's a new challenger, GOAT1099 rises like a phoenix from the ashes, and he reminds everybody, hey, I'm still the fucking man. And he's here to do it again. But a lot of naysayers say that FSK Xbox champion Fadanator 8-1 is the one to finally put down the Dawn. GOAT1099 from the Flow State Kings. I don't know. We're here at Sphere at No It's the main event, and let's see who the best player in the world is right now. Let's go.
We're going to find out. ESFL 175. Everybody, GOAT1099 going with the 2007 vintage GSP pick in the blue. Fadanator, the Xbox champ, already coming forward with Leon Edwards in the red corner.
Here we go,
You love to see that from George St. Pierre. Outside leg kick.
Leon.
gets met by Fadanator with a nice 1-2 down the middle from GOAT. Both guys, real tacticians when it comes to this game. We're going to see which game plans adjust and change, or maybe it'll be over quickly. Who the hell knows, Rob? Superman jab again. I'm loving that from GOAT.
All right, GOAT starting off. Grabs the clinch. He's going for that takedown early, but Fadanator denies it. He doesn't want to go to the ground against GSP.
Lead uppercut in there a few times and throws one straight back. Goes straight back to the feet, though, off the back foot, having to combo out. Tries to get that clinch going, and Fadanator took a big shot right there. Lost half of the head health. Not sure what landed. Oh, lead hook, though.
And GOAT1099 is the type of player to evolve throughout the fight. The more gritty the fight gets, the closer it gets, the more that's on the line. GOAT just seems to just flow even more in those situations.
He's taking big damage now, though. Lost all of the block twice there. Fadanator showing the power and marching through, but you can't sleep on this old school GSP. He hits hard, and he's really quick. Got the stamina and all the other skills. I think a slight bit of lag right here as well. I think we've just held. There we go. We're back in. We're all good.
Just powered up that little leading Superman there, GOAT1099, and Fadanator, coming in with that double jab, that straight punch as well, trying to find his rhythm on GOAT1099. Doing well so far, connecting with uppercuts, but GOAT is also attacking. Look at the head up on Fadanator.
Oh, big miss on the lead hook, and the right hand lands for GOAT. That was so well timed. Great job finding the opening. Misses on that overhand there as he gets a little desperate trying to chase. Great job by Fadanator as well, crowding him out, beat up the block and landing a shot to the body.
I'm at the edge of my seat right now, Bailey, and this is exciting. Lead uppercut snaps the head back of Fadanator. Bang, right hand again. It's been landing all round so far for GOAT1099.
Yeah, damage done for both guys, considering it's a 5-round fight. I mean, this has been a high pace. There's already a cut and a rock for GOAT down the pipe with the straight right. And Fadanator taking a lot of head health. It's almost halfway down already.
He is almost out of there early. GOAT1099 being so precise as well. He had him hurt. Did he come forward and unload and be risky? No, he came out. And he's very calculated. Woo!
PlayStation champion winning the first round right now. Rocks the Xbox champion again. Fadanator on wobbly legs, trying to hang in there with the PlayStation champ, who was doing a great job timing everything. There's a lead uppercut again. The Xbox champ. He's wobbled, Rob. 10 seconds left in the first round.
GOAT is all over the Xbox champ right now, almost dominating him right now in this first round. My goodness, I can't even speak. And I do it for a living, Bailey, and it's just too exciting. I don't know what to say. I mean, GOAT looks phenomenal here tonight, huh, Balian?
Great performance from GOAT. Finding the shots, finding the holes. Fadanator was pushing forward early and landing big shots with the left hand. And the power of Leon Edwards.
Just incredible power from Leon Edwards, Bailey, and just magical power, but he's got to land it, and GOAT has been landing the better shots so far.
Jab, left hook there as well. Try to follow up with the lead uppercut. Doesn't really land. GOAT grabs the clinch, going to use that to run his man back to the fence, give him plenty of space to work with. His Fadanator's head health is dangerously low. He has to be careful in thinking about that. GOAT mixing up the targets. His Fadanator's trying to enter again, always just chucking everything behind that left hand.
You got to watch out when Fadanator is unloading those 4-punch combinations. GOAT is aware of it, but GOAT has been able just to sneak in these little cute uppercuts and just stun Fadanator throughout this fight so far.
GOAT doing a good job covering distance with these strikes as well. A little slide back, and now a level change in the ankle pick. Fadanator had been on point with his takedown defense. Nothing going so far.
GOAT kind of just throwing that jab out there. Fadanator trying to find his mark, trying to find his range, really putting on pressure on the block of GOAT1099. Nothing flush lands yet.
Ooh, straight down the middle, and some blood coming from the nose now of GOAT. You know, Fadanator has been doing a lot of damage with Leon Edwards. He's got that power, and that back left hand has been landing a few times. Lovely trip, though. Finally gets him to the mat. Does GOAT1099. Will he deny the get up? He does. And can he take side control? He does. And great work for GOAT. 2.5 minutes on the clock to work.
Very good. Gets that denial, uses it to get on top. Now, with that GSB amazing top game, we're going to see what GOAT1099 could do against Fadanator. Fadanator trying to escape that left side, but gets flicked on, and that's going to let him advance position onto that backside position, Bailey. And now it's getting a little nerve-wracking if you are a Fadanator fan.
Gonna try and step over, denies there. He's tries to put the second hook in, but also denies the full guard roll, which would really have helped Fadanator out right now. So he does have to sit in this position knowing that's not an option. As we get the transition to the back right now from Goat, and we know how good he is with the stamina attacks, we're going to find out as this is lagging for a second time, Rob.
He's whispering sweet nothings into his ear right now. He's like, I'm going to take you out.
And I believe this is the stream. There we go. We're on the back. We actually skipped a little bit right there, but on the back right now, exchanging shots. Neither man wanted to make a mistake right here.
Ooh, and who's on top? It's, oh man, somehow, some way, Fadanator was able to get back on top of Goat, whose nose is busted. And let me tell you, Fadanator's got a nice stamina advantage right now, denies that transition too, and he's attacking with vicious body shots here.
Over and over again, going to deny now and sit in this sprawl position. Goat manages to find a way back to the feet right now. As we're getting a little bit of crystallization going on the screen. I'm guessing someone's stream is struggling right now, which is unfortunate as we're here in the main event, but it does seem to be cleaning up every time it goes into it. There we go. More knees to the body as Goat trying to work this position, but look how much stamina loss has happened on GOAT1099 here, Rob.
I know. What is going on, Bailey? And I can't even understand it. Like, why is his stamina so low? Is he eating body shots? Is it the grappling? It's crazy. A big advantage early.
Touching the gloves up right here. And yeah, man, I mean, considering there's still 3 rounds left to play for, that is a big, big problem. Almost as much of a problem as we're having with the stream right now, but at least we can still kind of see what's happening. Lots of damage done to the nose, Rob. I mean, maybe it's that. Maybe it's the lung damage or the breathing damage, I guess, that gets caused when that nose gets beaten up.
Oh, you're seeing the elbows. The movement from Fadanator starting to land on the chin. Oh, but there's Goat returning. You see the nose. It looks like he's got the pancake face. The nose is completely busted. The fighters are TPing around right now.
The amount of
interesting
times,
footwork.
The amount of times Goat has just slid back out of range of that back left hand of Fadanator and then countered over the top with his own right hand. It's just been phenomenal that he's been able to read that so many times. And every time it looks like Fadanator might be stepping ahead, that counter shot comes out. However, this stamina might become a real problem here, Rob.
Yeah, 100%. It's already becoming a problem. In round 4 and 5, it's going to be a huge problem. There's teeps, and Fadanator recognizes this, and he's going to start attacking that body, and it's going to be an interesting fight as it plays out here. Goat has gotten some good damage off on the head of Fadanator, though, so he is in the lead. Like, the juice was worth the squeeze, maybe. But down he goes.
Hopefully, this cleans itself up because it was running fine earlier on in this fight. Yeah, and I was going to say for Fadanator, you know, Rob, he doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to keep the pace high because Goat will not be able to keep up with it. Whether he's attacking the head or attacking the body or just grappling, as long as he keeps the pace high and keeps Goat working, that stamina is going to drain. And the worst thing about being on the ground is you can't avoid activity. If your opponent is making you work, you have to work, and it's just going to drain the stamina even further. Lost a chunk of long term there by faking that Kimura.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's true. When you're on the ground, it's so scary when your stamina has been depleted. But thank God for Herb Dean standing him back up. And here we go. 1 minute, 37 seconds left in round number 3. GOAT1099 has done damage to Fadanator. If he could land something special as Fadanator walks forward and just blisters through the block. But here comes the clinch attempt. The right hand out of the clinch from Fadanator, tagging GOAT1099.
The records on these two men this season. Fadanator, the Xbox champ, went 8-1 this season. And Goat went 7-0 this season, Rob. Didn't drop a single loss. And now teeing off with these left hooks over and over again, chopping the body. And this is the kind of stuff that's going to win him that stamina battle back. But with championship rounds on the horizon and the block now also depleting, it doesn't look good for GOAT1099 as Fadanator is pouring it on.
It doesn't look good for GOAT1099. Oh, but there it is! GOAT1099 with the head kick. Fadanator moving his head out of the way, trying to pull, but he's wobbly on his legs. He's got to clear the cobwebs from his head as we go to the stool, and we finish round number 3. We head into the championship rounds.
Did you see the stats? 5 of 29 significant strikes landed for Fadanator. So Goat made him miss so much. I mean, that's going to hopefully get you a little stamina back. But even after that, he's still losing this stamina battle. So we have 2 more 5-minute rounds to decide it here to unify The titles, unfortunately, there's a bit of lag here. We're skipping a little bit, but we are still getting most of this fight. It would happen in our main event. As they exchange again there, looks like GOAT run into a stiff left hand from Fadanator. Slips that one, though.
Yeah, you know, Fadanator is trying to come forward, but he just ran into a big shot from GOAT1099, and GOAT1099 is fighting so valiantly off his back foot with limited stamina economy here. And, oh, man, this is interesting. Fade's coming for it, though.
Honestly, this is starting to turn into a bit of a fight of the night with Fadanator fighting his way back in this one. The double jab from GOAT trying to keep him off, but that nose is now red on the damage icon, and that's just asking for all kinds of problems. There's a lovely trip into side control. He needed that, Rob.
Yes, he did. Now he could slow down the pace of the fight. Round 4 on top with GSP, but somehow, some way, Fadanator gets up to his feet.
This is a shame we're missing chunks of this fight. It really is. 3 minutes on the clock in the 4th round. Fadanator still pushing forward. Another clinch attempt from GOAT. Gets the double knees off, but that right hand is going to land on the break. Block was up, though, but it's getting butchered as well. Pull counter. Stamina's drained. Another trip, though, I think.
Yeah. Another trip. Here comes GOAT. He's going to try to get to that stack guard position, but Fadanator says, no, sir, I'm going to get back up to my feet. And here we go. They're just standing toe-to-toe now, and Fadanator's trying to break that block and get something going here, but GOAT is fighting so good off his back foot, but it's freezing up.
This is crazy how much this is freezing up, but we're still kind of seeing it unfold as well. GOAT trying to jab, create space to land something else. Fadanator just blasting through him, just throwing multiple punch combinations and trying to just dig anything with that left hand that broke through the block there as well.
Clinching, right hands, uppercuts. Or excuse me, knees, right hands though from Fade. They're beating the hell out of each other.
We're landing through. This is like watching something on the internet in like the late 90s, you know? Like, oh, he's rocked.
Connected on GOAT.
GOAT's
he
rocked.
Slipped it.
Oh, he's knocked it out.
Go with the sexiest slips of my life.
Oh, what a shame.
Did you see that?
What a shame.
Oh my God.
Maybe we'll get the highlight, but GOAT off the back foot. We talked about how much danger he was in. He was wobbled. He was hurt. This is what GOAT1099 does, though. You just can't beat him. Slips the uppercut as Fadanator was looking to finish the fight. Fadanator thought he had it in the bag. He was literally trying to end the fight. And GOAT slips, pulls off the elbow, and stays undefeated this season, Rob. That is 8-0 for GOAT on UFC 5, man. He has 4 title defenses. He has taken that belt home, and now he is the champ, beating the Xbox champion on the other side of things, Rob.
I think I honestly say GOAT1099 is the best player in the world right now at EA Sports UFC 5, and he just proved it again. His ability to come back when things seem like they're all shattering. He's in the pocket. He's getting beat up. His stamina is low. His GSP, he's chinny already. We know this. And then just to slip, elbow, execute. I mean, that's just freaking nasty. And that's what the Dawn GOAT109 does. Undefeated this season, multiple-time champion, and the best player in EA Sports UFC 5 to this day. Let's go. What a show. What an event. Hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time. That was sick.
It was, man. It looks like we've got all of the cash prizes updated as well for tonight. It wasn't just about the champ belt, so let's have a look at who won what, everybody, because there was money on the line tonight. Obviously, in the main event, GOAT wins, so GOAT's taking home $250 on top of his status as the unified champ. But $100 each to Suave Jamie and Papa Doc right there. $100 each for the fight of the night. You guys voted on that one. Thank you for being involved. $100 each to Ed Parker and Alia. There you go, Rob. Look, Ali didn't get the fight of the night, but he got a performance of the night because of all those Anthony Pettis crazy kicks he was landing. A cartwheel knockout at Ed Parker. Vintage Ed Parker. We got to see it with the Conor McGregor pick. Treehouse, fastest finish of the night for Treehouse. 3 minutes 30 with a submission, Rob. What a great night at ESFL 175, guys. People taking home some money this evening, eh?
Oh yeah, a lot of happy faces. You know, they're gonna go out and spend that money on some good food, hopefully, or a movie, or maybe another controller. Who knows? But they got paid, and we got to enjoy the amazing performances out there in the octagon. Another, sometimes I'm like, how could we top our events? And then it's just like we do an ESFL 175. We have all these crazy fighters. So shout out to Fekit in the back in the booth. Shout out to the matchmakers. Shout out to Z. Shout out to all the content creators that came through. Shout out to all of you that come here and witness this with us all the time. You make it so fun. And thanks for having me and Bailey in here as your commentators. It's always a pleasure, Bailey, and just another amazing card.
I don't need to say anything. You just covered it all. Look at that, mate. Yeah. Rob's right, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, we will be back. This is the end of this season. Make sure you're in either the ESFL Discord or you're following us on Twitter or you're following us on Instagram to get updates when we're coming back. If you want to get involved and fight yourself, jump in the Discord. You can learn all about it. It's the best place to do it. Again, thank you to the content creators who came out today. I mean, we've even got Ricky J Sports in here, Prioxis in here as well. Just everyone who was in this event or not part of this event, thank you for, shining some light on it. We're all one community after all, and it was a great event. Fantastic event. ESFL 175. It's banked. It's done. It'll go down in history. The VOD will be up forever. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in yet again. Go enjoy the rest of your Sunday nights. Have a great week. UFC Noche is in the bag. We had Sphere tonight as well, looking fantastic. So all the fights were great. But on behalf of the whole ESFL team, thank you very much for tuning in for another event, guys. And we will see you when we're back with a new season. Until then, Rob, it's goodbye from us, isn't it?
Farewell and sayonara.
Sayonara. Good night, everybody. Take care. See you next time.